Hello everybody, welcome back. I'm just finished shooting the video for patch notes. I just want to make sure the volume works on it.
Hello everybody, welcome. Just back on it. They'd be like, oh, I agree with them. It was really
Literally just finished it. Just making sure that the sound didn't glitch out at all. Because there's one time where I recorded one of these and the sound glitched. And it's very long. It's about 2 hours long. I could try to split it up into 2 different videos, but we'll see what people think about it. Go ahead and refresh. I guess I'll start off with a draft pick here. So sorry I'm showing up a bit late. Get that off there. I did want to finish that video. I didn't think it would be that long. There we go. But it ended up being quite long. Hey, okay, I'll try Zach support since you're the first person to ask. Just so you can see it once. I'll try it out. Hey, Connie Chan. Hey, Jeff Wynn. Oh, thanks, JJ Shadow. It's off and on, you know. Sometimes I have really bad games on here, really bad losses, and then sometimes we get some really good games as well. So we'll see. So I didn't have time to post my tier list video, but I can post the notes in the chat if people want to look that over. Zeliquara. I mean, I can play something else if people want to see me play something else. I mean, games are going to be a little wacky too, off of certain patches. So this patch in particular, I think they're going to be a bit wacky because they buffed some things, which I talk about in my patch analysis. What I did this time is I did a patch analysis and a tier list video in the same video. I thought I could cover them both in like an hour. It ended up taking about 2 hours though. So I might end up either reshooting it or trying to split those into separate videos. I don't know. I mean, I give I'm going to give the timestamps as usual, so people can kind of navigate their way through them. So maybe a 2-hour video is okay. I mean, obviously, I'd get more views if I put them on separate videos, but they're interrelated, right? So, you know, what happened in the patch affects what's going to be good in the tier list. But maybe they should be separate videos. I don't know. But anyways, let me put the patch notes up here so people want, or my my analysis notes up here. So if people want to see it, then they can. But if you remember, if you read these before I load it up, please be sure to also watch the video and leave a like if you enjoy it. I'm just giving you this preview because I didn't have time to upload it before the stream. It took me 2 hours to shoot it and probably about an hour and a half to 2 hours to research and write up the Google Doc and prepare it. So it's like 4 hours of work. Okay, but I'll go ahead and put that in the dashboard down here. Frequently asked questions.
Impure fools.
Okay, so it should be in the description now. If you want to see my patch analysis and tier list document, then you can check that out in the description. And like I said, I'm going to release the video for that soon. Hey, Dave, welcome. Huh. Pancake, you know what? Pancake's been here to a lot of streams, and he's been asking for this for, it feels like a month or something. So, And we've got a Callista bottom, so we're going to lose anyways. So, it's just a normal game, so we might as well... Might as well try out the Zac support. Is this a dodge for real? Okay, you got it. Alright, here we go.
I was made for this. Literally.
So once again, if you're just joining me for the first time, this is just a normal warm-up game just for fun. And I try to play off-meta things whenever I can. I can't do it in ranked very often. I'm currently, or at least not effective off-meta. I do play a lot of Malzahar support. I have played Skarner support in ranked before. I like Tahm Kench as support in a lot of situations. So I don't just play like Janna every game. Nautilus is not even really that meta. He never gets picked as support hardly. So it's not like I'm a meta slave or anything like that. But I do want to try more experimental things that I'm somewhat skeptical as to whether they could work in Platinum and higher Elo. I was Diamond last season. I'm working my way back up there slowly. I started at gold. I got placed in a gold 2 after going 6 and 4 in placement. So if you're new to the stream, I don't just troll around and play ridiculous supports all the time. It's just a normal. It's for fun. A viewer has wanted to see this for about a month. He's been a dedicated subscriber. He's had some wonderful conversations with him in chat. He's a great guy, so I want to play it for him. So that's what it is. And then after this, we're going to be playing ranked all night, and we're going to play the serious stuff and try to play some, you know, some real tough, hard games. But I do want to start out every stream by trying to play something that's a little unorthodox while we get people in here. Just as a normal, just to get ready, just to have a little fun, have a good time. Okay, so what do I want for this then? I think I want just armor and move speed, so I can go set up ganks better. Yeah, we'll go with courage for the ultimate. Also, if you hit him with the E, it works. So I haven't played Zac in years also, so keep that in mind. It was Pancake who keeps asking for that, so I'm finally doing it. Hey, Connie. Oh, I already said hey to Connie-chan. Hi again. That's okay, Dave. Thanks so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. Hey, Gabriella. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you stopping by on a busy day. Hey, Helium. Welcome. Awesome. Congrats, Camden. Okay. So I am going to make the, the complete patch. I do have the video shot, the patch notes video. It's about 2 hours long, like I said. I just finished it. I was hoping I could get it done in like an hour and a half. It really should probably be 2 different videos. It's patch notes and the tier list. And I went all out for you guys and gals this time. I went hardcore on this tier list in terms of the details and really trying to help you understand how to win and how to play the game. So check this out. Let me show you this in this Google Doc. This will blow you away. This is, well, maybe it won't, but it's so much. I just think I hope you enjoy it. It's a delightful touch to the tier list notes here, but you just won't find this in a lot of other places. So for the S class and the A class supports, I couldn't do it for all of them. I tried to include even more supports this time. Everything I could possibly think of that can be played in support. I talk about it and I mention it here. But for all of the top tier supports, I made a separate Google Doc that you can click on also. They'll take you to another Google Doc that tells you, and I describe the best, who they work best with in terms of AD carries and other people, who they're good against, who they're bad with, and who they're bad against, recommended items, the runes, and the masteries. I talk about all of that for each champion in the first 2 tier lists. And so it took a really long time to make all of this stuff, but it's real easy to spot too. You can just skim it, see exactly what it is. It's on one screen, one page right here for you. It's beautiful. I talk about a lot of that in my composition video as well in much more depth if you want to check that out. But I try to make it as nice and neat as possible. So it's not cluttered on this page. If you don't want to know all those details, you can just see the tier list itself. But if you do want the details, and I assume you probably do if you enjoy my channel, because you know I'm all about the details, then I've got those nice Google Doc links for you to help give you even more information. So that's something that I added to this one. It took a long time to do that, but I think it's worth it. Because people always ask me, you know, which masteries do you play on this champ, or which runes, or you know, who is this champ good with, who is it good against, all that kind of stuff. And so, oh, it's no more Winter Summoner's Rift. It's sad. So hopefully that helps you out. And I'm going to make individual guides. So I'm going to make a Malzahar guide, a Janna guide, all that stuff over the next couple of weeks. I'll try to do a guide every day or two. Every day is a little rough with how much I stream and how much I publish VODs and how much I try to keep up with Total War and the classes and just everything in my life. Every day having a new guide is a little rough. But I think I can try to commit to doing at least a couple a week. So every few days or something. Yeah, it was 2+ hours to shoot the video. So the video itself is 2+ hours, and then it took an additional about 2 hours to research it and to type up the Google Doc itself. So it's about 4 hours in the making, but I try to give you the best content I possibly can. I try not to skip any corners. Okay, I guess we start with Q. That's kind of like a harass. Thanks for the sub. Thanks so much, Spatial. And Scott Giles, I appreciate it. So once again, if you're just joining the stream, this is kind of a for fun. A streamer has asked me to try out Zac support. I've thought about it. I'm getting destroyed at level 1 here. That harass really feels like it doesn't do anything. But we'll try it out. At least I can kind of heal up if I hit people with it. Zilean is another one that I really want to try out more. I think Zilean's for real. I think Zilean can be quite good. But Pancake has been patiently asking me for a Zac support game for months. And he's on here all the time, and he's just having great conversations. He's a wonderful part of the community, so I just want to hook him up, try out this Zac support. Now, as far as Callista goes, how does this even work? Let me see. Oh, I guess I have to hold that down, so that's good to know. So I have to hold down the E. I thought you maybe press it and then press it again. Oh god, that burns. As far as Callista goes, I still think she's gonna be really bad. I mean, maybe she'll get a little bit better. I mean, even when Callisto was super powerful, I wasn't the biggest fan of her. In solo queue? Dude, you gotta flash that. Oh, we used flash earlier. I wasn't the biggest fan of her in solo queue because she just requires so much, like, technical skill to be able to, like, reposition constantly and to constantly, like, move around with your attacks. I gotta say, I feel pretty, I feel pretty weak in the early game here. Like, the Q doesn't do a lot. I can kind of heal, but it seems like the little globs always jump over to, like, them. Maybe I'm just getting unlucky, but it feels like the globs always jump close to the enemy, so if I want to try to go heal off of a glob, it feels like I have to walk and take extra hits anyways. So the healing kind of gets negated by taking extra hits. Now, I guess I just level up my E and just go for a lot of ganks, maybe? Because I think that increases the range. So if I can control bushes and maybe get a jump on people. Maybe if I can gank middle and get a kill on Victor or something. I don't have a lot of peel also, which is a thing. I don't think I can clear this, maybe. I don't have an auto attack reset or anything. I know Jarvan's middle, so maybe I can get it. How low is he? I didn't see how low he was. Can I make a play on him?
How's it going?
An enemy has been slain.
No, I'm not gonna be able to get him. Victor's right there too. It takes too long to. It takes a long time to charge that. It feels like. Maybe if I level it up more, it'll go faster. It feels very easy for people to dodge out of that. I mean, yeah, I'm doing it in plain sight, but maybe if I had a lot more practice aiming it. I think I gotta go buy. So if you're new to the channel, once again, if you're coming in, this is not standard.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm just playing it because a subscriber asked for me to play it. He's been asking for months for me to play it. And he's been a good subscriber the whole time, so I'm trying to, you know, hook him up. This is the new patch. Oh god, that's so troll. Oh, Zillion. I think Zillion legit can be good. If I do another normals, I want to try out Zillion again. I think I've tried him out before. Hey, King Cone. Oh my god! Woo! Okay. Wow. That's a combo. So I ult and Callista pulls me in right when I ult. That's a combo and a half. Alright. That is a combo and a half. Okay.
Everybody's a critic.
An ally has been slain.
I have tried Sejuani support. I was not impressed. It was a long time ago. It's always tough. Like, I want to try out different, like, new things, but at the same time, at least in the past, my experience has been if I do normals, especially if I do an off-meta support, there's just a lot less viewers. So people just want to see me try like actual legit things. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you can win with this. It's just, I don't know. As viewers, I think, like to see more kind of orthodox things a lot of times. But some people want to see innovative and new things, too. Like, there's, you know, I know there's a difference. It's just, in general, every time I try to do something like this, it, you know, there will be less viewers, and sometimes people come in and get confused. And it will be salty or downvote or something like, you're garbage, why are you playing this? You know, that type of thing. Like the time I remember most distinctly is when I tried Nunu support, because people kept asking for it back last fall. And I was like, okay, fine, I'll try Nunu support. And then we had like a couple of people that are in here just like, why are you playing that? It's so bad. Like, you know, that type of thing. And I'm like, I know it is. People are just asking me about it. And I just want to try it out because people were, you know, want to see it. And then my viewership back then used to only peak in like the 20s. And I went from like, you know, 22 down to like 10 during that Nunu game. And the few other times I've tried it also where I try these like really off meta things and they go down a little bit. So I'm not, you know, I don't only do things that get a lot of viewers. I want to do new and innovative things for loyal fans that want to try, that want to see me try different things. So it's just hard to strike that balance. That's why I don't do it that often. Sometimes I do, but the range on this. I just feel like I'm just running around, like really not doing that much. I can like control wards though, and maybe make a play. If I rotate back bottom, I can maybe make a play. Yeah. Now's the time to ult me, Callista. Oh god. She didn't even ult, man. Jesus. I don't know. Like, it's tough to say, like, the Zac itself doesn't feel strong, but also Callista is still super underpowered. And she's misplaying Callista really badly, so it's hard to say, like, to judge just the Zac support in the abstract because of that. But it feels very situational. Like, even if I hit my thing, which I have hit it a few times, it just feels very underwhelming. Like, I do some damage, and they're stunned marginally, but I just feel like, I don't know, like they aren't stunned enough, and I take a lot of damage back on that too. So I don't have any real defensive steroids. Like, my defensive steroid is just healing, but I have to actually go back and get these globs, which always go towards them. So it's like I land it, and that's cool, but then I just get, like, beaten up after I do that. So I don't have any way to get back out, and I don't have any, like, shields or reliable healing. I don't know. So, I mean, maybe if it was with, like, a more aggressive champion, like the new Draven. I think new Draven's going to be very powerful. I think Callista's still going to kind of be having some problems, but I think new Draven can be pretty strong. If I can just control the vision, maybe we can come back. They're about to come get me, so I gotta get out of here. He does have that. He can get around things really easily, but Heimer is interesting. I mean, if you really wanted to push with Heimer, you could. With Heimer, if you could consistently land that 1.5 second stun with him. Got him, baby. Woo! I should have just stayed in her ultimate, and then maybe they would forget that I was there. I've never had that happen before, where Callista dies while I'm in her ult. That was a cool interaction, I guess. Like with Heimer, if you had like 2,000 games with Heimer, and you could consistently land that grenade for 1.5 second ult, or stun, then I could see Heimer actually potentially being like, okay. Because he takes turrets very quickly with his turrets. He takes dragons and Baron very quickly. You can't really engage into him and have a good team fight. And if you were duoed with somebody and you could zone them with the turrets where they wouldn't take the wave. So if you let it push into you... I can't. I'm just going to die. I want to like go in. I just can't. I don't do anything. Like, you could zone them. So if you don't push the wave, if you just walk up and you put the... Oh god, and we're all dead. Get me out! Taxi! So if you could push up and put like the turrets in the bush here and have the wave up here so they don't hit the wave, but they would hit the people in the bush that would try to come up and get the wave. That's the trick. Is you have to put the turrets ahead of the wave so they don't hit the wave.
An ally has been slain.
And then if you can hit the stun, like 70% of the time, if you can hit the stun off this slow grenade, then maybe, just maybe, there's a chance. I was eating there, running it up middle. We got him! Or was that just... Yes, we got him. We got one, baby. We got an assist. Mark it. I could... So, like, there is a universe where I think Heimerdinger could be an okay support. Because he does have that unique quality where it's... He at least has that going for him, right? He has unique things about him that are different from other champions. That's number one about something being a good support in my mind is it different from other supports? Does it bring something new to the table that you can't get with other supports that easily? So not every good support has to be good in every composition, right? Like some of them are just about, like Nautilus. But some supports are very good in very specific compositions. Soraka is probably the best example of this. Like Soraka can be very, very bad if they have really hard engaged champions. So if they have something like a Hecarim or a Vi on their team and like, I don't know, a Blitzcrank and some other stuff, then Soraka can be bad. But if they're just sitting there with like Janna and a Sejuani jungle or, you know, there's things that can't really get on Soraka and kill her, then she can be like one of the most overpowered champions in the game. So Heimer could be like that if you really need push off those turrets. He's probably dead. I could try to go save him. He at least does something unique where those turrets provide persistent push. Oh, we got out. And really good zoning. Like, people can't jump into those turrets if you have decent damage. So he has that. But, I mean, his limitations are obvious. It's really hard to hit that grenade and get a stun off. And, you know, it's really hard not to take CS, and he's very squishy if people actually get a hold of him.
Has been slain.
I mean, I tried. That's about all I can do. I guess I could have knocked him away. I could have flashed on the other side of him, maybe, to knock him back towards me a little bit more, but at least support can be good. But I mean, Elise does have a 2-second stun if you max her cocoon. I don't know what to build, honestly. Oh, I could have tried out new ZZ, maybe, just to see what it does this game. I think the game's probably going to be over before I can get it, but that's what I can do. If we can survive for another 10 minutes, I can build a Zz'Rot Portal and see what it does, the new one. I do think that the new Zz'Rot can be really good. Like, I think it all depends on just how fast they can kill the minions. Because it said they took off health scaling per level. So if that means you can one-shot the minions, then it's not going to be good. That was pretty cool. We got frozen in midair there. Yeah, I am eating peanut butter. That's my dinner. It's a dinner for champions. It was a long time ago people would at least support. I mean, basically, Elise does a lot of base damage early on. So you basically, it's just like kind of like how Jungle Elise works. You just hit him with a cocoon, and then you just, you know, volatile spider him, Q him, and then go in for the attack with your Q, and your minions do a lot of damage. So she does take towers pretty quickly with the little spiders, and she has really good burst damage. She can dive very well because she can jump up when the tower's targeting her, so she's good at tower diving. So she has qualities about her that can be good. I'm probably gonna... Yeah, I knew Ezreal would go on me there, so he's Trinity Ezreal. I think our mana costs are just really high as a support, that's one thing. She's squishy, she doesn't really have a an actual ultimate. Like, Jungle Elise can be good if you take over the game really early, and then later on she has enough gold where she can transition into buying tank items. And she has a 2-second cocoon. So a 2-second stun's pretty nice. So if you wanted to try at least support, you know, you want to have something that has a skill shot where they, or like a lot of damage, they can blow someone up if you hit them with that stun. Oh, I feel like I'm lagging. No, I'm not. I'm just getting creep blocked a lot. Got him! We just can't do anything. Yeah, sorry, Pancake. I did it. I tried it. Yeah. Get that peanut butter dinner. Peanut butter and water, man. That's what's for dinner if you're a poor grad student.
I never skip breakfast.
Enemy rampage.
I know, this game's lost. Like, we're not winning this game. That's why I'm building Zz'Rot. It's just because I want to see what it does. Like the new Zz'Rot that they changed. I want to see how much health the minions have. that's my mission in this game. Is to just try to survive long enough to complete the Zz'Rot Portal. So that I can see, like, just how much health the minions have. Because it doesn't say anywhere how much health they have. It said they lost the health scaling per level. They lost the health scaling per level of 50 per level, so that's a lot. Like level 10, when you get to the minions, that's losing 500 health. So I don't know how much base health they have. So the question's important because if towers can kill the minions in one hit, then they're not going to be able to get to it unless a wave is there. And if players can kill the minions in one hit, that's going to make them a lot less affected. So,
Just another day on the job.
got him! Oh, look at that interruption. I don't know. We'll see. I think the ZZ can actually... It depends, like I said, on how much health these minions are going to have. I think it can be really powerful. I talk about this in the patch notes video that I'm going to release. But they deal 4 times the damage they used to do to towers. Like, 4 times the damage. So if they actually hit towers, they're going to just massacre them. It's going to just chunk towers. I like this GP's attitude. Like I said, I just want to... My mission now is to complete Zz'Rot Portal, so maybe I should just take some CS here.
Why, thanks.
And just see if I can get it done. I need like 700. I mean, they're probably going to Baron. I really... Doesn't matter that much, though. Yeah, they're at Baron. I mean, we can't really stop them. I just want to, like, not die. Yeah, and Italy's on the other side of the map. I almost got 780 gold. That's the goal here. Victor's just obliterating people. I think Victor's going to be extremely powerful right now. Because they nerfed Syndra. So I think he might be... Oh, is this the guy from last night? I can't remember.
The enemy is dominating.
I'll see if this is...
How's it going?
I don't know, man. If it's... I don't remember Virtuoso God. Like, I don't like to duo with like, people that are viewers. Sometimes I'll duo with other people. I'll have to look up and see. There was one guy last night that he was like a jungler or something. Come on, just let me get ZZ, man. I just need 780. Okay, here we go, here we go. Got him, coach. Alright, let's see these minions. Their health's not decaying. Okay. They have 40 health. So they can definitely be one-shotted by everything. I was trying to run out. Run out, baby! Run out. Okay, so they only have 40 health, so they're definitely getting one-shotted by anything. Huh. I don't know, that might be really bad then. I can't see how much damage they do to towers. It's a lot more damage, but they can easily get one-shotted by things. I don't know, it might be really bad now. We'll see. Oh, he must not mean play with him. He can't mean duo with him because he's bronze and he wants to get to plat. So I can give people like tips and stuff, but I can't duo with bronze. Okay, so he wasn't the person that I played with last night. So, verdict on Zach, I don't recommend it. It might be fun just for messing around if you really like his lore or something, but I feel like he has some serious limitations. Who was that dude from last night? Bowl. Okay. Well, Ramen's and Yukine. Club invites. Who is Virtuoso God? Is that a viewer? I don't know who that is. Okay. I mean, I've been saying that I'm going to offer some individual sort of lessons if people want them at a premium, like for like $12 or something for like a half hour to an hour or something like that. If I get some more time, I'll have to see if it can get into my schedule or not. But people have asked me if I would do coaching, and so I looked it up. I think it'd be $12 an hour to start with. And depending on demand and how busy my schedule it is, you know, in the future I may have to increase that a little bit. But to start with, I could maybe do $12 an hour, but I've got to work out a schedule and figure out if I can fit it in with school and everything else going on. Okay, so we're in a ranked game now. How did I play with this guy?
I'm on to you. No cure for fools.
Okay, so he is a viewer. Yeah, but I don't do like individual, you know, lessons and stuff like that for free. I just don't have time for that. Like I've got a lot of guides, and with the stream and everything, you know, it's really kind of premium type of content. So I don't do like 1v1 or replay reviews or anything like that. I'll answer questions that people have, but
We do what we must.
yeah, I mean, if people want the guides and things like that, I can do lessons. Like I said, it'd be probably, it's like a $12 or something. I need to set up like a PayPal, and I can do like 30 minutes to an hour or something. I can watch replays. I can give you lots of tips on your play. I can recommend runes and champions and all kinds of stuff like that that you want.
Impure fools.
So I'll have to figure that out in a couple of days. Okay, so they have Vi. We have Kate. Okay, Vayne and Twitch are out of the picture. We have Darius. I think Tahm Kench should be good here.
Call me king, call me demon. Water forgets the names of the dragon.
Tahm Kench very good against Vi. Whoever she ults, you just eat him. Maybe I played with him like last season. I did get placed into silver because I was like platinum 4 in season 5. Then I got placed down to like silver 5 or silver 2 at the beginning of season 6, and then I climbed my way up. So maybe I played with him when I was silver 2 like last year. And he friended me or something like that. Okay, it all looks pretty good. Yeah, I like our comp. So, yeah, we scale higher with Kate. Brand's going to be annoying early. We're going to have to get a, probably a Face of the Mountain. Might go Face of the Mountain Locket. I don't know, Redemption's pretty good too. But we need, definitely need a Relic Shield, or a Targon's Brace early to heal through the Brand Harass. But I can protect Caitlyn very well from the Vi ult. We have a lot of damage. I like our team comp. Hey, Lupe. Yeah, I mean, that can be a thing, too. going too ham, but you know, just watch the mini map. Just understand that kills don't win games. Kills look like they win games. They're fun. Everyone likes kills, but they don't win games. What wins games are towers. So you always want to be thinking, okay, if we win this fight, can we get a tower out of it? And you know, don't look at your mini map. If there's a bunch of people like missing on the map from different positions, if you don't see 5 red dots somewhere on the map, then you have to think, okay, what if they're in this bush? And this is why it's so important to keep really good wards up, is so that you can actually make those kinds of plays. Bronze to plat later. Maybe, man. I mean, I can't duo with you. I don't have a Smurf either. Like, the lowest I can duo with is gold. I mean, if you were like gold 1 or something, I don't know. I still don't like really duoing with streamers or with viewers. If somebody's like on the verge, if somebody watching this is like gold 1 in your promos or something, then maybe I can duo like a couple of games while you're in your promos or something with you, just to help push you over the edge. If you've never been platinum before, I can hook you up. But just as far as like you know, consistently dueling with viewers, I don't like to do that often, because it can be awkward if it doesn't work out. It's kind of like I don't like dating coworkers and stuff like that back when I was in the dating game. Yeah. So that's how you can curb the instinct, is just think, I don't have to kill this person. Like, you don't have to do it. It's okay. Like, that's one of the hardest things to do in League, is to not take an action. So to see someone who's low health and running away under their tower, to not try to run through the tower to kill them and things like that. It can be hard to do. Like, that's the hardest thing to do, is to let someone escape with like under 100 health or something. But sometimes you just have to do it. You just have to do it. And it just takes self-control and patience to know when you can actually kill people and when you can't. Okay, I'll make sure I VOD this because I need more Tahm Kench videos. Hello, buddy. Welcome back. Today we're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. Dude, I don't 1v1, man. I am appetite focused. Anyways, I'm just going to restart the Tahm Kench vid. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Today we're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. We're doing a little Tahm Kench action here. And I picked Tahm Kench because we have a Vi on the enemy team. And Tahm Kench is pretty good against Vi. Now, it's going to be rough against Brand early. As you can see, we traded a lot back onto him. He's just getting way too aggressive. So we might be able to exploit that later. It's going to be a little rough in the laning phase. Jin's not really pressuring us that hard, though, so we can probably get through it. This guy that's a viewer that I guess I friended a long time ago really wants me to help him. Yeah, we can talk later, Virtuoso. I can't keep up with all that reading, man, unfortunately, while I'm playing. I would start with, don't think about trying, if you're in bronze right now, don't think about platinum. Try to get to silver and just work from there. Just set realistic goals for yourself early on, and then slowly work your way back up. Yeah, Tahm Kench still really good at saving the team. We have lots of really good scaling. We have GP, Orianna, Caitlyn, great scaling. So I just have to save people from Vi is what I was thinking, and we'd probably be able to win. Having an extra tank would be nice too, because GP's not going to build tank, obviously. So Tahm Kench is still great. He just, he's really hard, like, he's not a good pick into Vayne or Twitch is the problem. So that's why I haven't played him as much, but now that... Oh god, they're hunting down Shyvana, I think. Okay, she got away. I don't even know how she was up there. Yeah, there they are. But now they were both banned in this game, and they might fall off because junglers, it's going to take them longer to gank now. Okay, good. Oh, she missed the big one. That's okay, though. Junglers are going to take longer to get going, which means that lane bullies can come back into fashion, like Draven a little bit, maybe Lucian to a lesser extent. And this means that you can punish Vayne and Twitch harder in the early game. So maybe we can start playing Tahm a little bit more. I know we have a lot of Tahm fans on the channel. He's fun. He's wacky. He's rare. A lot of people don't pick him that often. Where is she going to ward? Okay. Ward right there. I'm going to ward Dragon then. This Vi can do the Dragon fairly early, or she used to be able to. Now, a minion was blocking him, or I would have gone harder on him. What is he? Okay, so he didn't heal or anything. I guess he was just chasing people. That's a lot of damage early. I gotta make sure I don't get hit by that anymore. Is he just like 40 AP or something? 52 AP? It's like literally every single rune on his page is AP. Yeah, so we just need to chill on that. Not try to go all in with him early. Until I get some magic resist. I think we definitely want Locket early on, so we might go Relic or Targon's into Locket. Want Targon's for a bit more healing. How are we looking CS wise? We're doing alright. Hey, Caligno. I imagine Tahm is probably pretty exciting to watch too, because there's a lot of really close calls when you can get your health off. This Shyvana is just kind of always in the wrong place at the wrong time. I haven't really been seeing what's going on. I'm just going to go boots in a couple of pots here. I do want to get the sight stone really quickly, but Vi hasn't really shown an interest in ganking bot, and Tahm Kench is pretty good at escaping ganks, especially with boots. So usually I would go sight stone there, but we're under so much pressure right now from this brand, who's gone like a 40 AP rune page with the Dorans open. He's going to fall so far behind. He finally got his Spell Thieves. But he's probably lost 100 or 200 gold from not having that early on in the lane. And, so we're already kind of winning. And our runes are going to outscale his because we have the movement speed runes for later on in the game. So we just need to, like, not die here with Targon's. And Caitlyn will eventually outscale the Jhin. So that's why I felt like I had to go for Targon's over the Sightstone, which is a little unorthodox, but it's just something that I felt needed to be done here. Oh. Whoa, what? Okay. She like ulted into the wall. I mean, we don't have any CC. Like, if I got that tongue lash, sure. But he sidestepped it. He did a pretty good job. Dude. How did that even happen? I'll have to watch the replay. Like, how is she even there? I guess Vi ulted her, probably. I mean, we're not going to be able to do anything about it. Okay, so I guess what happened was probably Shiv used her ult here, which is also her only escape, to try to get someone that there's no way we're going to get him. And then Vi saw that, and Vi was coming to counter gank, and then Shyvana started running top on wards, most likely. This is probably warded. So she probably tried to run upriver and just ran into Vi here. Vi ulted, and then the rest of the team had been rotating around here to catch her. So she's just not really thinking about like what's going on right now. I mean, we could still win. It's just this Shyvana just seems to be like in really weird places, getting into bad situations. That's not good. Like, how was she up here earlier, having to back? I mean, maybe she was trying to invade or something, and then she was over here and died. She's just really in the wrong place at the wrong time a lot, but we can still, like I said, we can still win. So hopefully she dials it back. I don't want to say anything to her, because she's probably going to be pretty sensitive about constantly getting caught out. I could maybe ult middle. I don't think Ari ulted, though. Is Vi gonna go for it? No, she's leaving. Okay. I need to use my ult more aggressively.
True appetite never wanes. The only real sin is to deny.
We don't want to do that when she's really hurt, though. Like, she's at half health right now. So I'm just letting her know, just whenever she's healthy, we can do that.
Every heart has its own hunger.
Like, I'm having to back a lot, but these backs are just kind of weird. Like, I need Sightstone immediately, because obviously I don't want Vi to come in and crush us. And we're kind of waiting on Shyvana anyways.
No true hunger can be abated. I have tastes that aren't easily pacified.
I want to punish him if he wants to walk into this. I don't think he does. Make sure they don't rotate on me. I don't want Vi to, like, flop over this. So that should be pretty good. Oh, she's caught out again by Vi up top.
Now we shall gluttonize.
Enemy killing spree.
Come to culinary degradation.
Well, Vi's just avoiding my lane, so she's playing very intelligently.
All the world's around. It's king.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
Are you kidding me? She didn't even get a hit on him? Oh, God.
All shall drown in my magnificence.
That's bad. I thought she got a hit on him, or I could have just gone, like, right here.
From suffering, my path is born. Nothing escapes hunger.
Okay, so I don't even know where we can kill bottom with my ult. That's the thing. If Shyvana would just come down here. I should have, like, ulted right on top of the brand I just thought that, I was trying to cut him off because I thought Ari got at least one auto on him or something. Or Oriana. No. Where did she... I guess she jumped over this wall with the blast plant. So she wants to rage when she dies without using her heal. Oh well. Okay. Like, if she had actually healed so that Vi didn't one-shot her and then netted backwards, then we could have turned that easily and won, because Vi wouldn't have any more gap closers. So if she just heals, nets back, then we could have turned it. Now, I wish I would have gotten that stun. Jhin faked me out and moved forward because she was going to die instead of moving back, and so that messed up my tongue lash. Because he basically moved right on top of me when I was tongue lashing forward. So I guess I should have just turned back. Like, I could have flashed back and eaten the Caitlyn out of the vial. Probably would have been the better play. I thought Kate was going to be able to live through it with a heal, though. I thought she was going to use her heal, but that's not true. Is anyone going to actually hit her, or what? Okay, Shiv does do a lot of damage. Like, Ori could have shielded me and ulted, and it would have killed him. I think Ori shielded herself there. I don't know. Okay, we'll just keep building. I think, like, Shiv scales so well if they don't close out the game, and GP, if they don't close out the game. I think eventually we can scale back into it. Now, where was Jhin ulting from? Wasn't he ulting over here? Yeah.
Appetite never wanes. A true meal requires foresight to manifest. The only real sin
Yeah, he's dead.
is a craving.
Probably. Yeah. Try to get the experience there.
That aren't easily pacified. New tastes.
We can still win it. We just have to be patient. I mean, Shiv does scale very well. Oriana doesn't seem to really know how to use that champion, but at the end, I mean, she can probably just like Q and then ult and like one-shot people. Crap, man, I'm dead. So I should have been able to sidestep the Jhin, probably. Or I should have just left Shiv to die. I mean, maybe if I just tongue lashed Shiv. This is one risk of Tahm Kench, is that I love him, but I just, like, it's hard to have impact on the map if people don't, like, we could have been using my ult, like, if Shiv would have used my ult when I told her, if she just went back and healed, Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. If she just went back and healed and then used my ult bottom lane after I got vision of where Vi was going to be. Shh. It's just a bad Tahm Kench game, too. If she would have, like I said, I was trying to set up the play to use the ult correctly. If I just hit that tongue lash there, it would have been nice, but... Yeah, well, my Q was on CD was the problem. So I couldn't use the Q again to stun, so I tried to go for the eat. And then he used his heal to get out, and then he's done a really good job. I mean, hats off to him. He's done a good job of dodging good Qs. He's doing a good job of dodging my Qs for sure, so he's playing well.
To covet is to starve.
I still think that Shyvana at some point will just be able to right-click people and kill everybody, probably. Caitlyn's probably going to suicide. I mean, Vi is really dangerous right now, too, though. Alter Ori? Come on, buddy. Alright. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. The game's still possible, it's just rough. I'm not having the best game in the world, but then also... I mean, at least Kate's not AFK, that's good. I'm trying to find something positive here. Jin's just been out playing my Qs pretty hard this game. I think he's had like 3 like clutch jukes of my tongue lash. So I could have gone something like Janna and probably had a pretty good game too. Janna probably would have been better here, but I thought the Tahm Kench into the Vi, Vi is staying away from me, basically. Like, anywhere that I am, she's not there. So I can't ult the person that she's ulting because everyone's constantly spread out. So that's a consideration too with the old Kench. Like, yeah, you can ult the skill shots if they're close to you, but Vi's such a good skirmisher that she's constantly roaming around by herself and able to make plays. I say, we're definitely not out of this game. Like, it looks bleak, but we do scale very well. I mean, just like in a team fight, one good GP barrel. One good GP barrel, and Shyvana can probably solo most people out also. They could be doing this, but I think they could also be Baroning. Yeah. Or they could be baiting us, but they could also be Baroning. Oh, Shyvana's bot. So, how they knew they could do that? Ori still... Has Ori used her ult all game? It seems like that would be the spot when you put the safety on your person and then you use your ult. Like who she... So she ulted... Or she put the shield on GP when Vi was on him, and then she didn't ult in that whole fight. So, I mean, yeah, maybe... Vi doesn't have very much defense yet, though. Like, I still feel like she could have ulted Vi. It would have stunned and made it long enough to where GP could have... She's gone. Well, it wouldn't let me spit him out. I was trying to spit him out. Whoa, that was weird. Okay, so... What happened there? I think he... I've never seen that interaction, so he hopped in my mouth, I think. And then I got stopped by an Ori hit. And then he had to stay in my mouth for the full duration. Like, I was pressing W and I couldn't spit him out. Because I didn't press W to eat him. I pressed R to try to go behind. I'll have to watch the replay on that. I've never seen that before. This Caitlyn's like 1 in 6. Blaming other people. And we've all underperformed this game. That's just all there is to it. They just outplayed us. Every lane lost really badly. So our composition could have done well, but I think Orianna's just unfamiliar on that champion. And I don't know. I've missed some key cues this game. Yeah, so I just haven't practiced Tahm as much with his Q skill shot, so I need to do it more. When I was playing Tahm Kench a lot, I don't think I would miss nearly that much. Oh my gosh, 11 messages. I want to see that interaction, though. Did I? Yeah, I think I recorded it. We'll go ahead and queue up for another one. Well, give me like 1 second here. I'll wait a second just so that I don't get queued up with that Kate again. I just want to see that. I just want to see that one interaction at the end. Oh, there we go. Okay, so I press R. It's off screen because I'm looking at it. I press R to try to go over here. Okay, so he's in. That's got to be a glitch. So watch this. So the R goes on cooldown, I think. Like a 10-second cooldown. Because it gets interrupted. So she tried to hop in my mouth and got knocked out. Then she appears like outside of my mouth. Now she's in my mouth. So it's a 10-second cooldown. So this went on cooldown. My W looks like it did not. And I'm trying to just run forward because I don't know what's going on. Now I'm trying to spit him out and I can't. Like I'm spamming the W right now. And I was finally able to spit him out and then it went on cooldown. So that's really, really weird. So it counts as... It counted as a W when I tried to press R and the R got canceled, but she had already gone in my mouth. I've never seen that interaction before. That was really weird. Hey, Dan Casali. Well, at least we got something cool out of that. Tahm Kench is very good against Malzahar. Lulu is good against Malzahar. There's a few different things that are good against Malzahar. But I've never seen that. It was just really weird. So like she went in my mouth for the ult, but it didn't put my ult. It put my ult on a 10-second cooldown. I think it did count as a W that I had eaten because my W did go on cooldown after I spit him out. but it would not let me spit him out. So I didn't even know what was going on. And I was like running forward and I was just like spamming W, but it made him stay in my mouth for the full duration. Hey, Robin Jen. I use OBS, online broadcast system. It's the same thing that I use to stream, and then you can record or you can stream with it. And if I record a lot of my games as well as stream them, and then I release them as individual VODs. So it's just a collection of the games that I haven't deleted yet that I record. So I record a lot of games, and then that's how I watch it right here. So if you want to find OBS, I think you can just type OBS into Google. Yeah. Or Open Broadcaster Software. That's what it is. You click on it. It's absolutely free. And you can download it. It's really good. It's free. It's great software for recording. But even if you don't use it for recording, you can use it just to watch your own replays and learn a lot that way. Like I just did. You see something weird, you want to
Is that fear I smell?
figure it out, and you can do that. Yeah, Shiv jumped in my ult, I think is what happened.
Well, now I'm just mad.
And then my ult got canceled before I went underground. So she just stayed in my mouth. So the game didn't know what to do with it, so it probably was just like, okay, ult got canceled, she's in your mouth, so we're going to count that as a W. W's on cooldown, but then for some reason I couldn't spit him out. I did get charmed in the middle there, but I was like spamming it even when I wasn't charmed, and there was like a couple of seconds when I was running at her where I couldn't spit him out. Yeah, that was a really weird interaction, so at least we got to see something cool, I guess, we've never seen before. Alright, Bane and Twitch are up. If he picks Yasuo, we're definitely going Malzahar. That's still a good Malzahar candidate. Is there any other questions? Hey, Westcost, good morning. Lulu can stop Malzahar's ult. You can critter him, just make sure he doesn't have the shield on him, the spell shield. And then you can critter him with your W, or you can run up to him and ult. Or if someone else is close to him, you can ult them and it knocks him up. So she has two different ways to cancel it. Yeah, auto attacks cancel it and creeps cancel it. So I get the creeps could have hit me even if she didn't. It was a long shot. It was just I had to figure I had to try something there. And it only usually even if you gets canceled, it only goes on a 10-second cooldown. So that's one reason why I thought it would be a good move there. I was like, well, whatever. If it gets canceled, whatever. You don't really lose a lot. Oh yeah, Malz is still really, really good on this patch. As support. Yeah, I put up my tier list video in the description, so if you want to see it, just look down here. Patch notes and analysis. It's one video right now, it's 2 hours long, so I might try to trim it into 2 different videos, we'll see. I'm going to put good timestamps in it. But in the tier list, this is my current, I think he's top tier. I think it's Janna, Malzahar, and Nautilus are the 3 S-class supports right now. Okay. Malzahar is very hard to use correctly, though. It seems like it's easy, like he's a press R champ, but it's really not. Oh, I need to change my masteries around. I think going for this stuff over here is better, but I'll have to do it next game. I talk about that in this guide. I try to shake it off. You know, I'm trying to be a lot more chill about it. I mean, one reason that I'm a lot more chill about that loss is because I know I screwed up a lot, and so I definitely understand my responsibility in that loss, and so I can accept that. The games that are sometimes frustrating is if it's a bunch of games in a row where I lose and I don't see like consistent mistakes in my play, then that's when sometimes I can get a little frustrated. I understand how I lost that game, at least a big part of it. I was a major contributor to it, but a lot of times, you know, I won't see how I lost it, and it's because it's more subtle stuff. It's like, well, I could have done this or I could have done that, rather than I screwed up and missed a very obvious skill shot a couple of times in a game. It's smaller things like, well, I could have roamed here 10 seconds faster, or I could have pinged back on the mini map a little bit faster, that type of stuff. So, and I'm trying to be a lot more chill about it over time. It just doesn't help to get frustrated, so I try to be as chill as possible. But yeah, it's easy for me to chill when I understand what I did wrong and I feel like I was a part of the loss. Like I know that I goofed something up. Then I'm like, okay, I screwed it up. I'll just do better next time. That's it. It's just, yeah, it's like one of those things where it's like, a bunch of allies are constantly messing stuff up, and it's like my 7th loss in a row or something like that, and I just don't see what I've messed up a lot of times. Then that's when occasionally I get a little frustrated. But I think my frustration and saltiness in some of those situations is far, far less than most people. But still, I could definitely be even less salty in those times.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
She'll be in here. She's not always in my room, but she'll come in eventually. I can bring her in here in a little bit if we want to. I can bring out some treats and she'll come in here. Let me go ahead and VOD this really quickly. Hey everybody, welcome back to We're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. We're doing a little Malzahar action again here. S-class support. At least on this patch, this is 7.1. Still very good. I'm not sure when this video will release, but be sure to check out my 7.1 tier list and patch notes analysis if you want to know more. But Malzahar is really, really good right now, primarily because of the minion damage. And the minions have so much utility. I'm constantly like discovering new ways that Malzahar is really good. So for instance, you can give your jungler a leash like this. Where they clear their buff in like 5 seconds. Is one of his many traits. So you can go steal things easily, you can get scuttle easily, you can just completely bully people out of lane. You can block hooks, so I can block a thresh hook in theory if I drop a minion in front of him. Now you have to be quick with that, but it's possible. Or a blitz hook, you can stop Rammus from rolling into you. There are a lot of different things, so I should go up and use a minion on him. Ezreal's a little annoying. If you don't have the Malefic Visions, it can make it hard for your AD carry to last hit when that minion's out, so you don't want to do that too much without Malefic up if you can't zone him. And it's hard to zone Ezreal because he has such good poke. When you try to walk up and zone him, you just start eating Qs. But when they're pushing up, that's really good because that means they're going to have to run away really far when I put the stuff on them. Now, I need to wait till this minion wave gets up here, and then I can maybe do it. Okay, so you see how he has to run all the way back to his tower, and he still took half of his damage and health, and while he's doing that, he's missing CS the whole time. So he just missed 2 CS and had to run all the way back, and he still took half his health and damage. That's why Malzahar is an S-class support. If they push into you like this, then they're going to lose a lot of CS. So ideally what you should do is zone people and not try to push when you have Malzahar. If you have like a duo ADC, or you're playing in a higher elo, you can direct people to do that. Take a lap, Malzahar. Just put the critters on him, tell him to take a lap. They miss CS. And your AD carry gets free CS. Take a lap. wait until these are about to be low, and then I can have him take another lap. So now he's going to miss those 2 CS. He's probably going to miss even more. So whenever they want to go hit CS, you just put that on them. They have to run. They instantly miss the CS. There's no way they can fight you in that. Now, Kate is just missing wide open CS, though. Like, I've made Ezreal miss probably 5 to 10 CS so far by making him run. But Kate's just missing wide open CS, so we're not gaining a huge advantage there. But fortunately, Malzahar scales extremely well later into the game. Dang it. One thing, like, you have to keep wards in those bushes, though, because if you don't, then they can just run into the bush and the minions drop aggro. So I should be trying to grab Thresh, honestly, because he can't dash away like Ezreal can. Although it doesn't make Ezreal miss CS when I do that, though, so... Who's their jungler? It's Vi. Okay, so we gotta be a little careful here. Now we're gonna scale harder than Ezreal will. I mean, Kate will eventually hit ACS at some... I mean, she literally just missed 3 in a row that are uncontested. Just think of it this way, though. If I didn't make Ezreal run away like that, he would probably be up like 15 CS right now on this Kate. So, yeah, I can't make her hit CS, but I can make Ezreal miss CS, which kind of... I wish we were gaining an advantage, but at least we're not, like, gaining a disadvantage. Okay, don't want him to back, because he wants to go get tier. I just want to zone him right here and just don't let him do that. I'm just trying to zone him. So I really don't want him to hit this one right here. Yeah, they really want to back. So we're building up this huge wave, so there's no way they can back right now. So he's missed a lot because of that, and Ezreal, God bless, Caitlyn, Jesus Christ. I try not to, like, micromanage people, but oh my God, like, she's missed so much wide open CS. Like, Ezreal's not even on the same screen as her. At least he's missing a lot here, and he doesn't get his tier on time, though, so... Back it up, back it up. Oof, my gosh.
An ally has been slain.
Alright, well, Tryndamere should hopefully get top because, well, there's no damage on top. Never mind. So Tryndamere teleported to lane. Fiora teleported bot. So don't ever teleport to lane. Alright, I mean, obviously saying something to Caitlyn about missing like 50% of the open CS is not going to help, so, you know, it's just something you just have to accept. It's just going to happen sometimes. At least she's getting the right item. She's got a BF. So we've been bullying this guy really hard, and is he getting a Hex Drinker first? What? I guess we're getting him to get a Hex Drinker first, which is cool. Okay, now Malzahar does take objectives really fast. You want to put it away from the dragon so that he doesn't focus the minions before you get a bunch of them. So that you do a lot of extra damage. So if you put it right on top of the dragon, he'll focus the minions first. I really want this, but Caitlyn might be having some problems. I don't know. We'll see. This is like an extra ward, which is nice. I didn't quite get all the experience that I wanted. There we go. So I put the exhaust on him so that my minion should do a lot more damage, because remember it lowers their magic resistant armor by 10. Which is still a lot, because Thresh is... his bases are so low. He has really, really low base armor and magic resist. And TF got to keep his ult while he did that. So Thresh kind of mispositioned there, because Thresh... often you want to be behind your AD carry if there's a danger that you could get ganked so that you can lantern him back. But because he was so far forward that we could pick him off. So we can get some decent damage here. Every time it goes for one of these big minions, I'm going to drop a small minion here. Your little minion gets some extra hits, which is nice. Your tower will focus it, but if it's currently focusing a melee minion, then you get like 3 or 4 hits off with your minion. So it's these little intricacies with Malzahar that I'm really loving. I hope they don't nerf him to the ground. He will get nerfed. Bet on it. He's going to get nerfed, but I hope he sticks around for a couple of patches. We'll see. Now, I've been on this Malzahar train for a while, too. I obviously wasn't the first person in the world to think of it, but I was a really early adopter of this. A subscriber just suggested it randomly, and I tried it out, and I was like, hey, this is okay. And then the more that I play it, the more I learn. I'm like, man, this is really, really good. There's just so much to know about these minions that you can do with them. And he's actually really hard to play. Like, you have to position correctly, first of all, with your ult, or you're going to die. So you have to know you're not always going to be able to get the AD carry in big team fights. You might have to just put it on the tank that's up front just to peel. Okay, what does Caitlyn have? She's got a BF. Okay, we can maybe fight him. I don't... Okay, Thresh is right there. Go take a lap, Ezreal. Take a lap! Get out of here. Oh god. Crap, I didn't even see the Vi. Damn it. Oh my god. Wow. I'm not used to all of these new skins. Like, I just saw something purple, and I'm used to Vi not looking like that. I don't know. I wasn't even expecting Vi there. Like, if Vi hadn't been there, I could have ulted the Ezreal, and we would have killed him. But I just left the lane. The tower was down. Vi comes bottom, gets kills. That's the story of bottom lane. But I thought that may not be the story of this game because she hasn't been bottom all game. So I'm like, okay, she's not interested in doing what wins games, which is camping bottom. Okay, well, we got him back. We're going to get 2. We probably won't get the tower getting Ziggs. We might. Well, yeah, we will. It's low enough. I think. I don't know. Ziggs is such a terror. Get a stun on him. God. Jesus, that's so annoying. Yeah, TF could have used that ult. Okay, we're gonna get it. So he delayed the inevitable. We did get it. So that's good. Alright, so the dragon's gonna be up. I needed to reset the visions. I'm gonna try to get this just to make sure that we're ready for that dragon when it comes up here in a second. God, that thing has some jukes, man. Okay, got him. Alright, so I need to be ready for dragon. Let me go ahead and sweep, make sure it doesn't have wards in it. Okay. So we're going Rylai's.
An ally has been slain.
I pinged back! Like, what? We saw the thresh.
Ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Just making sure no one's there. Like, I pinged him back. I should have pinged back a lot more vigorously, I suppose. Oh, I could have killed him. I didn't think he'd be there. Like, I thought maybe she saw a thresh on the wards, the 2 wards middle. And so I pinged back, and I was like, okay, she's going to back it up. No, she doesn't. And she probably got hooked and died. So I need to just be a lot more insistent with my pings. Not to the point of being, like, super annoying, but... Okay, so Vi had to use her ult on me, which is good. There we go. Okay, good. I'm gonna sell this now so I get Rylai's. I'm gonna buy it back, which is gonna be awkward, but I just want that Rylai's right now on this back so that we can pressure things a little bit better. So we maybe get this tower. So I'm sacrificing, you know, about 100 gold because I'm gonna have to buy it back because I want Eye of the Watcher. But I'm sacrificing about 100 gold so that I can have this Rylai's on this back and hopefully maybe make a play here. You know, if I'm able to get a kill because of that Rylai's, because I can slow people or whatever, or even an assist, it'll be worth it in the next few minutes before I go back again. Which I think is entirely possible, so... Yeah, I gotta get out of here. Like, if Thresh rotates over here, I can kill him. Ziggs is so annoying to try to push against. It's really not a lot better to, I mean, I can grab this really quickly. Oh, here's what I wanted, but I don't think I can kill him. No, no one's here. I'm just gonna have to get this scuttle, I guess, is the best I can do right now. Like, if someone else had been there, we could have killed that TF. I knew or the Thresh, I knew he'd be there eventually. So because they put this slow on it, it actually kills it a lot faster. So it lets me take the scuttle in one rotation. So he's gonna try to ward deep. Yeah, we can catch him out, I think, here. Okay, we got him. So that paid for itself right there. Paid for me selling that Frost Queens, even though I'm going to have to buy it back here in a second. I mean, might as well just put a ward in here. That's one thing I need to get better about, is just drop your wards. If I'm about to back, you might as well just drop wards. Oh, 850 for this? Whatever. I think I might just go for this instead. Get a little bit more damage, start getting the Leandries. Because 850 is always kind of a weird break point. I think Lulu's okay right now. Lulu's never been a super popular support. She was a really good top laner in a middle for a while. Okay, so once it's on that cannon minion, then I can drop my minions here and do a lot of damage. Yeah, so while Ziggs is not here, while he's playing around bottom, like that's free reign for us to knock this tower out. TF takes it quick, I take it quick, and Caitlyn takes it quick. Yeah, the Raptors are good to take. They give a lot of experience right now. But I was really afraid of Fiora. Maybe I can take him right now. At least I'm not going to get that big one, but I can get the little ones. The little ones give a lot of experience right now. It depends on how much it's nerfed, Niles. I think they're going to nerf it. It's just a question of how much. Go ahead and sell that and get some... I need more control wards. I've kind of skimped on the control wards on my last buy because I've had just enough to get these like breakpoint items. We could have killed him right there with TF if I had been a little more alert. I can't reach that stupid blast plate. We know that Vi is bottom, though. We just saw her, so... Okay. So we're doing a pretty good job of controlling objectives here. So they don't have any vision, so they can't really go in this area. Did they ward this? Okay, yeah, they just warded this. Nice, that stun lock, or is he just like... Okay, good. Or he might be trolling, I don't know. Oh, maybe he was DC'd, I don't know. Whatever, dude, it's happened to me on my team before. I'm trying to zone her out. If you silence, obviously she can't jump over the wall. So I was just trying to zone her out and put a silence on her. Yeah, remember, if you watch that tier video, or if you look at the preview Google Doc that I haven't been able to publish the video, but if you look at the Google Doc, don't forget to go, and you enjoy it, don't forget to go watch the video and just leave a like. That helps out too, because the Google Doc is cool, that gives you the information, but I talk about a lot more in the video itself, and, you know, YouTube doesn't recognize people looking at the Google Doc, so... Ooh, I don't know about this. So so that doesn't help other people find the channel and find the same kind of cool information that you're finding. So that's why it's important to watch the video, even if you know, get a lot out of the Google Doc. But I don't want to, you know, I don't want to be that guy that has information and people want to know it. Obviously, it's day one. I don't want to, you know, not give it to you and just wait until I release the video. No, let's just back it up. I just need to give him the blackout treatment, shut out all the vision. I don't have any assists yet. That's really weird. You gotta remember, where there's one cockroach, there will be many, a lot of the times. Wow, Easy got Hex Drinker. I guess he was really scared of me. If he was really scared of me, he should get a QSS instead of Hex Drinker. There you go. So we're getting a little poked out there. I could see people were positioning, wanting to fight for it. But we needed to leave right there. Yeah, whatever. I'll get it back. It's fine. We'll try to get Eye of the Watchers. We need to put pressure other lanes while this Trendemir's down here. Or we need to follow Trendemir, one or the other. I'm going to be really late here. Looks like Fiora is probably the biggest threat. Okay, he flashed. It's fine. Oof. God, Ziggs is so oppressive. Right, let's get out, let's get out, get out. So one thing, if you get Rylai's, and I talk about this in my most recent video, if you get Rylai's and drop a minion and run, then it creates a non-stop stream of slows. It's like a perma-slow. Because whenever one of these minions hits somebody early on, then it drops another one on top of you, and as you run away, it creates a line of minions that constantly chase and hit people and slow them. So it makes it a lot easier to get away than you would think. Okay, so we've got an inhibitor. Okay, so I need to push this up. Trent's gonna split bottom. It's fine. So I'm just warding just to make sure that... Now Fiora's splitting top for some reason. I guess she's trying to stop the supers. I think going the Rylai's Leandre's build is probably best overall. I have tried the utility builds. They are nice. If you have plentiful damage on your team, that can be good if you need a redemption and lock it. But... oh, I got knocked out of whatever I was trying to do. That seems really bad. We gotta get out of that. I guess Thresh flayed me. I shouldn't have gotten that close. I ulted the Vi, but then I got knocked out of it like immediately. Yeah, Baron is going to be up pretty soon. 550, whatever. I'll just get another ward for Baron. Make sure QSS check who has QSS. Nobody on their team. Okay. So you always want to like check that, or you want to keep that like, just kind of like on your radar. And we just need to deny vision right here. Oh, those minions almost got him. It's going to be annoying to work through the Ziggs. Ziggs is going to get nerfed, I'm pretty sure, probably in the next patch. If people use him in the LCS, definitely. As an AD carry substitute, which, totally possible. He's fun, I like him to watch, but he's a little oppressive. Like, he does a lot of things really well. His wave clear is extremely annoying. Dude, just sit on a tower. No Ziggs, no Ziggs. There we go. If Ziggs is ever not at a tower, you can get it really easily. Maybe you shouldn't have used both minions there, but maybe, I don't know. I just need to hang out in the back. I need to ult either Fiora or okay, mission accomplished. I stopped the Fiora and exhausted the Vi, so that should be game over, even though they killed me for it. I stopped the two people that are trying to dive the AD carry. So I'm cool with that. I don't usually like dying, but I basically traded 2 for 1 there, so I'm cool with that. I don't think Trin was the entire reason we won that game. I think I had a hand in it for sure, but that's fine. Support life. Okay, so we'll move on. That's a pretty good one. So if you're just here for the Malzahar VOD, thank you very much. That's going to be it. The stream's going to continue, of course. But yeah, Malzahar is still an awesome champion at 7.1. Be sure to check out my tier list if you want. It'll definitely be published by the time this video comes out. And check out the rest of the stuff on the channel. While I'm queued up here, I'll show you around a little bit. Get back in queue. So we've got the main page, the Strategy Professor. As you can see, I have all my past streams cataloged here. Now I haven't done this recently. I've been super busy trying to do things over the last couple of days. But on some of the older ones, and I will do it on the newer ones soon, I go through and I put timestamps in with the game start time and the runes for each champion that I play during a stream. So you can go watch the stream, find your favorite champions, and jump right to the game without having to look around a lot on the stream. I think that's a really cool feature. I'm going to try to put that on some of the newer streams. Like I said, I've been super busy over the last couple of days, so I haven't been able to do it on the streams over the last week or so. But I will try to get to that soon. We also have guides. So I just released how to carry in solo queue, analyzing current metagames. Have an item optimization guide, a compositions and matchup guide. So composition matchup guide, for example.
I'm the strategy professor, and this is
Go ahead and mute that. I give you the timestamps where you can see exactly what I talk about, the best supports and their different matchups, 2 strategies that are good for pros but are bad for everybody else, what is scaling, why is it important, and for each one of these I give a Google Doc as well that you can click on. Oops, clicked on the wrong thing there. So for each one of these, Google Doc, click on it. And you can just see kind of the overview of what I talk about in the videos. So you can see, you know, what makes a good champion for solo queue, CC, tanky, high damage. Moving on. So this one talks about things that aren't just for support. They're for other roles too. If you play other roles and just play support on the side, whatever, that's good for that too. And then what is scaling? Why is it important? All that stuff. So each one of the guides has that. So check it out. They are long guides. They're about an hour long each. So it's really in-depth. Lots of really good advice you can use. There aren't a lot of shiny visuals or memes or anything all over it, so you know you can just listen to it as background if you want. Whenever you're driving around in your car or you know working on some homework or whatever, you can just play it in the background. I try to design it to be as helpful as possible like that. So the guides are awesome. Be sure to check those out. The streams are awesome, and then I have individual playlists. So if you like Malzahar, you want to see more, just go here, click on the playlist. Starts with the newest game, works its way all the way back to the oldest ones, all Malzahar, all the time. Then I tell you the runes that I use in every game. So the Malzahar runes change over time because I keep trying out different things. But he's an excellent champion on the current patch. So check out the channel. I hope to see you soon. If you want to catch a stream, they always start at around 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. Sometimes they're a bit later, but usually around 8:30 Eastern Standard Time, and we go till at least 2 a.m. Oftentimes much later than that. So stop by. I would love to have you. We're building a wonderful community here. Lots of great chat always going on. I think we have the best community on YouTube. We always have a great time in there. So stop by, make some friends, come hang out. So and learn some about support and have a good time. So anyways, have a good evening, and I'll see you next time. Okay. So we got the old MF, huh? Well, once again, Vayne and Twitch aren't banned. Roll with the Malzahar again. You just have to have it. If it's an unknown pick at this point, unless I see if we have a Twitch first pick, and I'm second pick, and I don't know anything about their team really, then I can go for like Janna, Nami, Sona, that type of stuff. But if they have the option of going Vayne, you have to have either Nautilus or Malzahar, and I think. Oh, let me change this around before I forget. I'm gonna do my masteries again. I'm gonna try this. I don't know, it is less damage. I don't know, but you get that extra move speed around River, that 15 move speed and extra flashes and exhausts are just so nice. I don't know, maybe the extra damage is better. I see more like pros going for the damage, but everyone's still trying to figure this out. It's a brand new thing. I guess I'll go with the damage. That is a good old chunk of damage early. Yeah, I mean, Ziggs Malzahar is an amazing lane right now. Bottom lane. Sorry, I'm gonna try to keep up with the chat a little bit here. There you go, Loco. That works. Hey, whatever brings you to support, I'll take it. Loco says he was a mid laner, then realized he couldn't hit skill shots and went to support. There are some supports that do have skill shots, but I don't recommend a lot of them. I like to press R champions too. I mean, I can hit skill shots sometimes, but why? Like, when you have, you know, press R on Malzahar and Nautilus, I'm in the business of winning games. I don't have to play the super cool champs. Sorry you were timed out there, Connie Chan. I'm not sure what the deal is. We're working on Nightbot. Celaguara is working with it. You probably, did you type in caps or something? Oh, the emotes. That's fine. We're working on it. I meant to work on it more with Celaguara today, but I ended up taking like 4 hours to make that tier list guide. So I apologize for that. Let me see here. Confused. Maokai and Nautilus are... Trundle is very good in the top lane. You might see him in like LCS, but the problem with solo queue is Trundle's not awesome against things like Riven and Camille and things like that. Like, he's not good at fighter, high damage burst champions. He's good against tanks, and people just aren't playing tanks right now. So yes, you're right. Trundle is very good against tanks, but people just aren't playing him right now. So that's why you won't see him in solo queue, although you might see him in pro play. We'll see. Hey, Wish Tricky. I think Morgana in many circumstances is underpowered. Like, if you can hit all of her Qs, hold on. Okay, good. He did get it. So yeah, Morgana can be okay. I mean, if you want to play Morgana, I would play her with either Twitch or Vayne if they're relying very heavily on crowd control. And if they don't have a lot of AD on their team, AD assassins, then she can be okay. But she's super skill shot reliant, so if you're going to play her, you have to hit those Qs. So she's okay. I just feel like she's not quite as reliable as some other champions. But she's alright. If I want to protect and save somebody, a lot of times I'll play Tahm Kench or Janna. But Morgana can be a good option if you can consistently hit those Qs. But that's a must if you're going to play her. Like, you have to hit like over half of them. Okay, let me go ahead and VOD this again. Hello, buddy. Welcome back to We're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. Doing another Malzahar support. My favorite. Let's see if I can zone this guy. I have to get a ward in this bush so he can't run in the bush. He doesn't know what to do. I love Malzahar. Does like 50% of the damage on both of them. They're trying to sit there and fight. They gotta run. Whoa, I just saw Zac right here. Did you see that on the minimap? Go back and watch the replay. I saw Zac right here, and then he teleported top lane on the mini. That's got to be some kind of glitch. Unless I'm, like, hallucinating. I'll have to go back and watch the replay, but it looked like 100% I saw him at this red buff, his little icon, and then he appeared top lane. Because I was just about to ping it, and then I saw him again top lane. I was like, what? Ezreal's winning in CS. So like even though Ezreal had to run like all the way back to his tower and probably missed like 3 CS, MF is still missing wide open CS again. It's happened to us last game. We did win it though, so that's okay. There is an argument maybe for leveling up your E first. It is guaranteed if you're going to be pushing them under tower and they don't have a sustained support, maybe you level up your E first. Like, max your E first. Because it's guaranteed damage, but I still think maxing the minions is first. It's not as good in lane if they're under tower constantly, which they usually are. Yeah, can I roam up here and make a play? I'm going to try to make a play. God bless. Now he baits and goes in. Jesus Christ. Okay. Like, if he would have just gone in there and baited that, then we could have had a 3v2 middle. That's fine. Well, we made him miss some CS here while they had to run away from all my stuff. It almost killed him, but they missed. I'm going to make him miss like 5 or 6 different CS. So I did miss some experience making that play, but if they had actually fought, because we had Graves on the other side of the river, we knew Zac was in that bush there wanting to make a play. So if Victor goes aggressive there and just uses his ghost to kite away from the Zac when he engages, then we easily could have killed him. Is she wanting to... Is she wanting to push now? I guess so, because they're low. Well, if she's going to back there, I'm pushing it all the way in. Okay. Good stuff. Okay, so they're about even on CS, although it's a bigger wave there. We really should be up a lot, but, you know, I try to always look at the positive side of it, so even though I've been harassing them a lot and they've missed a lot of CS because of me, and MF isn't ahead, at least she's not behind, right? Like, if I wasn't this champion, if I wasn't harassing this much, if I was like a Janna or something, which I do like Janna, just throw that out there, then she would probably be behind 10 or 15 CS because she's just missing wide open CS. I've only taken 4. Why would Graves go that way? This guy's like, dude, I'm going to 100% troll because I've died 1v1 top lane twice. I'm going to be so happy. I think low platinum is honestly the most toxic elo out there. People just think they're so much better than they actually are, and they just troll if they don't get everything they want. I don't, you know, I think most people who have ever played in low platinum would agree. They're doing a great job of warding over here. Somebody has a pink ward in there. This is nice. I'll put a pink ward right here. This guy's like freaked out because Pantheon's ahead of him early on. It's like, dude, it's Pantheon. God bless. I might just... I hate, like, negotiating with hostages, but I want to win this game, so... I'll just come top and kill Pantheon. God, this guy... I've got to do it, though. I don't want him to AFK. I'm gonna use this blast plant. Okay, Graves used the blast plant. Now he sees it. I'm gonna sweep this. Well, I don't want to reveal that I'm here. There we go. Alright, so hopefully he doesn't AFK now. We'll see. We'll go ahead and grab that. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. Thanks, David Banks. I appreciate it. And Alice. And Dimjalia. I'm not sure if I pronounced that right or if I... Sorry, I didn't hear that earlier with the Streamlabs, or I was... Maybe I had my headphones off or something. So whatever. If we give him a kill, maybe he'll chill. Is this warded or something? This has to be warded, right? Yeah. Jesus, I don't think I can do that much. God bless. I'm not gonna be able to get him. Well, maybe. Victor, what the hell? He's like right here. He's like, no, no, I'm out. It's like, dude. Okay. This guy's like, dude, why are you going? I'm like, because if I don't, the Malzahar is gonna AFK. He just said it. Mid lane is getting completely wrecked. You're even in CS. She's down 6 CS. Now Brahm's going to do his little shield thing. That's another thing, is we can't really kill them. Because MF is a really bad pick into Braum. I don't know who picked what, but we can't really kill them either, unless we get Graves. I don't have Flash. Push up so I can go middle. That's fine. Okay, so who got the kill? Okay, MF got him. Good. Now she'll quit complaining. Just constantly running around seeing who you can get kills for just to see who will stop complaining. That's what it is. That's what it feels like a lot of times. Alright, so go ahead and get Eye of the Watchers. We're really close to it. Give us some extra ward coverage. Oh, God, come on, give me Eye. Okay. I mean, MF's welcome to roam too. All you have to do is push up and roam. I should make that suggestion more. I should say, hey, just come roam with me, we'll get kills. Because we're not killing people bottom with Braum. That's the thing. Like, Braum's going to shield her entire ultimate, and that's, like, all of her damage, so... Yeah, you're not stealing it, buddy. Oh, he missed the smite, I guess, too. I didn't even notice that. Maybe that's what she was laughing about. Okay. Hey, Zach's dead. I don't know where MF it, or Easy is. She probably wants to buy. Yeah. Let's make sure there's not another pink here. There is. Yeah, so he can't come contest me for that because I just dropped the minions. And he doesn't know who else is over here. Graves could be right here, so... Because we've kept vision control of this whole area, I get to get that pink ward for free. I need to drop more wards before I back. I guess I don't even really need to back. Dude, chill out. I need to get wards.
An enemy has been slain.
No, it's not. It's at half health. And you're gonna be there. He's like, dude, bot's going down. Like, no, it's not, man. Just chill. I need to get this.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I mean, maybe that's something I should offer more. If, like, top is freaking out and feeding or whatever, I could offer to go up there and give them a kill with Malzahar and just tell bot to chill for a second. Maybe that's something I could do. I mean, it's always, like, you need to be trying to figure out ways where you can stop people from wigging out when they're feeding. I don't know where Zach is. Yeah, I need to get this out of there. Okay, Zach's in the middle.
An enemy is unstoppable.
Bless, I can't... I mean, I'm trying. This MF's like, dude, where are you? What are you doing? It's like, bro, I'm the reason everything on the map happens. I've had a hand in 5 of our 8 kills, none of which have been bottom lane. This dude has no chill. At least he's not AFKing, I guess we'll give him that. What does Ezreal have? He's got some okay damage. MF doesn't have her ult though. I don't know, like I said, I don't even think we can fight, really. Okay, they're all dead again. Like, every time I'm not bottom, everybody just dies. I should have run up here sooner. Okay, they got it. I'm gonna... Guys like, bot gone? Yeah, it's gone. And we get middle, and we probably get a tier 2 middle. It's fine. Like, yes, did I actually do anything that fight? No, I didn't do anything that fight. But I could have. What if a bunch of them were running? I don't know what they're going to do. And I'm here to help push this. They didn't even get bottom. They ran. I was hoping Graves would chuck an ult in there before he got his shield up, but that's fine. Whatever, we chunk him out. So I'm not sassing this MF too much, I'm just trying to explain. Okay, we're gone. Yeah, she's probably right here in this brush right there, so I'm not gonna face check that. Malzahar highlight reel. Alright. Get this experience medal. Make sure there's no wards in here. Okay. I don't know, Greg. Victor's obviously having a really bad game, but I've been going middle to help him out a lot. I haven't been complaining about it. I haven't been raging at him. Whatever. I just do what wins. And the thing is, Cassiopeia is very easy to kill, and they're really overextending and not respecting me roaming them, even though I've done that like 6 times. So it's fine if somebody falls behind. You just make plays on the map. Like I said, the thing is, we're probably not going to kill bottom. I thought something just happened right here. Was that just a ward falling down? Thought I saw some graphic there. We're not going to kill him 2v2 bottom lane, most likely. And he's probably going to get soloed right here. Well, maybe not. No, he got it. He got that. Drop the minions. Crank it down. Because if MF ever tries to ult, Brahm's just going to shield, so we have no kill threat bottom. and I talk about this in my compositions video. Don't just sit around and watch people CS bottom. If there's no way you're going to kill threat, and if they can farm relatively safely, and if you can kill mid lane, just go do it. Like, MF's basically even on CS. She's down 30. After like 25 minutes, whatever, that's fine. And we're up like a lot of towers. We're up 5 towers and 9 kills.
An ally has been slain.
Okay, I just want to shut that up. Make sure he doesn't have any vision. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I mean, she's not AFKing. She's not saying anything mean. She just has a very myopic viewpoint. She doesn't understand. What? Is this a glitch? Like, I just saw him walk into this bush. Did he just run away or something? I'm gonna have to watch the replay because I think I saw... Okay, what? I'm dead, I'm dead. Just leave, just leave, just leave, just leave. Okay, so I should have been more careful when I warded that. I knew he was around here, but earlier I could have sworn, I'm going to have to go back and watch the replay, that I saw a glitch where I saw the Zac here and then he appeared up here. And I thought maybe that happened again where I saw him here. I don't know what's real anymore. This is the bigger item, but this one's more annoying to build. I'm going to go with the more annoying one. And then I'll get a ruby. So you have to have a lot of gold to get that 850. And it's a bigger current power spike. The other one's way better once you get the spell penetration, but... Okay, so I'm just trying to direct the team to go do something useful, because we're kind of in, like, limbo here. People just don't really know what to do, and this is a really dangerous part of the game.
Enemy killing spree.
Need to group and bait around Baron. Alright, there we go. The Water Dragon's not amazing, but it's something, you know, why not? Now, if we get Zac out of this, if he tries to suicide in here for this, then we can get Baron off of it, maybe. No, 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 no. Oh god, that's so dangerous. Yeah, we should be able to get it, because they don't have vision here, and Braum just back, so... I don't even think it's on their radar. Oh, now it is, yep. Just got to zone him out. Alright, Malachi's doing a good job zoning. He's going to die, but we're going to get this, I think. No, maybe not. He's super tanky. So because I had such good vision there for so long, I know they didn't have vision. I know they didn't have wards there. Now we can just walk it up middle. Probably. People may need to buy. Yeah, let's buy. Oh my god, she has 4,000 gold. Yeah, so this is my new thing. It's just like bait around Baron. I always say to do that, but just like really direct your team there. Get vision. Make sure no one ever has vision there. And then someone will come. They have to face check it. They only have so many blue wards they can use. They have to face check it. Or anywhere. I mean, you can get it around red area too. Just like set up an area that they have to go through to do something. Dang, I didn't get this stun off on him. Ah, crap, the side lanes are pushing. Well, he might hit it. Okay, well, he's probably going to die for it, but... Nah, he might get away. Nah, he's dead. He's dead. So one tower for one tower is probably fine. That was an expose inhibitor. It's not... I mean, that was bad, but... It's whatever. I still have Baron. God, that heal's massive. Where is Malachi? What? Did he do red buff? I don't know. I could see he wasn't there, though, and I should have sidestepped that Zac. I didn't think the Zac would actually go in on that. That was suicide, but it ended up working out. Hey, Holly. Welcome back. Like, people try so hard to lose games in lower platinum, I swear. It's probably in other elos too, but it's just like this guy just has something smart to say every time. Like, why don't you just want to win, man? Even if you hate the people in the game, just win the game and then... You know, you don't have to see him again. Okay. So I went ahead and ulted him so he couldn't do anything else. Was it necessary? I don't know. Who cares? We got him. I mean, I thought that he might like flash out or something. So I just wanted to make sure 100% unequivocally that... Now we're too split up. Can we fight him? Okay, good. Well, I held Cass for the whole time, so I knew I was gonna die once again, but I figured if I can just hold Cass in place as long as I can, then just maybe MF will ult and we can kill them all.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Alright. That's fine, that's fine. Alright, let's get I want a little bit more survivability. Could go Cleaver for damage. I think let's just go with Locket. Locket's nice. Instant cast gives me some good stats. I mean, Redemption's good too, but Redemption's delayed, and I think having that instant shield, especially if I'm about to get hit by Zac, is good. Because I flashed out of his engage, but then he flash ulted me. Damn it, they're gonna get that scuttle. Get him off the scuttle, get him off the scuttle. Okay. Yeah, get that. There we go. Now get this vision out of here. God, if I didn't get stunned by that, if I just looked away, that would have been game. Who died? Just one of them? That's fine. Oh, Maokai died. Oh, dang it, he has ult. I didn't realize that. Or he has GA. Whoa, bro. Oh my gosh. Jesus, why do you have to say idiot? Just don't, man. Like, people will just literally just throw it. Like, straight up, if you call him an idiot in a game. Just don't do it. Like, this guy, he's a fool. Am I gonna say that? No. That's fine. Yeah, welcome. Let me see. GT Raider, thank you so much for subbing, friend. And Dustin and Arnold, thank you all very much. Sorry, it's been a busy game. I know you guys see it, guys and gals, see it on your screen. I don't see it on my screen. I have to look at my side laptop here to see who subscribes. So if it's a really busy game, I may not be able to do that. There we go. I'm cool with that. We don't have graves, so we gotta be careful, but... Alright, get out, get out. Gotta herd them over here. They can't really stop this because the other two towers are down, and then we can go get Dragon. And they can't go stop that either. This is what you want to do. You just want to find out where the free advantage is, what's the free stuff you can get, and then you just go get it. Okay, so they're going to try to come contest this dragon. I don't think they'll get it. If Zach, like, jumps over and gets it... Need to wait on Malachi. I still have some Baron left. I think we can get this. I need to put this on my 1 key here before I forget. Make sure we don't get flanked over here. Yeah. Pantheon just completely invalidated, basically. Like, every time he goes in... Well, yeah, because you're immobile. Of course they're going to go for you. Yeah, so that's how you do it right there. So we had top lane, feeding, threatening to AFK. We had mid lane, feeding hardcore. We had an unkillable bot lane. But we won the game. That's how you do it. You just roam around. Go where you can make plays. So mid lane, I was like, okay, if I can make a play with this Graves, if we both go middle lane, Victor has died a lot, but he can just press R and kill people eventually, hopefully. They're not respecting my roam at all. So, now MF wasn't that salty about it, fortunately. I mean, she was complaining, but she wasn't going AFK, so I'll take it. But you have to realize that just because bad things are going on in your lane doesn't mean your team can't win the game. So, you know, even if we were feeding bot lane and just having a real bad time of it, if they were just camping us, you know, like the 4 or 5 man Fiesta, that's pretty standard bot lane. This guy's name is even Clown Fiesta Bot. I like that. Then you can still win the game if your other lanes do okay. So, you know, you just have to figure out where and how you can win. Like I said, we had virtually 0 kill threat lane. Because what am I going to do? I can ult Ezreal, and then Brahm's just going to shield the MF ultimate, or I can ult Braum, but MF's not going to have enough damage to cut through him, anytime soon in the bottom lane, because her ult does some damage, but you know, not enough to kill a Braum early game. So we really didn't have a kill option down there, and it was just, I was going to be sitting there watching a farm off. But they didn't pressure her very hard. They didn't zone. They kept pushing in. That's what most people do, and most ELOs is they just constantly push the tower. They see that I roamed middle, they're like, push it, and they just keep pushing, and that lets MF farm pretty safely under tower. Now, yes, the tower does take a bit of damage, but they don't have a very good tower-taking team. All they have is Ezreal, who is okay with Sheen at taking tower, but Braum can't hit that tower a lot of the time. They don't know if I'm going to roam back down bottom or not, because I kept really good vision control of the river. So after I go middle, what happens if I show up bottom with the jungler and we triple or like double kill them down there? So they were really scared of me coming back down there a lot, so they couldn't pressure the MF that much, and I got to keep roaming and making plays. So that's really how we won the game, I think, as I went top, got 2 kills in this Malachi's area so he wouldn't AFK. I went middle. Victor was, I don't even remember what he was early game. He was like 1 and 6 or something. Went middle, got kills for him, and then bot lane just stayed about even, and eventually went back bottom, got kills there, got the tower. So it's just trying, you have to win the whole game, not just your lane. You can't focus on just your lane. And sometimes you have to explain that to ADCs, because they're like, all they think is, oh, I don't have a support here, I'm trying to farm. This sucks. But they don't think, oh, hey, we're actually winning the game. So sometimes you have to remind them of that. Anyways, that's going to be it for the Malzahar VOD. I hope you enjoyed it. Be sure to check out the channel. I'll go ahead and queue up for another one here. If you want to catch my stream sometime, it's 8:30 Monday to Friday Eastern Standard Time. Depending on what's going on during my day, I might be a little bit late. I am an actual professor, well, a grad student. I do teach college level classes in persuasive writing and literature at a major public university in the United States. So yeah, sometimes I'm a bit late if I'm conferencing with students or if I have to grade a bunch of papers or something for the next day, but most of the time I can commit to being here around 8:30 Monday to Friday. I do travel sometimes on Saturday and Sunday with my wife a couple of states away. She likes to play music in this band that she's in. They play at weddings and various functions and things like that. So that's something that she really enjoys. She lets me play, you know, video games that I enjoy a lot in our spare time. And so it's, you know, that's part of the trade-off, you know, is I have to miss weekends sometimes. So I can't be here every day, but Monday to Friday, most of the time, unless it's a holiday or something special's going on, then I'm going to be here. So be sure to check that out. Also, if you're new to the channel, let me see. I'll go ahead and show people around really quick for the VOD, just while we're in queue here, and then I'll answer some more questions. We've got guides, so if you want to know how to carry in solo queue, this is your ticket right here. People ask me all the time, how can I carry a support in bronze? How can I do it in silver, gold? Is it even possible? Yes, it is possible. I mean, last season, I got placed into silver 2. I started plat 4, so season 5, I ended plat 4, and then I started season 6 in silver 2, and I ended up in diamond 5, just playing support every single game. So you absolutely can gain a lot of elo by playing support. And I tell you how in these guides. So, how to understand a metagame, compositions and matchups, analyzing stats and itemization, mastering the map, how to carry in solo queue in general. So there's lots of these really good guides here, and if you click on one of the guides, like my composition guide here, we'll go ahead and ban Twitch. He's still really strong. Click on that. You also get to see timestamps here, which are lovely, and then you click, I have a nice Google Doc for you. You click on it, and you'll see the Google Doc has all of the notes for you. It's real easy to understand, real easy to access, so if you've already watched it, you can just go back over the notes. So I try to make it real simple, real helpful for you. So check out all the guides. Those are super, super awesome. They'll help you win a lot of games. All the past streams you can find right here. I haven't done it with the newer streams, but with some of the older streams, you can go through and see which champion that I play at which time during the stream and the runes. So you can find all of your favorite champions, watch the games, just, you know, skip all of the in-between banter if you want, or watch the whole thing for the in-between banter, but I know that's a lot of watching to do. So I try to make it really easy to help you if you only have, you know, time to watch a couple of games. You can go through and watch whatever you want on the streams. Try to make it like a buffet for you. And then finally we have the playlist, so if you just want to watch all of a specific champion, so you want to watch all Zyra, Click on that, starts with the newest game, works its way to the oldest one, and I put all of the runes in the description as well. So I try to be, once again, as helpful as possible right there. So that's going to be it for the Malzahar video. Come by, join the stream sometime, watch some more videos on the channel, and I'll see you next time. Have a wonderful evening. Sorry, I just like to advertise that, stream people. I just like to advertise that whenever I have a particularly good game that I'm going to post up, so that people, you know, will want to come check it out. Okay, Twitch is banned. Vayne's still available. We have a really weak bot lane. We're going to be really low on damage. We need someone who's good against Blitzcrank. I will play something other than Malzahar tonight, but I'm going to do Malzahar again. See if we can close out this and get back into Plat 4. We've been as high as... I don't remember if we've been in the promos for Plat 3 yet or not, but we were up there last week, and we kind of fell down a little bit. We'll get back up there. It's not a big deal. Let me see what else is on here. But the threat... it will be on the test, Gabriel. No, there is no test. I actually don't give tests in my class either. I give just take-home projects and essays. I hate tests. I always hated them as a student. I don't think they're a very good way to judge someone's knowledge. To cram them in a room, give them a limited amount of time, and make them memorize information. That's just not really like relevant in this day and age. Like when we have Google and all sorts of other places where people can get information, the most important skill is not can we do this times, can we memorize this information. It's can we process the information, can we make sense of it, can we be creative and do something innovative that's not already been done out there. That's really what it's all about. And time tests just don't do that. Take home projects where you give people really innovative tasks to do, now that's something that they can actually use. So I always try to do innovative, fun projects that students enjoy to really emphasize critical thinking and just whatever else we're working on in a particular unit. So that's just my aside about tests. I hate tests. I think they're a terrible way to teach. I think they're a terrible way to learn. So I don't do them in my classes. It's always interesting when students come up, disabled or students who have a disability, whether it's ADD or something or other. They get it from the disabilities office, and they're like, and they're all really mild and they're really polite, and they're like, here's my disabilities thing. I might need some extra time on tests or whatever. And I'm like, great, there's no test. They're like, what? I'm like, there's no test. You can take all the time you want, and I'll help you as much as you want with your projects outside of class, as long as you're learning. I'm here. That's why I'm here. And they're just like, oh my gosh, wow. Well, it depends, Danny. I don't know. I mean, some classes now, granted, I do teach persuasive writing and sort of critical thinking stuff. So, if it's something like math homework or science or something like really basic stuff, then maybe not take home projects. But I still, the cheating is... I've never had a case of plagiarism in my class, never once, out of the thousands of students that I've noticed, because I let them work on it in class. They do drafts with me in the library. We do conferences. I do one-on-one 15-minute conferences, and this helps them out. This makes them feel comfortable with projects. It helps them succeed, and it also deters plagiarism, because I'm going to know what they're doing. For like weeks, for 3 weeks, they're going to turn in a rough draft. They're going to talk with students about it. Students are going to give them feedback, and they're going to have to talk with me for 15 minutes about it. And so it's really hard to plagiarize that, right? Because you're going to have to come in and basically BS me and sell it to me for 15 minutes and sell it to all of your classmates. And I get to see all of their past written drafts. So whoever they plagiarize it from, they're going to have to like reverse engineer it to do a proposal for it, a rough draft for it, and a final draft, and they're going to have to conference with me for 15 minutes about it. And so it makes it almost impossible to plagiarize. Like, it's more work to try to plagiarize and get away with it in my class than it is just to do something that you're interested in and actually succeed. But once again, my class is designed that way, and I do have the luxury of teaching critical thinking and persuasive writing, and so they have a lot of flexibility with their topics. So I teach them the skills, but they get to pick the topics. So I think that people just don't want to plagiarize. Like, why? I'll help you. If you work hard in my classes and you do something that you enjoy, you'll probably get a high grade. There's really no point in plagiarizing. Look at those minions. I almost, like, literally almost pentakilled them with my minions right there. Like, my minions almost pentakilled. Level 1.
Minions have spawned.
Okay, so someone asked about Lucian. I try not to play League with students. Hey, Holly, I'd love to have you in my class. I don't play with students that much. I try to keep work and play separate to an extent. Although, if a student has graduated from my course, if a student has, you know, completed my course, then I will offer to play with them sometimes. But most of the time, I've had a couple of students. There was another grad student who wanted to play with me once, and a former student. And I said, yeah, sure. I played one game with a former student. He's like, oh my god, you're way too good for me. I can't play. Because he doesn't play that much. I was like, it's fine, man. I can do normals. He's like, no, man. No. So I was like, okay. So I've tried. I have played a game or two with some people, but never consistently. But yeah, I try to keep work and play a little bit separate. Just professionally, you know, I don't want to be, when I actively have a student in my class, it could look like favoritism if I play League with them, for example. It's the same reason you don't go out to dinner with students and things, even if you're not, like, actively, like, dating the student or whatever. You know, if you go out to dinner with them or something, it just looks like favorable treatment, you know? Or if you come in and you're like, hey, Nick, here's a candy bar. Good work, man. And you just, like, throw it to him. You know, and no one else gets a candy bar, it, you know, it can look a little suspicious. So I try to not give any sort of favorable treatment to any students. I try to treat them all like they're my besties, sort of. I mean, sometimes, you know, not everyone can get an A, and sometimes you have to discipline a little bit with that one guy that just won't get off his phone during your lecture. But for the most part, I try to be really cool with all my students. Because people just learn that more. If they respect you, like, as a person, if they think that you have their best interests at heart, they're going to put a lot more effort in your course, and they're going to learn a lot more ultimately, so. Anyway, someone asked about Lucian in this patch. It remains to be seen. I'll have to see. I haven't had him in a game yet. I suspect it's not enough. His early game's still going to be very weak, and he's going to get outscaled by virtually everyone else. And he's just not that safe with 500 range later in the game, so. Wow. Okay, we might have a rough game on our hands here, but that's okay. Give you candy secretly. I mean, whatever. It's fine. I just, you know, some people will do... like, not having preferential treatment is somewhat of a myth, right? Like, you're always, as any person, you're always going to have people that you just like more than others. That's just it. That's it. You know, like if it's a super innovative student that's really cool and fun and like stays after class and asks for help and jokes around with me and stuff like that, versus someone who just like sits in the back and rolls their eyes and just like, it's just like, I hate your class, you suck, like that type of thing. You know, obviously I'm going to like the first person more, right? And that sounds far-fetched. I've had students like that before. Not someone who like outright said, I hate your class, but pretty dang close to it. With their body language and the innuendo and what they're saying. So I try not to hold vendettas against students, but at the same time, realistically, I'm a human. Like, there are people that are just cooler than other people. Like, that's it. I try to grade non-partially, but, you know, that's just how it is. And anywhere, whether it's an office, a school setting, just among people that you know, family members, you know, it's always going to be that way. You try to treat everyone fair, you know, you try to be as cool as you can with everyone, but just, you're gonna have preferences. Oh, you want to come fight, huh? No, you don't. You don't want to fight me. You don't want any of this. Why do people fight the minions? I don't understand. People just don't know how to play against Malzahar. I mean, once people get more used to playing against him, once like an LCS player plays him or something, then it's going to be a lot harder to abuse his early game. Oh, you want to bow up, huh? Come on, let's bow up. No, she don't want to bow up. If they turn and try to fight you, just fight them. They're going to have to flash. Like, there's no way anyone can fight you. Like, ever. 2v2 in lane is Malzahar. Unless they, like, get a huge poke burst on you. It's not happening. Yeah, that's exactly right, Loco. That's why I don't do the tough love stuff. It doesn't work with most people. It just doesn't. Like, being a positive influence works. Like, being helpful. If someone's having a hard time, like, helping them out. Like, I'll tell you an example. There was a student that... This girl in my class who was texting during an activity early on in the semester, and I was like, well, I've got to stop that. She was just sitting there texting for, like, 5 minutes or something when she should have been working on her writing. Well, all of their writing's online, so I went and looked at it. And I saw she actually did a very good job with her writing. She wrote just as much as most students. It was very insightful. It was solid work. But she was still texting, so I'm like, well, she must just be bored. Because it's a 100 level class. It's like an intro class, and she's obviously just really smart based on what I read. And I'm like, well, she's bored. So I just sent her an email. Instead of yelling at her in class to quit texting, I sent her an email, and I was like, hey, wonderful job on your writing activity. I really like what you wrote about this. It's very insightful. It was great. However, I noticed that you were texting in class, and I would really like to ask you to stop that because I know you're bored right now, but we're going to get to more challenging stuff. But I need you to help me help these other students. Because people around you are still having trouble with some of these skills, and the more they get it, the more we can move on and get to, you know, some more stuff that might interest you or whatever. You're such a smart person, I really could use your help in the group activities and stuff. And she was just like, sent me an email, oh my gosh, thank you so much. I know I shouldn't be texting. I'm so sorry. And I definitely will, I'll definitely try to stop texting and be, you know. There we go, got him. Oh, Rumble's middle. And it worked. Everyone around her, she was so inspired and motivated throughout most of the semester. Now, she did text occasionally. She didn't stay true to that the entire semester. But she got a lot better about it. And, oh my god, for real? Wow, that's very demoralizing. He just missed a smite. Oh well. All of these other students that sat around her, she was a social butterfly, and she inspired them all to do much better in the class because she had so much more respect for me. She wanted my class to be a success. She felt like she was a part of the class. I inspired her to take ownership of her intelligence and be a more proactive part of the class. I should write a book about these things. I really should. About how to teach pedagogy with the strategy professor. It worked wonders. They all did great that semester. Sorry, I need to keep up more with the chat. I got caught off talking about teaching. I love teaching, you know, just as much as I love League. Probably even more secretly. But if it's teaching and League, if I get to teach League and teach persuasive writing like I do, then that's it. That's the ticket. Never work a day in my life again. Anyways. So let's focus up here on the game. I do like the asides. I mean, that's one thing about my channel that I like. I mean, some people, it may not be their style, but I like having nice little asides about teaching or, you know, whatever. Something in pop culture, philosophy, whatever people want to talk about. I'm game for it. We do have a pretty good comp. You know I love Hecarim. He's the most overpowered champion on this patch, I'm pretty sure. Rumble middle is weird, but at least he does damage in game. Kled is very good later in the game. Lucian's kind of whatever, but we have so many other strong elements to our team, it's fine, I think. Their Lowy's going to fall off, Blitzcrank's going to fall off. Now, I could roam middle and try to get Orianna, but we actually do have kill pressure here. If I get a good ult on the Jinx, we can kill him with Lucian. So that's the difference why I'm not roaming as much this game versus how much I did in previous games, is because we can actually kill them bottom. As Blitz, did Blitz go middle? Yeah, he did. So he's trying to roam middle this time. Well, I get his pink ward then. Oh, he doesn't even have one here. What? That's the first thing you want to knock out. If, Now, he may have warded this, so I gotta be careful. Seems like that might be warded. I feel like there's a ward in there somewhere. It might be right there. Let me hit this plant and just see where this ward is. There's got to be a ward in here, right? No, they just got lucky. Okay, I'm coming bottom, coming bottom. That's fine. So I didn't have any wards to put in that bush, or I could have warded it and then grabbed her. I was hoping that my little minions would run in there after her and give me vision. Sometimes they do that, but they're a little finicky. He didn't do it that time. Oh, asking someone else how many they won? I have to say, we've won a couple tonight. Okay, Lucian wants to back. That's fine. They killed my pink, so I'm gonna get another one. Let me see here. Yeah, if you guys want to play with each other, I mean, like I said, I don't play with viewers, but viewers can play with viewers, obviously. I can't control who you play with, so... you know, I just ask that you keep it civil, obviously. But, you know, we've never had a problem with that in this channel, so... How is he doing? Okay, he's almost got his Essence Reaver. He's about even on CS. So we are up an item here. This Camille feels like she's getting big. She's not. She's only got one kill. They're about to get one or two. Oh, if he walked in that, we would have had him. If you hit them with a Q when they have the curse on them, it resets it, so you get more damage out of it. Now, they seem to know, but I do have ult. There we go, got him. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. This Lucian's hanging in there. He's being a sport. Did we kill Jinx? Oh, we got Jinx. Okay. Nice. Lucian is a very good duelist, so if both supports are roaming around like Blitz and I are, then he can, you know, 1v1 just about any other AD carry in the game. He's got his Essence Reaver now, so he's taken off. And a bunch of attack speed items. We'll go ahead and finish that up. Oh no, is the stream disconnect? Hey, West Coast, you know what? It's fine. You don't have to play ranked. You can just play normals and still have a good time with it. I have several friends that just play normals. Or if you want to wait until the bot lane Fiesta settles down, if that makes you feel really, nervous, they'll fix it. Just give them another couple of patches, and they will either tone down the jungler more or tone up the bot lane. I think they said they're already going to buff bot lane some. Malzahar just hoses Blitzcrank so hard because Blitz can never hook you if you're out roaming around like I am. Like there's no threat he's going to hook me over that wall. Get some deep wards in there. Oh, so she's dead. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's just get it. Camille's dead. Ori's gonna get middle lane probably. I should have spaced those out a little bit more, but we'll get them. Hey, Baller Mix Sandwich. That's pretty awesome. Baller Mix Sandwich. I do like that. That's a sweet name. And Khalid, thank you very much for subbing, friend. I appreciate it. As I've said before, I can't see on the screen when someone subs. I have to look at my side monitor, and if it's just like super busy at that moment in the game, then sometimes it takes me a second. But I will give you a shout out eventually. But I have to switch over tabs between comments and comments and seeing the Streamlabs, where it shows me the people that have... No. So I'm just trying to let him know. I didn't mean to bail on him there. I just didn't know where people were. I thought we might get baited. So they have this warded somewhere because she just tried to hit it, I think. Got him.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Wait, we let Boris, make Boris an exception if you ever see him, to the Nightbot. We have to let Boris get his one spam in per night. Boris is like our mascot here, with the cat. We haven't seen the cat tonight, I don't think. The cat will be in here soon. But we let Boris do it because Boris was with me since I only had like 4 viewers. Boris came in here and spammed that message since 4 viewers. So dang it, Boris. I will represent because you gave me you were 25% of my first viewers. So I let Boris do his thing. I don't know if we've seen Boris yet or not, but if we do see him, we have to make sure Nightbot doesn't block him. Okay, Dragon's up soon. Hecarim's dead again. I don't have vision for it though. I should have prepped and gotten more vision. They're not gonna Baron. We're gonna push this up. Dude. Don't fight in the tentacles. Dang it. So he opted to chase Jinx. Who? What? Get him, Kled. Nice. Okay, Kled's going off. I mean, we're still in the game. I just want to remind people that's how you win. Without... You need to... Like, it's a delicate sort of politics in League, right? Like, you need to get people... Like, if you especially are in kind of an elo where... You know, you feel like you need to rise above and you're making good decisions. Now, this is bad because I could get caught out here. Then you need to try to direct people to do the right thing without hurting their feelings. That's really the trick, is how can you not hurt people's ego, but get them to do the right stuff? Okay, well, they're going to engage. Okay. Oh, that was a nice use of the blast plant. Oops. I did get a level off of it, though. I don't have ult. So I need to sweep around here, get rid of all his vision. Need to try to get this scuttle. Kled does have teleport. Do I want Leon? I want Rylai's first. Leontry is very tempting to get, but that Rylai's slow is just so crucial. It's like a cornerstone of Malzahar is to get that Rylai slow. Let me. Oh, I wanted to see who subbed, but how tanky is Camille? Not very, not at all. So we should be able to kill her. Now, Oriana's bottom. That's really their only wave clear, I think, right? Really? She didn't die? Oh my god. Gosh, one more auto and we would have had her. That's fine. Whatever. Sometimes you just gotta let him go. Let me go drop more wards though and clean this out while I've still got my sweep. And we'll go ahead and renew this one while I'm back. Okay, Blitz is actually going down there. Infernal's a lot easier to take. So I need to try to get this, because Infernal is going to be the next thing. So it's important to think ahead, like not just live in the moment, but to be like trying to prepare for future objectives. And they're all dead. Back up, back up, back up. Guy's like pinging my exhaust. I didn't need to exhaust there. Everyone died instantly. The thing that killed him was the Orianna, and she was out of reach of the exhaust because she was on the other side of a tower. There we go. That's how you win solo queue right there, boys and girls. Get vision around Baron. You bait it. And then people throw it back, and that's how solo queue actually goes. Wow, I thought someone was going to kill the Alawi. I should have backed up better. That was ironic. I was like, that's how you win solo queue, and then someone immediately throws. Shit, I'm dead. Oh god. I should have just run. I needed to ward that too. I'm muting him. So I needed to wait on more people. I wasn't expecting the flank from here. I saw Blitzcrank here and I wasn't as worried about it. But I should have waited on people to clean it. Well, they don't. It's not going to be a Baron because Camille's bottom with the smite. I don't think it is. I mean, no, they're not doing it. So I need to, like, not type unless I'm in a very safe area. Oh, for real? Yeah, I get him.
Has been slain.
Oh, solo queue. You can always get back in the game.
Has been slain. Killing spree.
So he used the smite on I don't even know what. Like, okay, well. Crap. Leave her alone. Just leave her alone.
Dominating.
I didn't see she had a Banshees until it was too late. Like, wherever those tentacles are, like, Lucian just ran... Was that Lucian who ran in and meleeed her? Like, with no vision in the middle of all of her tentacles? Pretty sure Rumble's full item. He's very close. What do I get? Final item. We do have a Rumble. Does he have Abyssal? He doesn't have Abyssal, so I can go ahead and get an Abyssal Scepter. I think that'll be good. I think he's going to get Void Staff last. So that was a really awkward ultimate there, but literally the only person I could hit at that moment after I flashed out was Blitzcrank, and so I just wanted to stop Blitz from disrupting the Lucian. I could have gone for the Ori, but there was just so much crowd like here, and Jinx ran out, so it was just really hard to find the right target. And finally, I just had to settle on Blitz because that was the only thing I could get safely. So don't feel bad if you're like if you have to stay in the back as Malzahar and just ult. Is the bot really 1 in 18? Oh my gosh. So don't feel bad if you have to hang out in the back and just CC whoever's trying to dive or AD carry. That's fine. A 2.5 second CC that does like 35% of their max health with his ultimate. That's fine with me. That helps him kill tanks pretty quickly. Was that true? Wow, they were 1 in 17 bottom lane. Yeah, that Orianna got all the kills. Solution looked pretty good there. C9. Oh, this is the guy. You remember this guy? This was last game. Well, obviously the people watching the VOD won't. This isn't even VODed, is it? No, I didn't start the VOD. I was talking about teaching at the beginning. But this was the guy last game on the stream that was super salty. Remember that Malachi that said, I'm going to AFK if someone doesn't come up here and help me win my lane? That's the same guy. And so he was Jungle Camille. He goes 4 and 10, and he's raging at bottom lane. Don't gank bot. Okay, so it's the same people, or the same in basically every game. We carried him last time. I just don't know how people consistently stay at like a high level with that kind of salty attitude, but I mean, it's whatever. We just try to stay buoyant. We try to have a good attitude and win a lot of games. Okay, so hopefully we can get this series again here. Let me just wait a second and just check chat just to make sure I don't get that that jungler on my team again. Yeah, sorry about that, Senaz. Let me see what you were trying to say there. Like I said, we were going to tinker with it earlier today. Okay, so we'll go ahead and get back in there. See who joined us recently. Thanks, Dylan and Traven. I appreciate it, friends. And Bernard. Bernhard. It looked like Bernard for a second. I don't know if that's a reference to Bernie Sanders, Bernhard, or if that's actually a way to spell Bernard. Either way, I like it. It's a pretty sweet name. Yeah, if you want to see the Google Doc for the patch analysis and tier list, check out in the description. And I'll have that ready for you by tomorrow. I can't decide if I want to split it up into 2 videos. I'm not sure. I might mess it up if I do that. It's about 2 hours long, but I'm going to put a lot of timestamps in there because I tried to cover patch notes and the tier list in the same video. And I thought I could do it in like an hour, hour and a half, but it ended up being about 2 hours. So it probably should be 2 separate videos, but the 2 are intertwined. Like the things that I talk about in the tier list video are directly related to things in the patch notes. Sinaz, what'd you even say? Did you just like spam a bunch of emotes or something? I need to see like what Nightbot's doing. Nightbot has served us well. No, not user. How can I see the blocked comment? Okay, here we go. What's going on? Come on. Oh, view deleted comment. There we go. iCat. How does the iCat get blocked? Yeah, see ya, Holly. Good night, friend. Thanks for stopping by again. I don't know. It's I do like Nightbot. He's done some great things, but we'll work on the emotes and stuff like that.
If I want your opinion, I'll beat it out of you.
I can study it and do it too. Sarah Guar has done an awesome job of doing this for me so far. It's always such a wonderful, wonderful help. Let's see if there's any other questions anyone asked that I missed during a game.
I do not tolerate cowardice.
Morris.
I will hope for you to be better.
I'm just gonna ban Twitch. I really don't think Camille's that overpowered. We don't really have an Amumu middle, do we? Oh, well, we're in promo, so it doesn't matter. We're right along for the ride. Hey, thanks, Traven. Thank you so much. Wait, why the incoming plus 10 dislikes? Oh, is that Bucket Boy? Who is that? Is that like... Was Bucket Boy kidding, or is that like one of the troll people from before? It depends on the days. You know, I probably get about 6 hours of sleep a night. Sometimes I run on much less. Sometimes I'm more. It just depends. I mean, I guess some people just hate a channel that's having a good time, building a wonderful community, and that's fine. If people want to dislike. Hey, Mr. Oscar 5. Sorry, if I don't respond, I'm trying to go back through now. If I don't respond, and it's like a really busy game, and the chat's just filling up with wonderful people having wonderful conversations, sometimes it takes me a second to catch all the comments. So I'm just going back up and looking. Alright, what do we have here? Alright, top Poppy, Jin, got a brand support, Orianna, Ashe. Okay, they're switching. And just Janna? Janna's not that great. I'll do Nautilus. Let's switch it up a little bit. We'll do some Nautilus here. Having one more... Well, we do have quite a bit of tanks. I mean, it may have been better to go for Malzahar, but I've already done so many Malzahar games in a row. I want to do something different, just for viewers' sake. Oh, I see. Okay, okay. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Wait, who is this? Oh, Students of Strategy. Okay. Okay, good. Honestly, I don't like dislikes, but, you know, I can't help it if someone wants to. Okay, good. I'm glad we don't have that guy in here. I think it's the same guy every time. There might be two of them. The last guy seemed... The one last night seemed really aggressive. Like, very mean-spirited. The other guy, I don't know, he just gets a kick out of it or something. He's just kind of, like, whimsical about it. He thinks he's like an agent of chaos or like super postmodern or something. I don't know. But the other guy was just like, I don't even know what he yelled. He came in and just yelled so many cuss words and things. The first guy just wants attention and is, I don't know what. But the second guy was just mean and just running around, probably disliking a bunch of YouTube channels. So anyway, that's fine. Whatever. Let's keep on rocking, doing our thing. Hey, Tyler Murray. Welcome back. Oh, okay, Bucket Boy. I didn't think it was you. I was like, I thought Bucket was really cool. Yeah, I don't... Greg's right. I teach college. And a nice perk of teaching college is not... Now, there are some college classes that do start at 8 a.m. or whatever, but a lot of times it starts in the afternoon, and I only teach 2 classes a semester right now while I work on my dissertation. And a lot of college instructors teach 2 or 3 classes. Some teach 4, but... And each class is an hour and 15 minutes per day. So 80 minutes, or hour and 20 minutes, 80 minutes. 80-minute classes. So I only teach on... Because the difference between high school and college is in college, at least in a lot of my classes, I have to do a lot of my work is outside of the classroom. Now, some high school teachers and such do work outside the classroom, like prep. I know they do because I have friends that do it. So they do a lot of stuff outside the classroom, but in college, it's really most of your work is outside the classroom. You have to grade a lot of papers, you have to conference with students, you have to meet for various committees and things. Oof, that was nasty. I couldn't get the right angle. I didn't want to sit there in the brand W. I could have just eaten the brand W and probably hooked him. But yeah, a lot of classes. And if you're an adjunct, that's one of the very, very few perks. So like what I'm going to be doing when I teach, you know, you make way less than anybody, basically. I mean, right now, teaching my 2 classes as a grad student, I make more than a lot of adjuncts make, honestly. I'm on a ritzy amount of money, and I make less than a McDonald's worker. So I'm not like, oh, boo-hoo, you know, I don't make any money. That's, you know, I signed up for that. But I'm just saying, like, the afternoon classes, the relatively flexible schedule of work, and your ability to actually teach classes the way you want to teach them. So to be able to design your own classes and teach them independent of having to worry about standardized tests. That's the price that you pay to be able to do real education. Not that teachers can't do real education in high school, it's just that they're bound. Like, the state won't let them do a lot of what I would consider to be real education, so. Wow. God, does that brand have like 50? He does so much damage. Holy crap. Yeah, we probably should have waited until I had some stuff. I mean, I hit Ashe though. I exhausted. I probably should have exhausted like immediately on that. What did he level? Did he not level W? If he wants to do that? Or grenade? I don't know. Either way, that was clearly very bad. So we shouldn't have done that. But we can recover from it. Hey, Warhound. Yeah, we've been doing pretty well. We're currently in promos for Plat 4. I think we lost our first ranked game. But then we've won the other ones. Yeah, so I just don't have enough damage without my E to really contest them for that, so I shouldn't have done that early. Now, Ashe did get 2 kills, but did I not flash? I thought I flashed. Maybe not. I should have flashed. Amumu can't really pressure anything early on, so, you know, yeah, the summoners are down, but Amumu can't do anything. I don't recommend Amumu jungle at all outside of really like a lot lower elos. People just fan out from his ult too, so it's really hard to get big ults. And he really thrives in team fights, and there's just not a lot of team fights on the current patch. It's a lot of skirmishing and people getting caught out, and Amumu is not really that great at that. Now, they don't really have that much of an advantage. They have a level advantage, but they don't have an item advantage yet, because Ashe hasn't backed yet, so it is still possible to fight them and beat them. Since we hit level 3, well, he didn't last hit that thing fast enough. Not sure if Amumu was actually going to gank or not. He might try to gank after this. We'll see. Who's their jungler? It's Graves. So Graves could counter gank. Brand was sitting still, so that leads me to believe Graves is probably coming down here. The thing about Amumu too is if anyone else shows up, if you get counter ganked, you're going to lose. A lot of times. I could have gone for the hook first. I forgot he doesn't have his flash, so I wasn't sure if it'd even be back up. So he flashed so early, depending on which summoners he took, it could have been back up by this point. Because he flashed probably at about 30 seconds into the game. So he was the first person that flashed over here. So I wanted to flash, auto him, and then if he flashed, then I was going to hook him. Instead of letting him flash my hook. And then not have a chance to auto. So that was kind of my thought process there. In hindsight, it seems like his flash probably had like 10 seconds left. I get this scuttle. Nautilus does a lot of damage to the scuttle early on. This gives us a little bit more control over this area. We'll go ahead and back, because he's cutting me off, so... Mr. Lewis. Could be your boss. It does? I don't think so. Yeah, you can't see their summoners, including their masteries and stuff, I'm pretty sure. If they use it. That's why people time it in chat. You can see it over your allies. Sort of. I don't know. Maybe... an unmodded version of League of Legends does not do that. Not that I've ever seen. Dang it, I should have wrapped all the way around. We could have had him. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Graves tried to flash ult me. Blind. Maybe it wasn't blind. Maybe, I mean, they probably do have this warded. Okay. So you see, we had a terrible situation bottom. We're just chilling. We can come back in. It's not the end of the world just because you have a double kill and you kind of goofed up a little bit. It's fine. Whoa, what? I didn't realize she was 6. What the hell? Oh, God, that was stupid. I could see clearly on her icon she was 6. I just didn't even think about it because I'm not 6 yet, so I didn't think she would be. She's 7 because I died earlier and she's ahead on experience. Oh, God. Okay, good. We got him. Wow. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. This is not my finest hour. That's okay. Sometimes you just have a bad game. You gotta work with it. So we're probably both gonna die here. Yeah. We should have just let it go. After he missed his W, we should have just let it go. Go ahead and get a couple of... This is such... Oh, no, never mind. I get this. I was about to say, this is such weird back timing. Everyone else is doing okay. We just have to chill, bot. So this is just one of those, like, gotta chill games, because it's just not happening bot lane. We're just not on the same page. I mean, I've obviously messed up plenty here, but I'm just not on the same page with this Grave, so I probably need to roam around and try to make some plays elsewhere. I need to get level 6 before I can do that, though.
This passion compels me.
Damn it, couldn't level it up fast enough. I think she was out of range anyways because I was creep blocked. There's no damage on that tower. Hit him, great. What the? He's like running away, he's half health. They have the same items, basically. Hey, thanks, Matt. I appreciate it. Yeah, we gotta try to win this. This brand's getting cocky. Rise is still pretty strong. I mean, he got a little bit of a nerf, but I still think he's gonna be good. No, Amumu missed his stuff. We gotta chill. What was she thinking? It's like two people with hooks sitting right there. Make sure there's not a pink in this bush or anything. No. That's not happening. Oh gosh, he died with ult. I really hope that just came up. Yeah, Boomoo died with ult with 3 people around him. I really hope that it was 2 seconds off cooldown and he just didn't press it. Not that it matters. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, if I had an account that was in bronze, I could get out of bronze as support. I definitely need some more CDR. These ults just feel so long before I have them. Does Ryze have ult? Ult up there, Ryze. Come on, buddy. See ya. Nocturne's very, very strong right now. Like, Amumu just can't do anything, really. Oh god, Poppy just doesn't do any damage with her ult anymore. If that was old Poppy, like 6.24 Poppy, knocking him up in the air would have killed him. But new Poppy just doesn't have that spike damage anymore. I should have walked out after my auto. I'm not really that tanky right now, because I'm pretty far behind. Excuse me. Alright. I'm gonna go get some more water here in a second. I mean, Amumu doesn't have a bad score. The problem is that just like Amumu doesn't scale at all. Like this Nocturne's just gonna be shredding people. We can still win it though. I mean, anyone, like any champions can bait in a bush around Baron at, 30 minutes into a game and win a fight, so I don't do enough damage to that now. Early in the game you can get those really easily with Nautilus, but later in the game it gets a lot tougher. Try to get control of some of these bushes. Okay, he flashed. No, I'm not going to that. Press your ult. It's like the second time he's died without pressing his ult. Are we going to kill them there? Probably not, but you never know. I mean, maybe. Might as well put some damage on him. So I've got enough redemption, so I definitely want to go get that right now. And I'll get another one of these wards. God, I'm so low on levels, too. I guess Brand is also. I've caught up with him. This is just one of those games where everyone's just roaming around so much. Get him, Poppy! Jesus Christ, come on, buddy! Poppy's like sitting here, I don't know if I want to go or not. It's like, dude, just...
Rampage. Your turret has been destroyed. Destroyed.
Yeah. Jin's just getting vaporized by this Nocturne. I mean, Nocturne's a real terror right now. Just in general. Not just this game, because he has 1 million kills. It's like every time I see a Nocturne, he's relevant. Very relevant. He's only got one offensive item. Now, Rise is becoming relevant. Jin is just not. He's just going to get evaporated. Like, I know it sounds ridiculous just to get a GA on your 80 carry that early, but stay away from that Ori ult. Got a Baron? I can't tell. I don't think they are. They're kind of fading in and out of vision, though. We gotta let Amumu go first on this. Yeah, they're in here. She still had arrow the whole time?
Ally has been slain. Enemy rampage. Shut down.
Rise, use ult. Okay, you got him. Well, sort of. Alright. Finally, we hit level 9, so we can get a sweeper. That's good. Okay, let's see. We got... He's bottom, so that means we should be able to get vision around Baron. This is dangerous going by myself, but Nocturne's ult should be on cooldown. Can't go that way. I know, dude. We do have vision of it. Never mind. How do we not? Jin was like clearing top lane. That's fine. Okay, yeah, this Graves is going to give us a chance here. What the hell? He absorbed my exhaust. That sucks. I thought I hit him with the E first and then exhausted. Does he have the Knight's whatever thing too? I guess not. That sucks. I thought I broke his spell shield. I guess I didn't, so my exhaust broke his spell shield. This Nocturne's just like single-handedly winning this game for them, basically. Like, Amumu just doesn't do anything. He just walks in. That's it. I mean, it's not all Amumu's fault, obviously. I've had a bad game. But this is just conceptually... I'm not rushing Baron, dude. Conceptually, Amumu just doesn't do anything in these kind of fights that we're having. He's got a lot of health, but they just don't hit him. He has no damage. They can just completely ignore him. I'd honestly rather just see like full AP Amumu, because he has good AP ratios. It'd still be a ridiculous pick, but at least it would do something, you know? The problem with going like super tank on things that don't have inherent damage is no one has to pay attention to you. Wes. Are they gonna kill? Are we just gonna chase it? Dude, just forget it and come over here. So they get an inhibitor and we don't even get Baron. Oh my god. We shouldn't have chased. So that was a bad trade. I mean, we got picks. Ashe is splitting bottom and she gets away with it. So she gets inhibitor. Instead of... We could have just taken the Baron. Instead of chasing the Graves around Benny Hill style. I mean, he's not going to walk in there and stop us 4v1. I should have waited on the team more to go clear. I told him to get a GA next. He still is not getting a GA. Hey, thanks, Curran. I appreciate it, friend. Yeah, so we obviously messed up bottom lane pretty hard, and our composition just couldn't come back from it. Mumu just doesn't do anything later in the game. Ashe is pretty far ahead. Poppy was doing well. You could kind of see in that game some of the problems on this patch with Poppy, though, in that she just doesn't have the same kind of damage that she had before. Her spike damage with her ultimate. And you can see the power of Nocturne in that game. Let me just wait one more second here, just make sure I don't get matched up with that. I would not max W. The E is just, you have to have E on Nautilus. That's your wave clear, that's your AoE damage, it's slow. It's just, E is everything. The W is nice as a shield, and it is an auto attack reset, but it's not nearly enough. Like, the shield only goes up by like 1 or 2% or something per level. I had to get a beard like that. My beard was even crazier before I trimmed it back a little bit with the wife. That's right, White Knife. Always on, buddy. Alright, so we'll try to get this last one. So that was okay. I really missed Malzahar's damage there. I just want to play Malzahar like every game, just about. But I just can't. Because I want to play other things too. See, the 3 games I played tonight that weren't Malzahar were defeats, and the 3 Malzahar games were wins. Hey, I am James. No, I'm not complaining about Poppy. I'm just pointing out that her damage got nerfed on this patch, and I was just saying that was an integral part of, well, not a huge part of our loss there, but that's why she couldn't blow up Graves as easily as she wanted to on several occasions. We lost the game primarily because we were terrible bottom lane. We failed bot really hard, and Amumu can't do anything like ever in the game just as a champion. It's not that guy's fault. He was, well, I mean, he just straight up didn't cast his ult like twice when he was surrounded by 3 people, so that's kind of his fault. But it's the champion. It's just not designed very well for higher level elo where people spread out. Like if everyone clumps up, then yeah, he's okay, but still there are better champs for that too. He's just really outdated and needs a rework. His kid. Okay, I was going to ban Twitch, but...
Impure fools.
Oh, never mind. I was going to say you want me to grab you Twitch, but I'm like almost last pick. Hey, thanks, West. Let me try to follow the chat here. Dude, I could. In high school, I had a beard that was like down to here or something. It was insane. People called me like Moses and Jesus. Like old man by the sea. It was just like insane beard action. I could like stick a pen in it and it would just disappear. I could just let it go and it would be in my beard and no one could see it. And it would stay there. Like it was massively thick. And I had hair that was like down to my shoulders. I was a beast in high school. Hey, thanks. You like my sheets? Yeah, you can feel it. Go ahead. Feel my beard. Oh, yeah. People love the beard. I don't know. I was thinking of shaving it. And I'm starting, like, my wife swears she can see just a couple of gray hairs every now and then in my beard. And I just want to deny it. Like, no gray hairs. So that makes me want to shave it, but everyone seems to love it on the channel, so. So to switch champs with someone asked, how do you switch champs? You pick the champion that you want to switch to the other person, the higher pick person, and then someone lower than you picks a champion, and then you'll see these little arrows show up if both of you own the champion that you picked. You can press it and you'll switch the champion. I'll show you here at the end of this. Okay, I'll get the cat. Give me a second. I'm gonna go Malzahar. If he doesn't say anything, just in case they get the Twitch, then I can Malzahar ult him. Make sure we finish this the right way. We got to get Malzahar. Make sure we win the series. No, dude, do Twitch. What the? Okay, well, Jin can be good, in theory, if he hits the W when I get the minions on him, but I have only seen one Jin hit a W with the minions on somebody, so we'll hope this is the guy. We'll hope this is our savior here. Yeah, there's the masteries. Thanks, Curran. Oh, I forgot to show you the thing. Dang it. Maybe I can go back a little bit. Anyways, you'll see this little like switch sign. Oh my gosh, what is this? It's my people. I'm with my people again. The diamond players that all have good champions at their positions. What is this game? Hopefully we can just execute and win. Get your Snapchat. Poppy's okay. Okay, cool, Matt. Yeah, it's just that switch sign. You can switch with people. I think everyone's chilling and like jesting in chat, but you know, don't go too far. Yeah, so just let's dial it back on the feminism and you know the girl streamers and stuff like that. I know everyone's saying it in jest, but I don't want to offend anybody, you know. Hold on. Yeah, just, you know, we try to have a welcoming, friendly environment. I assume most people are chilling. Gamer culture is hard enough for girls to break into a lot of the time. There's so many stereotypes and just problems that it's really hard. It's been really hard for a lot of girls to get into gamer culture, so. So it's fine. You know, I want people to have fun in here. I don't want to be like the PC police or the anti-fun police, but I also want to make it a fun, you know, welcoming environment for everybody. And, you know, so just chill a little bit. It's fine. It's fine. I mean, there's a lot of it. I mean, it's just now becoming like socially acceptable or like okay for girls to game. I think, you know, growing up in the 80s and 90s, it was guys, and it was not even like guys. Almost everybody I knew played video games, but it was still like a thing that was like just nerds only, and it was like this stereotype kind of deal. And it's opened up to where it's, you know, over the years, it's been like, okay, well, even guys that are jocks or even like other, you know, just other people that wouldn't be your stereotypical nerd or whatever. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but it's just opened up to a wider demographic, and it's just now starting to become kind of socially acceptable for girls to play games as well. Although I knew girls that played games, and very cool girls, but it's still a very, very male-dominated thing. I'm not saying that's a bad thing or whatever. Like, I'm not trying to be a whatever about it. I'm just saying that, you know, we need to try to be as welcoming and friendly as possible to everybody whenever we can. It's just a good lesson in life. But it is hard to break into game culture. It's not just video games, it's like any kind of games. Like even like Magic the Gathering and all kinds of stuff like that.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Hey, what's up, boys? You want to fight some minions? What's up, guys? You want to fight some minions? Level 1? Well, I guess they do. Jesus. No one's here. Like, where? If Annie was there, she would have triple killed him.
You have been slain. Minions have spawned.
Oh my gosh. Like, just imagine if Annie was there with a stun, a level 1 stun. Yeah, it's no point talking to her. I mean, if she's not going to come in there and help us out with that, like, we could have slaughtered him. We could have slaughtered him with my W in the jungle. We already had Braum to, like, 50% health or less at the start of it. My minions were going to keep crushing them. If Annie showed up with a W stun into the 3 people right there, or just right here, like anywhere, she would have had many, many kills. But that's okay. Thank you for the sub, friend. That's fine, Curran. I assumed it was a joke. Okay, we're gonna get him back here, boys. Let's get him back. Boys and girls. I kind of want to roam up and kill that Lux right now. Wonder if I can do that. This huge wave's going to push into their tower. So they're not pushed up anymore. Dude! God bless. There's a huge wave in the tower. Like, there's no way he's getting CS there. Like, all he had to do, seriously, was just back up. He wasn't going to miss any CS. It's going to be pushing towards him. While I tried to make a play middle. We still have pretty good scaling. I need to tell people, just back up, give me 30 seconds whenever I do that. I said careful when I pinged him back, but people just don't understand. They feel like they always have to be up trying to hit that CS. You don't. They will push it towards you. You will only miss a couple of CS. This is the same deal. We have virtually no kill threat with Jhin on this lane because of the Braum. Unless Jhin hits W's on people, which doesn't look like that's going to happen. Okay, he got it. He got one there. Oh shit. Yeah, I don't know. I shouldn't have flashed there. I was trying to look over at the chat and I got distracted.
Double kill.
Okay, cool. They did some good stuff bottom. I guess I'll go ahead and wait. Nah, I don't want to wait on that. Well, whatever. Yeah, we'll just wait on it. It's pretty much here. Oh. Oops, undo. Let's go ahead and get it. Whatever. It's fine. Oh, I needed to switch this over to a sweeper. Whoa, why did he stop? What? Dang it, he's gonna go steal this. Probably. This guy's like pinging me to run there when no one's in the lane. He's like in an empty lane. He's like, dude, come back. I'm in an empty lane.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, well they're getting some action in the other lanes. Like, literally, what does he want? Maybe he's just like wishing I was level 6, I don't know.
Ally has been slain. Turret has been destroyed. Enemy killing spree.
This Annie is such a coward, man. Was she the one that wasn't diamond? You have a stun. Like, all you do is cast your spells.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Okay, so something in here is warded.
An enemy has been slain.
Like, Jhin has to chill, man. Level 7 GG. What is he even talking about? You saying I'm level 7? I don't even know. It doesn't matter. Wow, I think Lee just saved her. Yeah, we gotta get that. This, ward. Like, this guy's been diamond. Does he not know how this works? Whoa, why can't I ult him? I just pressed ult on him, and it didn't ult him. What? God, Lux is gonna try to ult. Damn it. I could have ulted her, but she flashed.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. Enemy rampage.
Dude, you don't have to know how to play mid. Like, all you have to do is flash ult. Like, that's it. Like, that's literally it. That has nothing to do with mid. I mean, it's not all his fault, obviously. This Jhin is really having some problems, too. I don't know why my ult didn't go off. Like, I pressed ult on him and I was walking forward and it just straight up didn't ult. You guys, please. Okay, good. Just get some auto attacks in. And he didn't have a stun. Okay, we got him. Camille is really strong. I think we can do it with Camille maybe. Hit her, Jen. W, any auto. And she would have been dead. Oh gosh. Okay. Some games are harder than others. Auto, oh my god. If she doesn't die, I swear to god. Okay. Whew. Keep in mind, virtually everyone on my team was diamond last season. Everybody was diamond, except for like one person. I don't remember who it was. Yikes. But it is what it is. It doesn't matter. You just have to win the game. Whoever's on your team, that's who's on your team, so. Charge your stun, Annie. Oh god. Well, 3 for 3 is good when we're down like 20 kills, so I guess we're only down 12 now. We do have really good scaling, like I said. I mean, the Shyvana and the oh god. Now the Riven is a problem, but Riven doesn't have QSS. She's going for GA. Now, she does have that weird spell block thing, so I need to make sure that's not up on her when I try to ult her. Are you serious? Like... Like, people keep running out whenever I ult. She has to die when I ult. Okay, good. Are they Baron? They're not gonna Baron, I don't think. Not without MF. They're gonna come at me, I think. Yeah, I gotta get out of here. They for real have this stuff warded? They have something in here warded, obviously. Well, pretty sure I ulted Riven. No one killed her. No, MF support's not good right now. That was a Worlds thing from last fall, and the meta's changed quite a lot. It was a very specific thing in that particular tournament that was good because people weren't prepared for it. And it's a very good counter specifically to Zz'Rot when you run a really good Jhin and Ashe player. Jhin or Ashe player. That's when it's good. So in solo queue, no, it's not good. Don't do MF support. MF wasn't even at that fight. That was like a 3v5 and Riven just killed everybody, I think. But she doesn't, I mean, she does have a GA. If we can just kill Riven, though, she's all of their money. If we can just neutralize Riven. Oh, wow. This Annie is something special. I need to use my Q to silence. Riven's just too fed. Well, if you've ever wondered if you can climb Elo, if you've ever wondered, 4 of the 5 people in that game were Diamond, and on my side, last season. Oh well, we'll get it back next game. So everyone here, except for 1 person, was Diamond last season on my team. I really hope it wasn't Annie. Annie's like the easiest, most face roll champion you could probably play in the middle. All you have to do is press R and then roll your hand across the keyboard. And that's what Annie does. To play a competent Annie. Like, there's obviously you can do a little bit more nuance with it. Sometimes, like controlling the bear and, you know, putting up your shield to mitigate damage sometimes. Like, there's some stuff you can do with it. But she's one of the easiest champions you can possibly play in the middle. And she went for like an ultra low damage build. I don't know. She was having some problems. But that's okay. We'll just move on to the next game. I don't know about Riven support. Let me see. Annie's a very good champion middle. She should be good because she's very easy to execute, which means you can't mess up skill shots with Annie. She doesn't have any. So that should free up your mental capacity to pay attention to the minimap and make rotations and do all kinds of other smart things around the map. So playing easy press R champions is not bad, but like you have to... I don't even know how you mess it up, but she found a way to do it. But usually Annie is good. Hey, G Gamer. Did I ult Braum in the team fight? I don't know. I thought I ulted Riven. I just pressed an ult. There's a huge pile of people. I guess I could have maybe pressed it on their unit cards. I wish that they would put the like the unit pictures right over the spells. Because it's hard to bring your mouse from the action all the way over here to press on like their picture or to press on your ally's picture over here. Like they should be stacked up right above or like on the side or something. Like just somewhere very close to like the middle of your screen, near the bottom. Because that's usually where your eyes are. And where your mouse is usually like here in the game. It's like in this area. So having to move it way over here and then press it while you're simultaneously trying to kite back. So you have to like press here, press ult here. Like it's just a lot of movement with the mouse. So I guess I could put it on their picture in hot situations like that, but
look back.
I will wait for you to be better.
Yeah, I will talk about Soraka more in depth. I just have the Google Doc right now. I shot the video, I just wasn't able to upload it, and I can't upload it right now because it lags my computer if I'm streaming and recording VODs at the same time that I'm playing. So I will upload the video, but the Google Doc that Celiguaro linked is right there. So I think overall Soraka is really strong if they don't have Engage and if they don't have Assassins, which are two really big ifs in the current meta. But if you're like 4th or 5th pick and they're not going to have Engage or Assassins, then she can be good.
Impure fools.
I don't have a ton of I don't have a ton of success with Soraka in solo queue, but she's a lot better at lower elos because people won't focus you out. Well, Twitch is available. You guys have to go Malzahar again. Like, I want to do Janna, but if they have Twitch, it's going to be a big problem. I need to ask the AD carry who they're going to play from now on. I keep not doing that. Yeah, let me go get the cat. Hold on, I'll get the cat for people. And if we have low damage, like Scion's really low damage, and so is Lee Sin, so we're gonna need extra damage. I like the 10-band system too, and I hope they bring it to solo queue. Yeah, we have really, really low in-game damage right now. Like, it basically is non-existent. I'm gonna have to rush, like, Death Cap Malzahar. Dude, Malz is amazing, Nightcrawler. I did do Tahm Kench earlier, and I got destroyed. It's just a tough, it's just a really tough meta right now for Tahm Kench. Oh, I'm almost certainly not playing as well as I possibly could because I read comments and describe everything that I'm doing. You know, if I just played solo queue and focused up really hard and wasn't running a channel, then I probably would be a lot higher in elo, but it's a sacrifice for me. It's fine. So yeah, absolutely. Because I stream and read comments and all that stuff, then I don't play as well. But I think it's a, you know, it's a trade-off that I like. I like building the community. I like being able to interact while I'm playing, reading comments, stuff like that. So yes, it does hurt my performance. I'm sure it does. But, you know, it's something... It's something that seems worth it in my mind. Okay, let me see if I can get the cat. If she's really close by, she might come. We'll see. Come on. Alright, she was on the other side of the house. We got her though.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
All right. So I'll try to get another Tahm Kench game in if I can. It's just really a tough meta for him right now. Until Twitch and Jhin fall out of favor, it's a problem. One of the biggest things is it's really hard to leverage his ultimate unless you have a duo Q. Like, people just won't take his ultimate. It's like a free TF ult for 2. Basically, that's on like half the cooldown. But people just won't use it. Sadie? You gonna gangster me, Sadie? Come here. Okay, I tried to pet her. I think she wants to go, I think she wants to go downstairs and hang out, but we did get to see her up there for a little bit. I can't always control what she does. If I was petting her more there, she probably would have done it, but I was in the middle of the game. Or, like, upcoming game. I really don't like Jhin right now at all. I know people love playing him, but he's really bad since they nerfed the penetration on him. And people miss his skill shots all the time. He's a really hard ADC to play correctly, and you have to position very well also, because he has no escapes. I might be able to just kill the Ziggs right here, if he lets us come up. They're staying kind of far away from me. Yeah, he knows the drill. God bless. This is probably the worst lane you could draw up for Malzahar. Like, Lux, Ziggs are both very, very good into him because they're really long range. So this is probably the most annoying thing you could possibly do against Malzahar, so that's a problem. We can maybe kill Corki. They have such weird lanes. So I have to fake the Lux thing. Maybe I can get Lux. So they've played against Malzahar before, I'll tell you that right now. Because they are running away before I can even get damage on them. So they know. They're in the loop. I would love if they had 10 bans in solo queue. It would make the game last a little bit longer, but there's just so many things that need to be banned.
Through my work, you shall transcend.
Like, they're not even letting me get my E on them at all. And now they're so close to the tower that it's not even really worth getting it on them. This Ziggs is gonna outscale this Jhin hardcore. Well, the guy's name is simply Tristana, so at least he didn't play Tristana. I guess we can be thankful for that. These guys are extremely scared of me. Right there, got him. Okay. Finally. Yes, Jhin hit the W that counted, so. I don't know why she tried to bow up on me like that. But I'll take it. If they're already raging at each other, I'm cool with it. Okay, they're getting a lot of kills up there. It would be really nice if we finish the game early. Because we're going to fall off late game big time. Like, Brand and I are the only ones that do persistent damage. Brand doesn't even do that much persistent damage. We probably need to buy soon. We're staying even in CS, which is okay, but like with Jhin, we really need to get kills. Like we got one, but that's not good enough, really. This Jhin just like never steps up for harass at all. Doesn't even try for harass on him.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been
So it's risky to go up there and keep doing what I'm doing. I guess I just can't do it if I don't have the spell shield. I have to wait because this guy's not going to back me up on anything. He did hit that one clutch
has been slain.
ability, which was nice, but now he's staying in the lane. 2v1, gets caught, dies. This lane's just really brutal to go against early on. Even later on. I mean, Jin's just very underpowered right now. I think I've come to that conclusion. I just don't like him. He has too many weak matchups and he's too skill dependent. He did hit that one clutch W, which was good, so I don't want to take everything away from him, but who's the mid laner? Corki. I wonder if I can kill Corki. And we might be able to kill bottom. If I can get them before they ward this. Okay, they already warded it. Never mind. He went for real Kha'Zix. Nope, you don't get this bush anymore. That's mine. Now, Kha'Zix could be circling around, technically. I have no idea where he is. It's gonna be such a nightmare to try to, like, get up and get them. Fucking hell. God, he went invisible right when I was gonna try to ult him. Yeah, he was trying to wrap around. This game's so frustrating. I'm just mad at myself for getting... This lane is just so brutal against me. Lee Sin's not coming bottom at all. Like, I just can't use my ult. God, there's so many slows! Ugh! This composition is so good against Malzahar. It's really, really frustrating. I haven't seen a composition this good against Malzahar, like, almost ever. It's ridiculous. Like the Lux, Ziggs lane. You just cannot get close enough to do anything to him. This is where I really, really wish I had Nautilus. We would murder them if I had Nautilus. Kha'Zix usually I'm good against. Corki's another one that's a terrible matchup because he can just keep spamming his R and he can fly away if I get anywhere close. Like, they have so many things that just completely hose Nautilus. Or, Malzahar. That it's very, very frustrating. We killed him early, but that was a huge mistake by Lux. I don't think we're going to get that same opportunity again, probably. He's got his old package, I think. Yeah. Thanks, Danny. Yeah, I'm trying. I'm just frustrated with myself. This is just such a hose. Like, their composition is just astronomically better than ours. We don't have a late game. Lee's never bottom. Like, if Lee came bot, we might be able to get some kills. I can't get to them by myself. But we have a lot of kill threat if I can get to them. Dude, he's gonna take this tower, man. Well, we're just gonna have to let it go, I guess. I mean, Ziggs is probably who I should be banning, but then they're just going to play Twitch a lot. But at least I can get to Twitch in lane. I think Ziggs is... There's just so many oppressive champions right now. Ziggs and Hecarim are both just ridiculous. I mean, Ziggs is fun. Like, it's cool because he's a novelty, but he's an extremely annoying champion. The last time he was in the meta, it just makes it impossible to push lanes. Oh, that fake out. They're always all there. Okay, finally we got some action here. Alright. Good. I hope so. Favorite band? I don't know. Back in the day, it used to be the Dave Matthews Band. I think he still makes music, but it's been a long time since I followed him. It's like way back in my younger days. I like Dave Matthews and Coldplay. I don't know, I listen to all kinds of stuff. I like hip-hop, too. Like old-school hip-hop, like Tupac. Bone Thugs and Harmony, 3-6 Mafia, that kind of stuff. I like all of those. I like just kind of chill house music, or like psytrance music is a lot of fun. It's kind of like weird, trippy music. It's kind of cool. Can I get him? I don't think I can get him. Okay. Let's make sure they don't have that warded. And it's gone. We can't scale. We had to win this early. I don't like competitions like that.
Has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Wow. Wow, 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 wow.
Has been destroyed.
Man, some of these games are really hard. God, they just push so hard too. Yeah, I gotta start banning Ziggs. I think Ziggs is probably, if they don't change, like if LCS is played on 7.1, I think Ziggs is going to be a permaban. Not just in the bottom lane, but even in mid lane. He's just ridiculous in the current meta. People just aren't playing like a lot of engaged champions that can get on him. Like, it basically is Nautilus. That's about it. Thresh, if you can hit like an open field hook on him, but it's so hard because it's going to probably have to be max distance. I lost you at DMB. I don't know. He might. I mean, maybe he's bad these days. I don't know, man. Look, I was a teenager. Okay, he still has some good music, but a lot of it is very. It just has a lot of emotional value to it, you know. Girls and Dave Matthew, girls and Coldplay, stuff like that. You know what I'm saying.
An ally has been slain.
The top laner gets the bot lane treatment. Three-person tower dive. Feels good. And they get an Ocean Drake for it. I mean, we just got to get what we can get. Yeah, Ziggs needs to be banned. He does too much damage. He does a lot of persistent damage. He does a lot of burst damage. He takes towers really quickly. He's pretty safe with his escape. Like, he's just extremely annoying. I can't get close enough to either one of these clowns or they're just going to blow me up. God. Shit. God, those escapes. I swear. Ugh. I really, really hate poke champions. Oh my god. The champions in this game are just straight cancer, man. Yeah, Sadie probably does like Thelonious Monk and Slayer. I've never listened to Thelonious Monk. I need to figure it out. I might like Slayer. Those sound like metal bands. I've never been a huge metal fan, but maybe they'll be okay. I mean, I listen to stuff like Slipknot. I don't know if that counts as metal or not. I don't think that counts as... I don't know what they are.
Your turret has been destroyed.
they're just kind of fun, you know, like hype up music when you're going to the gym and stuff. Come here, little Ziggs. Come here, little Ziggs. I swear to God, if one of these little critters gets away from me again, one of these Yordles. Oh my gosh. These guys. These guys. Yordles of Doom, this game. Is Corki a Yordle? I think Corki's a Yordle. Kha'Zix is like a void Yordle. God, seriously, dude? Oh, I'm coming for you. Oh, almost.
Dominating.
Oh gosh. Please. Ult. Ult. Okay. Jin, do something, buddy. Okay, well, he got a triple kill. I mean, we're staying roughly even. Their scaling is way better, but, you know, if Kha'Zix doesn't get a QSS, which it doesn't look like he's going to, then I can still lock him out of the game later on. Alright, I'm gonna go for that one. Well, I'm gonna grab that just because I have enough gold for it. I'm gonna try it out. It does make my ult do more when it locks him down. And its components are a little bit more difficult to get. Dude, don't die, Sion, please. Okay, good. I'll have to listen to Thelonious Monk. Yeah, sorry. We'll work on the Nightbot. I know people like. I want people to feel like they can spam some emojis or use some all caps every now and then. It's really to help against the trolls that come in, but I don't want any innocent bystanders getting hit also. And they get it instantly. Gosh, they just have so many towers compared to us, but... Seriously, they have that warded right now. Oh my god, these guys are just playing well, man. That's just all there is to it. And super annoying. Well, at least I stalled Graves, so they didn't come up here and kill these guys.
Has been slain.
Lee, do not fight him. What the f-
Ally has been slain.
What is this Lee thinking, dude? It's Lee Sin against Graves. This Graves literally has 110 more CS than the Lee Sin. And he's an actual champion past 20 minutes into the game. Okay, I need to drop some more of these pinks. I don't know why AD carries, like, their temptation is to go split push bottom, especially when they're, like, ultra far behind. Like, this Jin is 1 and 9, and he wants to like go split push bottom when there's a Kha'Zix. God, that lane is so toxic. I guess I should have. If I would have queued him right there, I didn't think Brand would kill him. If I would have queued him right there, we could have probably killed him. It's my bad. I got too scared. Please kill this Yordle. Please kill this Yordle. Oh my god. It's gonna feel so satisfying if we win this game. Oh my god, they got the 16-5 Kazakhs in addition to all these other Mega Poke champions. Well, if I'm gonna shut down the Kazakhs though. Nah. Can we kill him? I'm not sure who's going to kill me first, like the Graves or the Kazakhs, so I just ulted the Graves. So I thought we could kill the Graves more because he doesn't have any defense, whereas Kazakhs actually has some defense. Hit the Baron, hit the Baron. I don't know. Silent's just gonna get kited to death. Dude, get back, get back. Yeah, welcome to 30 minutes into a game with Sion and Lee. You can't get to anybody or do anything, really. Like, Brand is really our ticket, I think, right? Yeah, he has most of our kills. I mean, Lee does have our kills, but he just can't do anything right now. Brand actually does damage, so if I can lock somebody down, Brand might be able to kill him. I know there's one right there, but it's a little more on the dangerous side. Because I thought there was something blinking. Okay, I need to shut out vision here. Come here, you little... Oh my god, that's one Q. Yeah, that was one Q off of Ziggs. Wasn't even an auto, I don't think. It was just a straight normal Q. Why are we opening on this? They're nowhere close. No more wards. Hey, thanks so much for the view, friend. And the sub. Let me see. Thanks, Steven. And Marco Trace. I appreciate it. And Curran. Curran Myrtle. I appreciate it, friend. I think he headed out a little bit ago. I think they were just young. You know, I try to have a long leash, but at the same time, I don't, you know, I don't want them to get too boisterous. I think it was fairly just you know, trying to be good-natured, but at the same time, I could definitely see how it could be offensive. So that's why I was trying to, you know, leash that as soon as I could. We don't have Jen. Jen's splitting bot again at 32 minutes when they're clearly positioning around Baron. No, no, no. Get out, dude. Oh, God. This is going to be really bad.
An ally has been slain.
It's just not happening with this team, unfortunately. Oh, I see, Danny. Okay, that's good.
Turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, this is just a nightmare matchup.
You have been slain.
They picked a lot of the stuff. Like, I had to pick Malzahar early, and they picked, like, one of... Actually, I think that is the worst possible thing you could draw up in bot lane against a Malzahar. Like, I don't even know if I could set it up worse than that. Where you have a Jhin on our side who doesn't scale, and on their side they have a Ziggs and a Lux. What? What was that? We got in there. So like Lux and Ziggs are just awful because I can't get close enough to ult him. I can't get close enough to put my E on him. I can't do anything to him. What's going on with League here? I mean, that's fine. It happens. We just got outpicked. I mean, there's not many things that counter Malzahar that well, but those two champions do. So I don't like Lux most of the time if your team has hard engage, but we don't. We don't have anything. What is going on here? Yeah, let me just go to the legacy client here. Just to get this, make sure that doesn't happen again. Do I have to patch connect also? If I have to wait on the patch, I'm not going to do it. It looks like it's loading up pretty quickly. Okay, we'll just wait a second. I'll look at the chat on it. I mean, they just outpicked us. Their composition was just superior to ours, big time. I probably should have dodged, but it like wasn't quite bad enough to dodge. Hey, thanks so much, Tech Boy and Steven. I didn't hear the jingle for Steven. But thank you so much. I appreciate the support. I do like poetry. I like, I don't know, I kind of like realism poetry, though. Like, some of my favorite poems are, I'm trying to remember, like, Dante Gabriel Rossetti of the 19th century is awesome. Awesome poet. I like Tennyson a lot. He's really good. Like, things like like T.S. Eliot's The Wasteland are not necessarily my cup of tea. It's good, it's important. But I just don't get a lot of aesthetic pleasure out of reading it. So, I do like poetry. Tennyson's In Memoriam, I had to read that for my exam, my comprehensive exam. I'd never read it before. That is a very, very good poem. I mean, he did win Poet Laureate, and it took him like 15 years to write it, so he was really good. I like Matthew Arnold's poetry a lot. Like, Dover Beach is pretty good. Oh, and the Romantics. What can I... Oh, gosh. I love romantic poetry. Like, not actually like the genre today we think of as romance, but like... Shelley and... I was gonna say... Dang it, I'm zoning out. I was just thinking... Crap, I can't remember his name offhand. Wordsworth. What? How can I not remember Wordsworth? Wordsworth's poetry is amazing. Shelley's is a bit political, Percy Shelley's, but it's pretty good too. Yeah, I like poetry. Hey, underpaid poet. Welcome. Eyes are starting to itch. Took a shower early yesterday morning, but... Dang it, so this got banned a champion that this dude wanted to play, and now he's going to be salty about it. Let's see, who else joined here? So sorry if my eyes start looking kind of crazy and bloodshot. Aaron, thank you very much. I mean, I really don't want to give him Yasuo, but he's gonna lose his mind if he doesn't get Yasuo. So we gotta give it to him.
Death is like the wind, always by my side.
Yeah, we're killing it. No sleep squad, baby. Twitch or Draven? Okay, so we get a Trundle game in here. They have, and of course they pick an assassin as soon as I pick Trundle. But they have 2 Mega Tanks that Trundle's very good against, and he can interrupt Jhin, so that's good against 3 different champions they have. And he's pretty good against Morgana. So we finally get a Trundle game in here. Hopefully I can win with him. Should be good. Yeah, it looks good. I know, Peter. I know, but the thing is, like, you got like a Yasuo player. I don't want to like talk trash about all Yasuo players, but you got to understand that if he doesn't get Yasuo, he's gonna be really mad and he's gonna troll anyways. So you have to give them their champion that they want to play. You have to just let people what they want to play. Because if you troll them, like, you know, someone who likes to play Yasuo a lot is not all of a sudden going to be like, yeah, I think I'll go Malzahar middle because he's really steady and reliable and has good CC, or, you know, anything like that, right? They're going to want to play their Yasuo, so. Yasuo is actually, in theory, good against Talon, I think. Okay. Yeah, I'll make sure I've audit. So I try to play other things. This time I was a lower pick effectively because I traded down and I could get a... I need to try to trade down more. I forget to do that in a lot of games. But I need to try to trade so that I'm a lower pick and then that way I can play more diverse things. Because I know more about their composition. Like if I'd known they were going to have Ziggs and Lux last game, then I would have gone Nautilus and it probably would have gone better for us. Although I don't know, like the Lee and the Psy on top are just really hard to overcome, but we could do it. So they have really good scaling with Shyvana, but I can eat through all of her armor. In theory, Ezreal's very safe, and I can roam middle. Talon doesn't have a lot of escapes.
Until minions spawn.
Okay, just making sure he knows that. So with the pillar, if you hit them with the pillar, it knocks them up in the air slightly, and Yasuo can actually ult somebody off of that pillar. So if I run middle, and hit him with the pillar, then Yasuo should be able to ult him and maybe kill that Talon. He might ult away, but we can at least put a lot of damage on him that way. Okay, let me go ahead and VOD this. Hello, buddy. Welcome back to play another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. We're doing a little Trundle action today. Don't get to break him out too often, but they do have double big tank with Poppy and Shyvana here. Trundle's a great combo with Yasuo because the pillar, that very slight knockup, lets Yasuo ult. It's point click instant. And it interrupts Jhin, who they also have. So there's a lot of good things going for Trundle in this game. And we kind of need a bit more damage. If I need that, I can go Frozen Fist for a little bit of extra damage in fights, too. Her Q's about off cooldown, so we just have to dodge it.
You shall transcend.
Now Morgana is kind of annoying in that, you know, she can kind of protect people, but it's not going to save people from Yasuo. Jace is going to fall off later. I can't do anything until I get Pillar. And Morgana with Jhin is a pretty good combo. Trying to decide. I might just go with my W here. The reason is I can use a pot and that gives me a lot more extra healing. When this is up. So you get a lot of extra healing off of your potions when the W's up. Because it's all healing. And also when things die at your tower, if your W is up, then you get healing off of it. Jesus. That more Q into W is pretty... That's a pretty brutal combo. Yeah, if I had Pillar there, we probably could have gotten him, but... I could just grab a Sheen, too. That one does do a lot of damage. Oh, I thought... If Zach actually jumped over the wall right there, I think we could get him, but he's just clearing. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. Let me see who that is. Thanks, Jose. I appreciate it. Welcome. Wow, really? He went back that early? Jeez, okay. Whoa, what? They have to be low off of that, right? God bless. I talk about this in my video. I was really hoping that the changes would change that. So she gets to do solo dragon at level 4 before I can even get a Sightstone. That's so messed up, man. They need to nerf the jungle more. Like, that's ridiculous. How is that fair? Nah. I mean, gosh, how long is he gonna, like, get to run around in our jungle? Like, we knew he was right there in plain sight. No one's reacting. He also still middle. Alright, well, it's gonna be another one of those games. We're gonna have to pull out some rabbits here. Please, Yasuo, please, for the love of God.
An ally has been slain.
Thanks, Emirat. I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, man. When the safest ADC gets hit by every skill shot. I mean, I should have stepped in front and taken that W for him, I guess. Try to get a teleport ward in there, although Jay's teleported back to lane, so it's probably not going to matter. If I can pin him into a wall... He takes a lot of extra damage when he's slowed like that. I'm gonna get control of that area, help me roam a little bit. He also is 6. Yeah, I could have just knocked him out of that earlier. We still don't have any damage.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I mean, we literally saw him running across. Okay, we got away. Jeez. It's rough.
Ally has been slain.
I mean, I've been getting zoned out because Ezreal dies like every X number of seconds. That's why I don't have any experience.
An enemy has been slain.
I guess he's only died once. I really don't know how I'm so low on experience. I mean, Morgana's level 6, though. I'm not that far behind. I did lose some to go ward and to try to chase up here to make that play in the jungle that nobody made a play on. So when you roam around like that, you are going to lose some experience. Anybody?
Ally has been slain.
Well, we got a dragon, I guess. Well, can I do that? Let me just go ahead and get one of these so I can start getting redemption. This is one problem that I run into with Trundle. It's like your team just gets absolutely steamrolled early, and you never get to that late game where you need the Trundle to break the tank. You just never get there. Damn it, I got the wrong skill. Yeah, muted.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I'm trying. I'm really, really trying. I'm trying not to get salty here about how many times this Zac has screwed everything up, or the Yasuo, or anything else. It's hard when they're too stupid. I absolutely had him right there if I just got the ult and the Q on him. He had virtually no health, but he broke my concentration with all that pinging, and I'm like, who is pinging me? And then I lost focus. Oh, it's cool, Jay. Thank you. Welcome back, friend. We're trying to have some chill. These last couple of games have been tough. Especially when the people who are underperforming start attacking you. Which, you know, happens a lot when you're the support. They're gonna collapse on me. I gotta leave.
Shut down.
Okay, well, Yasuo is doing some things. Come on, dude. You gotta hit that. They're just like kiting him the wrong way. Like I had to go that way. If I come around this way, then he just runs out that way. So I had to wrap around, but they just get killed. 2v2. There's really no winning that situation.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Wow, what? It was like 2 hits killed me. Now Ezreal ults.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, well, it is possible to win this. It's just gonna be really hard.
Double kill. An enemy has been slain.
Alright.
Ace.
Like, Trundle's not very good with assassins, as I've said before. But they picked Talon into me. And Jhin is just like super fed. He's just like in another stratosphere right now. He basically 2-shot me right there for like 1,000 damage. Yasuo is starting to get a lot of damage, though. If we can get the combo with Yasuo. Just fight, man. We have the numbers around here. Oh, they got the Rift Herald. They got the Rift Herald. Get it, get it, get it. Yeah, he's gone. Oh god, dude, it's a 4v5.
Double kill.
How fed is Talon? Sorta, kinda, but he got a really bad item. Oh god. God, this Yasuo is so toxic. I think I'm gonna have to go for the 4 ward item. I don't like this item because it doesn't have CDR on it, but I need 4 wards. Janna's very good, but you can't play her if they have the superior scaling ADC, so you have to be very careful in this meta that they don't get like the Twitch or the Vayne. Like, you can't go Janna, Jhin, or something like that, or you're going to be in big trouble late game, probably. My god, if she gets out, I swear to god. Okay, good. Jace is just like chilling over here, I guess? I don't know. So I just ulted him and flashed out of there. I knew he was going to do that. I thought I exhausted too. Maybe he died before I got the... Or she did. Shyvana died before I got the exhaust off. I'm not sure. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. Thanks, Jordan. And Jose. Not sure if I thanked Jose or not earlier. Alright, so I still don't have any inhibitors yet. I mean, the game feels like it's impossible. Okay. Oh my god, seriously? They can't kill him with my curse on him? I should have redemptioned immediately. I thought we would blow her up. I guess 3 people beating on someone that has their armor reduced by 40%. Easy just doesn't do any damage at all right now. And who else? Zac. I know Zac doesn't do any damage. Yeah, so it was like, y'all were bad. I was down here getting blue buff, man. Okay, well, we'll get Locket next. God, she's so hard to kill still. Maybe she is still really good, I don't know. Like, they're gonna kill this top tower while we're chasing her around, but we can't really ignore her. I mean, she's gonna get that inhibitor if we don't kill her. So, Yasuo missed that chance to ult her. And that chance. Dude, just ult her. Okay. Well, I guess he wanted to make sure he secured the kill with his ult. Like, they're giving us lots of chances to come back into this game, though. Like, all we need is one really good team fight. Don't solo him, please.
The tribe is waiting.
They've all got to be here, right? Oof. Alright. Yeah, 3 of them are dead. We should be able to get this. Oof. Nice damage. We gotta go get this, though. God bless. Yeah, they got him. Well, it's just one inhibitor, I guess. Okay, good. Well, we're turning it around. We're just... I tried to stay positive. This Yasuo with his attitude the whole game, and Zach chipping in or whatever. Sometimes you just mute people and just move on, and you can still win the game. It's fine. Not everyone's going to like you. You're not going to like everyone else. That's fine. That's life. Welcome. So we just try to stay as positive as we can. I am on a few game loss streak too, so, you know, I really don't want to hear it from a couple of people. So I just had to mute, but... What is there to take? Okay. Stone Dragon's up soon. Oh god, Yasuo's dead. Yeah, he's gone. Gotta get this. God bless. I should have pinged him back. Whoa, 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 what? Okay. Now I gotta get out. I thought I interrupted her. Alright, now we're going into tank breaking, late game poppy mode. I probably should have used my locket earlier in that team fight. Alright, we'll go Knight's Vow on this Yasuo next. If he gets a GA or something, he'll be unstoppable. He's trying to get one, it looks like. I can't run up there through minions or they're going to know 100% that we're doing Dragon right now. Should have just pinged them back off the dragon. They just don't have the damage to do it. I mean, it's a freaking normal dragon at 32 minutes into the game. Yeah, it was a bad call, and I should have pinged them back off of it. She died again? Like, what is the cooldown on the GA? Alright. How much do I need? 1,700. I gotta sell both of these. I need this really badly right now for this Yasuo in the final fight. 1,750, right? Come on, baby. God, they're just gonna walk it in. Come on. We just gotta give them... Hopefully they go for Baron or something first. I think that's probably what they're gonna do. That might give us a little bit more time for an inhibitor. Honestly, they don't need Baron. They just walk it in. Like, the probability you're gonna get it? Dude, get back! God, that is so stupid. I mean, that's just dumb. That's not underperforming. That's not taking a different route of action. That's just flat out stupid. Like, I guess maybe he's just really mad and trying to throw the game on purpose. You have 3 inhibitors down. You cannot leave your base. Like, yeah, are we going to lose anyways? Probably, but even if you steal it and you die, that's game over. Hey, thanks so much for the sub, friend. Even in these difficult times, I appreciate it. What are they doing? Are they just like dying to minions? Are they literally dying to Morgana and minions? The support just got a double kill. Shit, I couldn't ult her. I tried to ult her. No, we couldn't do it. Thanks, Joe. I appreciate it. Whew. Oh my gosh. This guy's like, oh man, this Zach, everyone else keeps feeding. I'm the man. Whatever. I'm going to report him for being super toxic. See, verbal abuse is fine. He also was kind of verbally abusive, but whatever. It's fine. Alright, so we'll wait a second so we don't get paired with anyone from that team, and then we'll go again. Hey, thanks, Nightcrawler. I appreciate it. So I want to play more Trundle. I want to play more off picks. As you can see, like, it's a good late game for the tank breaking. It was a really integral part of how we cracked Shyvana and Poppy and took them out. But the problem was, I mean, Ezreal just kept getting hit by everything. Under tower, I just can't. I mean, I guess I could have like sat in front and gotten queued myself, but I'm not tanky enough to do that early game. So I think there are probably just better options most of the time. I do like Trundle, but your team, like, I don't know, it just feels like team can't really do a lot with Trundle a lot of times. I mean, who else? I mean, I could have been Malzahar again. I want to play something other than Malzahar. But it's like, if it's not Malzahar, then I just lose. Like, I'm 60% with Malzahar tonight and 0% with everything else. Unless we actually get the Vayne or the Twitch. That's the problem. Well, it wasn't that he's feeding. I mean, people can feed, and that's fine. It's that he was verbally abusive to everyone on the team all game. And I had to mute him. Like, he's just complaining about everybody, and he's just very, very distracting. If you feed and you're giving it an honest effort, that's fine. You know? But it's the raging at everyone and distracting people that's the big problem. Why is that so, Aguara? I'll try Brand. I mean, the problem, Patrick, Brand is really underpowered right now, I think. I mean, he's okay. It was like Malzahar does what he wants to do better a lot of the time. I mean, he does have a point click, lots of AoE damage in team fights, but people just don't do team fights. Like, how many... Hasaki. Okay, I like that. How many, you know, 5v5 team fights were there in that game? Almost zero. Like, it was always uneven fights. And that's the thing, is Brand wants people to be grouped up in 5v5 fights. I mean, he can zero and blow people out, like if you catch people out of position. But Malzahar is just so much better at doing that. It's pretty funny. I like it, Celigwara. I appreciate it. So I'll see if there's a Brand opportunity. It's hard for me to imagine many places where I would want Brand over Zz'Rot or Malzahar and the current patch. So he does a lot of damage, it's just that his CC is a little easier to mess up. So, hey, come on, you want up? I think the cat has finally decided she wants to come in here. You tired of looking at the bugs outside, Zadie? You want some help? She wants to come up this way. Alright, so I can do... This might be my last game here. So with Trundle, you pick Trundle to break tanks in the mid to late game. So if... Like, that was a great time to pick Trundle. Our teammates were just... not performing that game. Would be a friendly way to say it. But the composition was good. And that you want to pick him against things like Poppy, like Shyvana, like Hecarim. He's really good against Hecarim, so you can stop Hecarim from charging in with his Q. But he has a problem with Assassins, and he can't peel a lot off of ADC. So if they have Assassins, they pick that Talon after I pick Trundle. So he's good at breaking tanks, but he has a hard time peeling Assassins off of AD carry, so he's really, really niche right now. I don't have a high win percentage with him at all. I've played him maybe 5 times this season. He's just not really that great. I mean, in the laning phase, you want to pick him into easy lanes, so like lanes where you're not going to be pressured very heavily. We're gonna have Lucian bottom. Malzahar's very, very good against Pantheon. I'm gonna go ahead and do Malzahar. See if we can end with a win here. I was thinking Nautilus also, but Twitch is on the table. And Malzahar is very good against Pantheon. Now, he's not great against Ezreal, but he's very good with Talon also. So obviously if you CC someone, then Talon's going to be able to go in and blow him up. Very good against Master Yi. So yeah, I would say with... I can't do Blitz, man. Blitz is really bad. Right. if you want to play Blitz, I think Nautilus is so much better for a pick. We'll switch it up and go... No, we'll go Snow Day again. Why not? I kind of want to go the other one, the Jin. The other skin that someone gifted me. Yeah, the reason that I don't want to do Blitz is he's like, now Blitz is good into Zz'Rot, but it's like if you miss the hook, you have nothing. No reserves, nothing else as you do. I've tried Blitz in a fun game before, I just got slaughtered. Nautilus is so much better because you land the hook. If you miss the hook with Nautilus, it's fine. You still have an attack steroid, you still have 2 other stuns with your ultimate and your auto attack. You still have your slow with your E. Like the only thing Blitz has is a hook, and it's super expensive too. With Nautilus, it's way cheaper. So you're not gonna have to leave the lane if you miss 2 hooks. And his hitbox is much wider. That anchor is huge, and it has a long. I think it has a longer range than the Blitz hand. If it's not longer, it's the same range. So. I don't play Blitz a lot. I do play Nautilus. Nautilus would have been pretty good here. They had Twitch and Nautilus. Well, Nautilus can be okay against Twitch, but I knew Nautilus is excellent against Pantheon. Just completely wrecks him. And he's pretty good against Master Yi. He's good with Talon because Talon has the burst to blow him up. The thing about Nautilus is you want people who can blow someone up. And he's very good with Lucian too in the early game. Because once I hit level 6, Lucian actually has the burst to kill somebody with his ult. So he can, you know, dash in, do his combo, and then ult and kill him. Good kitty. Sadie's like putting her wet little nose on my hands. Hey, thanks so much for the sub, friend. So Blitz is fun, in theory. He's just not... He's hard to do at Platinum. Like, people can play him, obviously, in higher elos. You do see him, but he's very feast or famine. Either you're having a great game with Blitz, or you're having a completely awful game with Blitz. And I like champions have a bit more middle ground. What do I think of Akali? I don't like Akali's support, obviously. I don't think she's that great. She needs a lot of gold. But in general, I think I don't know if she's not going to be like LCS quality, but she can potentially be pretty good. I like her top lane, if anywhere. I mean, the fact that Poppy got nerfed, I mean, she still did pretty well that last game, for being honest. Poppy was still doing pretty well. But she's okay. She's okay top lane. I think like maybe tank Akali. Like just going whatever that green blade is, rune blade or whatever, and so like tank items is probably really good with her. I don't really know. I think in general I like Irelia top right now. She's a fighter, she's a tank, she does a lot of damage. Camille's also really good. People just don't play Irelia right now. I'm not really sure why. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and VOD this again. Hello everybody, welcome back to Here Playing Another Game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. Doing a Malzahar game here. Malzahar's not amazing into Ezreal Zyra. He's okay though. I didn't know a lot about their comp, but he's very, very good against LeBlanc, Pantheon, and Master Yi. We aren't level 2 yet. think Sadie wants off. Sadie, hold on, hold on. Here, right there. There you go. Okay. We'll see if we can keep her on the stream. Good kitty. I kind of want to put it on Zz'Rot because I think I might be able to kill Zz'Rot. We'll see if she gets close enough. Yeah, there she goes. Come on, baby. Got him. Please tell me you kill him. Okay, good. I'll take it. Yeah, Zz'Rot is totally not respecting my damage there. I almost got away. If I had popped biscuits faster, I might have been able to get away from that. Okay, let's go for health. One of these. We'll rent one of these. Actually, no, we can turn that into this later on. Okay, I think that was good.
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah. If people don't respect your minions, you will just zero them out level 1. I put the exhaust on her not only to prevent damage, but to lower her armor and magic resist by 10. Which is a lot early on. Oh, he's gonna get her because those minions, though. One more, baby. Oh, come on, minions! Oh, yeah. If I had waited to deploy the minions until he got closer, until they're actually going to hit him, then I probably would have killed him. But I got greedy and just deployed him early, which was stupid, so I gave up a kill there. I wanted to deploy him early to maybe deter him, to scare him, but he doesn't know what they do. So Master Yi's 100% going to go for that kill. So I should have just waited until I had my visions. I could have run him down, because I could have baited him to fight me in that minion wave and then put the visions and the minions on him and then use a biscuit, and I could have killed him.
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, we got him. This is a bloody game. 6 deaths before 6 minutes. We're just murdering people up in here. Oh, he got a Sheen first. This is my man right here. I love this guy. I think like Trinity Force Lucian, honestly, might be the way to go. Like, just say, you know what? Lucian's an early game champion. We're going all in on this, baby. Like, Trinity Force into Black Cleaver or something. Just screw the crit build. Go all in that early game. I like it. I approve of this message. That might be a viable way to build Lucian, is to go like Trinity Force Cleaver or something like that. Because he has so many ways to proc Sheen. I'm really afraid Master Yi is going to be right there. Okay, I can get this health thing. Can we put a ward up here? I know, just chill for a second. Like, that's one thing ADCs don't understand. Like, if you're not in lane, it's like 99% of people push the lane. So you're not going to miss a lot of CS. They're going to push it to your tower. Go take a lap, Ezreal. Oh wow, it didn't last that long on him. I thought it would last longer than that. Got distracted by the minions. Whoa! There's a LeBlanc.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, that's her clone. Okay, I'll take it. I thought maybe Lucian would heal. He didn't heal me. I thought Lucian would maybe heal me and we could actually get away with that bride and queen with a double kill, but that's okay, whatever. Thanks so much for the sub, friend. Alright. Yeah, we'll get a ruby crystal, that's fine. Who's? Thank you very much for joining, friend. Welcome. Welcome to the Malzahar's OP stream. Been playing it non-stop for 2 weeks. No, I haven't just been playing Malzahar, but I've been playing a lot of Malzahar, because frankly, he is. He's just really good. Like, he's hard to figure out how to play correctly, but he's really good. I'm gonna go ahead and grab these. Or not. Okay, I thought I could do more damage than that. Those things are very sturdy. Holy cow. Now, Master Yi can do Dragon really quickly. Thanks for the sub. And I'm dead. I should have just left. I should have just left him to die. Like, we 100% knew he was going to do that, and I just stuck around because he was pushed up. Wow, he still had flash? I thought he flashed earlier. I guess he just used his little escape thing.
An ally has been slain.
That's just frustrating. It's just, that's mildly tilting because I went along with something. I'm always disappointed in myself when I go along with dumb things. So I needed to not do that there. I just needed to leave him. You know what, if he wants to push up to right here in the lane when they clearly say Pantheon's going to go bottom, and I ping back and he still does it, just got to let him die. I mean, he might tilt if I do that, though. That's an inherent risk. At least I'm not going to tilt if I die, like, to the point where I'm going to AFK or anything. I'm just going to be annoyed. So I guess there's that, but... I just need one more little smidgen. Do the plants give XP? I don't think they do. Or that crap. And is he dead? Yeah, on killing spree. That's cool. If I was level 6, he would have been dead. Oh, we got him anyways, baby. No ult needed. That's a good way to pop level 6. Okay, sweet. Let's get this. Wait till it gets on the cannon minion, then I'm going to drop my critters. There we go. Because these things actually do pretty good damage to towers, but the towers will prioritize them. Someone kill him? Gosh, I didn't realize he was focusing me. Dude, I want to ping his teleport so much.
Enemy double kill. Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
God, Riven, please! I pinged it like 4 times and pinged bottom. If she teleported in behind whoever, they would have killed this person. If she just teleported this tower, they would have killed him and then they would have gotten the tower. I know she got top tower, but it doesn't... Like, use your teleport, man! If you kill bottom, you get so much more. That's just frustrating. I should have run back off that Pantheon coming in. I thought we could burst him. But that's clearly false. Shit, I'm probably dead. Yeah, I'm dead. I needed to dodge that. If I dodged it, we could have killed her. With Lucian. The Zz'Rot Malzahar matchup is basically, dude, hit this guy right here that's hitting the tower. Hit him. Like, actually hit him. Thank you. My god. This game's gonna give me a heart attack. Just so many opportunities that are left on the table. That was 100% my fault that I died to Zz'Rot, but like he could have saved that tower. Zz'Rot had already used all of her cooldowns, and we saw her right here. Like, why don't you just go on Ezreal right in his face? You're 5 and 3. You have a full Trinity Force. Why don't you engage the Ezreal while Zz'Rot's up here messing with me? What's he gonna do? This guy's like the most scared 5 and 2 Lucian I think I've ever seen. So Talon waits until after my entire 2.5 second channel is done before he uses his ult and goes in on that. Oh, God. I need to just ping it a lot, I guess. This game is so hard when it should be so easy. Like, why have I died 6 times? I should not be dead this many times. I'm trying not to get annoyed by these things, and I'm not a person who gets annoyed a lot. I'm just, gosh. When I die because people don't follow up on things, it's really frustrating. Like, that Pantheon is right here, out of position. There's a Talon and a TF sitting right there, and neither one of them touches him for the full 2.5 second channel. Like a Talon that has 3 kills. So I stood next to me so that, or I ran away so that TF couldn't alpha strike. Did they get the dragon? I guess they got the dragon at some point after they probably killed some people bottom lane.
Enemy killing spree.
We were murdering him earlier. I mean, we need Lucian's power up here. Alright, Lux and Yi are kind of hunting people down. Okay, Riven's really fed too. We need to just play around this Riven. And get wards up and just go to this Riven and make plays, I think. She knows how to blow people up, I hope. Right, Lush, they're just gonna get tower, that's cool. I could have ulted him right there. I wasn't sure if that was a real LeBlanc or not. I don't have any wards.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, Rylai's Crystal Scepter got cheaper, and slightly less efficient, but not really. It's actually really good for supports that need to use it because you can actually afford it. Like, the price was so prohibitive before, and now it's like 500 or 600 gold cheaper, so it's actually better for supports than it used to be. I have to be the one that they don't go on. This has to be the most scared Lucian player I've ever seen. Like, for real. Like, I know I've been out of position some this game, but this guy just... I couldn't have exhausted there, it wouldn't have mattered. Like, no one goes on my ults. I mean, maybe no one could go on. Maybe they were all out of cooldowns or something here. I don't know when I ulted this Pantheon. Oh, he's lost his lead. Zz'Rot. He lost his lead years ago. He was 5-2 in lane, and he hasn't been in a single fight. He hasn't had any kind of impact on the game. We can still win. It's just like gonna be harder. Oh my god, look at that. Look at that. That's a beautiful thing. I mean, yeah, it could be a soft roll. That's totally possible. Now, I try not to give the guy a hard time. It's just frustrating when I keep dying because people aren't going in. Finally, they did, so I'll give them that. They finally did go in. And for once, I was out of the range of Pantheon. So that he couldn't ult me. He had to try to ult someone else. Like, if he goes on anybody but me... I could have maybe exhausted immediately and maybe he lives, but the thing is exhaust won't stop Master Yi if he ults. Oh, they're in like full split mode now. We're so far behind though. Yeah, this Riven's gonna be pretty strong. Need to get some more wards down over here. So we got 3 kills for a tower, basically. When we're behind, it's not that bad. I mean... Hey, Truculus. The mitochondria is the powerhouse. I agree. Okay, we gotta go ahead and grab this, and then we'll grab one more piece of this puzzle, a couple of wards, and that's gotta be it. Riven's getting pretty strong. Yeah, they're all kinds of split up right now. If he jumps on anyone but me... Oh, we need to wait on Talon. Yeah, we don't have a lot of tanks, which is bad. And by a lot, I mean any. So it's kind of a bad thing. But with good engagements, like the one that I just got over that wall there, we can pull it off. You don't have to have tanks to win games, although they are useful. I'm not there, and I'm our engage, basically. I do have flash ult. Gosh. So he sacrificed. So they're gonna get... Oh god, if they get meat, I really don't have to use my flash defensively. Because they got Talon, they might be able to get Baron now. They're just going to go for the inhibitor. Like, don't try to suicide to go get a Water Drake at 30 minutes into a game. I know it looks cool if you steal it, but... doing my best to zone them off, but... yeah, get her, get her, get her. Yeah, we just have to stall him right there. Let's get to be about 30 in. I should probably go for some tank stuff here. Go for a locket. Yeah, it does get a little wacky early on in the season, but obviously I'm not going to hang out and wait. I'm going to still stream. Okay, they're getting all spread out. Oof. Does he make it? He does make it. Oh god. The gangbang. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't say it on stream. At least not my stream. I thought Lucian would blow him up. I don't know why I keep thinking this Lucian's gonna do whatever I think Lucian's gonna do. You think I would have learned my lesson like 20 minutes ago.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Thanks, Danny. I appreciate it. I mean, it's fine. We'll get back up there. I'm going to be hanging out. We'll eventually get back up there. I mean, I was stuck in mid to low plat for several months last year. Sometimes it just takes a little bit. to get your way through it. It's a slogfest for sure. So we just want to stall right now. No, 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 no. Where's Lucian? Where is Lucian? Literally. Oh, he's right next to me. Okay. Alright. I was like looking on the mini-map for him, and he actually was running with me over there, so he got that part right. That's good. Who cares? It's an ocean drake. This late in the game. We're not having a poke fight. It's an all-in battle. Battle of wits. So I need to be dropping more wards. Like when I was running over here, I should have been dropping wards everywhere in the woods. Because why not? TF just had to get that blue. Do you really need blue at 35 minutes as TF? Do you really need it? The answer is no, you do not. The old 1v5 ribbon. It's 1v4, to be fair, I suppose. I mean, they were just running away from him. Like weren't they right here? Am I losing my mind? Were they not standing like right here when I ulted? Yeah, I know gangbang's not gonna be like, you know, offensive to most people, but I try to keep it relatively PG in here if I can, even though I don't think there's a lot of minors that watch. There's some. I mean, am I crazy? Let me go back and just watch some of these. Am I crazy? So we don't get paired up with this guy. I'll do one more. I hate going out on a loss like that. Oh, the cat's here though. Look, the cat's having a good time. I don't want to touch her because she might get up. But the cat's having a good time. Okay, so let me see. Alright, so they're all hanging out. I'm wanting to make a play over this wall. Okay, Pantheon tries to drop in. So he's right there. They are around Pantheon. Lucian's full health. Talon's at like 80%. Lucian's rotating up here. He's literally like in the same sight range as... Okay, so Lucian just used his dash away from Pantheon, even though Pantheon wasn't anywhere close to him. But he's still there. They're both very close to me. I'm pinging it. I pinged it twice. I just pinged it twice that I'm going to ult him. 1, 2. 2 pings that I'm going to ult him. Drop my minions. They're right there. Which means they're like right here. ult. Okay, they're just standing there looking. Okay, there's an ability, and I'm out. I guess, I mean, I shouldn't have made that play there. Where was another fight? I should have just run back with the rest of them instead of trying to make that play over the wall. I'm trying to remember, there was a lot early on. Where was that fight middle? Okay, so this is the one where Lucian still has heal. Doesn't heal me. I die. I'm pretty sure, right? Because don't I look at the menu and see that he heals? Huh. I don't know. Let me see. Okay, so that was unfortunate. I'm just trying to look at engagements. Alright, so I get that guy. Okay, so we're doing the tower here. Lucian's at full health. Doesn't have his ult. Neither does Talon. Pantheon ults. I run out. He stuns Talon. Okay, so I turn around. Put the combo on him. Lucian's still running. With the full rotation of spells. He's out of there. Now he decides to come back in. Ahsoka tower shot. Got the full rotation on him. Talon's still running. Like, if Lucian would have just turned around, I mean, maybe he doesn't play ADC. I don't know. He's just like the most scared 5-1 Lucian at 8 minutes in the game that I think I've ever seen. Trinity Force Rush Lucian. Like, he should be evaporating people. But I just want to make sure we didn't get him on our team again. Alright, so we'll do one more. I don't know if all of those are my bad fail position. I mean, they are in the context of... Nah, he can critique me. He can critique me, I think, unless he said something else earlier. You can say that I have bad fail position. That's fine. That's fine. I mean, if people want to think that I'm just out of position, that's fine. I mean, there were definitely some of those where I was fine, where I was out of position, but I was hoping Lucian would back me up on more of those engagements than he did. But I definitely should have learned my lesson and just figured out that I can't count on that guy. Like, I should have just made more plays with the ribbon to get the ribbon ahead and just forgot the Lucian. Yeah, I have tips, Steven, in my description. Check out, I don't know if Celigor did the bot to do it. It's in the description if you look at frequently asked questions, question number 5, so I'll pull it up really quick. I mean, it's fine. People can critique me. If the guy thinks... I can't read that name. Sorry, I call you the guy. If he thinks I'm out of position there, that's fine. That's not really flaming. He just... That's fine. I don't want to be one of those people where it's like, anyone that disagrees with me has got to go, you know, kind of thing, but... Van Sigs. See, is it Charnin? Yeah, no, you're totally right. Sorry, I'll call you Sep. Sorry, I can't really pronounce that in my language. Is that Greek? I don't know. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, he's right. I should have played around. I mean, we needed a tank that game too. I didn't know the guy was going to go Riven top. That was part of our problem. Like, I can engage, but I also get blown up if I engage. I just don't know what that end character is with the little swoosh over it. Either way, you're right. I mean, I should have adjusted. I know that. I know it in the abstract. I just didn't execute it. I didn't know what I know I should have done. Oh ho! We got the Malzahar on their team, huh? Sometimes she lays all the way on her back like this, and she'll have like her feet sticking up in the air. It's pretty awesome. I think I might go Lulu this game. The speed up is really nice with Garen. Get him in there. Multiple ways to stop Malzahar, if it's a Malzahar support.
Pleased to meet you.
I'll try to get a Lulu game in here. Yeah, it's either a Malzahar support or a Vel'Koz support. Do we want Wind Speakers or Thunderlords? Okay, with Ezreal, we can't really, Yeah, we're probably not going to be able to kill him in lane, so I'm going to go Wind Speakers. It's better late game with the shielding. Even though Lulu's ultimate doesn't benefit from Wind Speakers, it's still good on her normal shield. And then I just go for these runes, the 3% move speed, the 15 armor, and the 48. And such. So we'll see if we can end on a good note here. I just hate to end on a note like that. Dang it, I need some water. I'll be right back. Might be a little bit late, but that'll be fine. Hopefully she doesn't get up. She might hear me going down to the kitchen and think I'm going to get food out. But I really need some water. I'm parched. I'll be back in just a second. Yeah, support Malzahar.
30 seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
Yeah, I'm just trying to warn them about the OP minions of Malzahar. Now, Ezreal's very good against... our team's pretty good against Malzahar. They're probably not going to use him as well as I do, of course. Like, they may not roam as much, but I've got to try to make sure I control that river so that they can't roam. Let me go ahead and VOD this. Hello, buddy. Welcome back to playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor doing a little Lulu action here. Oh, Lulu cleans those minions in one hit. I didn't even think about that. Because of picks, you instant clear those minions. Oh man, that's a really good counter to Malzahar. I just figured that out. Man, that is awesome. That's really, really good against Malzahar. Because picks insta clears it. Woof! Those minions! Oh god! They burn! Okay, we got him. Oh man. Those minions. Alright, we got him. Whew. That was scary. I should have had those biscuits ticking a lot faster. So I think when they nerf Malzahar, they'll probably nerf either the damage that they do or the like length that they stick around. Like 12 seconds on those minions is a very, very long time. Oh man, that doesn't look good. Didn't get a single hit on him, bro. Okay, so Lulu is the ticket. If you're getting troubled by support Malzahar, that's it. Because she clears those minions in one hit. Because the picks makes it a triple hit. Yeah, walking into a bush is also a good thing. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. Yeah, you just have to kite back and auto-attack those minions. They actually move pretty slowly. Like, the trick is you can't let them get multiple hits on you, so they don't. So once they start multiplying, that's the problem. Like, one of them hitting you is not a problem, but 6 of them hitting you is a problem. And he gives out the free gold, too. You get like 10 gold off of him. Although it doesn't count as CS, it does give you gold still. Or they just know. How are we looking on CS? We're kind of losing it now. Yeah, he's getting crushed on CS right now, actually. What? Like, we just killed him. I'm getting rich off these things. Alright, Lee's coming, Lee's coming. Dude, Lee is right there. Like, I know it sucks. Dude, don't. Oh, God. Oh, we're so lucky Lee was not sitting right there in that bush. Oh, nice. Nice. Okay, right here, right here. Ezreal, bro, come on. That's fine, we got a flash. I don't know what that means. I'm so sorry if I have TP. He doesn't have TP. To P? I'm so sorry if I have to. I don't know what that means. Alright. Yeah, I like Lulu a lot, actually, in the current meta. She's so versatile. And she's very good against Malzahar. She's very good against a lot of things. Get that off of there. I should have put that in my patch notes video. I'd never seen that interaction. I haven't gone against Malzahar yet. Okay, well I could have gone Thunderlords because we can bully them out really hard. Ooh, I don't like that. What? Why would he do that? Oh, he wants to buy or something? Okay, I guess I need to go buy too. Gosh. Okay, so he's lagging or something? I don't know what Enigma means. I don't guess so. If I don't know what it is, I'm probably not using whatever it is.
A summoner has disconnected.
Oh, I see. Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, Lulu, undercover counter to Malzahar. Yeah, let's just go roam and make plays. How fed is Vi? Sorta, kinda. Nice. Good job, buddy. Oh gosh, I couldn't get there fast enough. If I would have gone that way, I could have had him. I was scared.
A summoner has reconnected. An enemy has been slain.
I don't know where he is or what he's doing. Vi doesn't have ult. Dang, if I would have been close, we could have turned that around and probably double killed him. If I'd just gone the other direction. Is that a range? God, the range on that ult, his range on her ult's actually pretty good. I just couldn't get there fast enough. Did I seriously not just see him walk over there? Oh, he dashed through that? Dang it. Alright. I guess I just didn't see him. I think he, like... Did he, like, blast cone over right here and then jump to this ward? I just totally didn't even think he was going to just come straight through there without a... How to make a list of my build? I have a tier list that I'm going to publish tomorrow that you can see. If you look in the description to the video also, at the very bottom, you'll see something that says like a Google Doc for notes analysis and tier list. You can click on that and see it right now. If you don't want to wait for the video tomorrow, you can see the Google Doc version. He's going to come down there and defend it.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Cancelled. Hey, Vi doesn't have her ult. Really? He's not even gonna like Q and auto him with a Q? Like if Garen would have just autoed with a Q. Yeah, how did he die?
Has been destroyed.
Why life is hard with Garen 101. Get kited 24/7. And Karma support's really, I don't think she's that great in solo queue to begin with. She's good in organized play, but they just nerfed her shield quite a lot, her ultimate shield, so. I guess I should have wore that bush first. I didn't think she was going to be there, honestly. It's the party bot lane as usual.
An enemy has been slain.
Jeez. How fed is he? He's only got 1 kill. Ezreal has 3. And Ezreal just got murdered in that 1v1. Like, not even close. God, that lifesteal off Bloodthirster is brutal. I don't know why people don't get Bloodthirster anymore. Seems like a pretty dang good item. Especially on these supports that just, like, don't really benefit that hard from crit. Or on these ADCs, rather. God, we just don't even scratch him.
Ally has been slain.
Oof. No.
Ally has been slain.
Got the troll flash. That was a pretty good sequence. That was a pretty good sequence. Alright. Looking for redemption here. Showing that Malzahar who's boss here. I am the Malzahar. Currently low plat. As high as Diamond last season, still trying to climb back in. We're plat 5 currently. We started off the season Gold 2. We got placed into Gold 2 from Diamond 5 after going 6 and 4 in promos.
Ally has been slain. turret has been destroyed.
We could maybe get Lee? I don't know. Like, we're not killing them. He's going Rylai's. I don't have any wards. I gotta get wards. Check out. Oh god, hold on. Check out my description to the video. Question number 5, how to climb out of, or it's like how to carry as support in low elo. And then I've got some links for you and some advice. So I've got a lot of guides on my channel. I mean, the quick and easy answer is there's not a quick and easy answer, but if you're just looking for a TLDR, like best tips for climbing out of low elo is ward. Make sure you ward with a purpose. Think about what you're trying to achieve. Get really good vision. Learn how to rotate, so don't just sit in your lane. I think way too many supports just sit in their lane. Don't ever rotate. Don't ever try to make plays on the map. We could have. I could have maybe killed her there. I want to keep this control ward though, so I'm just going to wait for 1100 here. So ward, rotate around the map, and understand compositions and make intelligent picks. So that's kind of the TLDR, but a lot of that is easier said than done, and that's why I have really detailed guides about how to do those things. If you can only play one support, if you just want to try to one-trick pony your way up, Nautilus. He's good in almost everything. He's tanky. He has great engage. What kind of boots is he rocking? He just feels like he's going so slow. Maybe it's just the animation on that skin. Malzahar is also quite good on the current patch. Dude, don't run into all that. No way. He really got to complete a back there? Or he teleported? He had to have teleported. Yeah, there's no way he completed a real back there. You can climb out of low elo. As playing support. I should make a series where I try to get out of bronze playing support. I guarantee you can do it. If you follow the tips in my guide. I mean, last season, I started the season Silver 2. Like in Season 5, I was Platinum 4. And I don't remember how I did in my promos, but I got placed in Silver 2. And then I went from Silver 2 all the way up to Diamond 5. Only playing support every single game. Well, you know, sometimes I don't get support. I get, you know, my off roll. So I probably played maybe 20 top games out of probably 1,000 games last season. Yeah, Malzahar is getting melted now. Who is this? They have some. They probably have something in there awarded. No, they know we're not doing it right now. I wish we could have baited it, but that's fine. We can just get up here and get some damage on this tower. Maybe. Holy cow. Alright, let's get out, get out, get out. Nah, they're gonna get this tower. We're out of position. We can't get it. I need more wards too, and I need to complete my locket.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Malzahar support is amazing. Sorry, I can't read that language. But Malzahar support is absolutely amazing. Now, this guy is out of position a lot, but I think he's a very, very good support. I don't need to do it. But yeah, I think Malzahar is amazing. You can check out my support tier list. I'm going to make a tier list video. I have it made, I just haven't published it. It's going to be published tomorrow. But if you want to see the Google Doc, check out my check out the description to this video right now that's playing. Okay, get this, get this, get this. This is safer. If you have a choice between an inhibitor and a Baron, you always want to go for inhibitor because they can't steal an inhibitor with a smite. That's part of it. And map pressure is the most important thing in the game. Okay, so I just need to be here to represent, just to let people know I'm in the area so they don't rush Baron. A very common counter is whenever you take mid inhibitor, if you're really low, then sometimes the enemy team will rush Baron. So we're going to have to give up vision there for just a second. I'll get next. I might get this new, might try out the new Zz'Rot here. Crap. Oh god, they see Ezreal bottom. What can we do? Let's get... Yeah, I think Malzahar is fantastic. I've been playing him non-stop. If you want to see some Malzahar support, well, obviously I stopped for this game. But if you want to see some Malzahar support, just watch my last few streams. I also have a playlist of a lot of Malzahar support. I've got some more uploaded that I'm going to publish soon, so I'm a big advocate of Malzahar support in a lot of metas. Yeah, patch notes and analysis.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
But I can show you around. Just hang out after this video and I'll show you some of the, I'll show you around. I'll show you some of the guides and things that we have. And some of the other content. Make sure they don't have any wards around here. Yeah, we should be able to get this. They don't have any wards. If they start coming over, we can stop them. Yeah. That's how you do a Baron. You have pressure somewhere else on the map. You totally starve all their vision, and then as a support, you run and you zone their jungler from ever getting to it. You have to stop the jungler from getting to it. Lulu's a beast, man. I haven't converted on the wins with her, but she's got so many things that she can do. She's got such utility. She's obviously really great against Malzahar, which is what I just figured out this game, because you can one-shot his minions in lane, which is very important. Oh my god, that damage though.
Shut down. Kill. Ace.
Dang it, I should have ulted faster. Like, we were just so split up, it was hard to know who to focus on. I used the Locket and the Redemption here, but I should have ulted and shielded the Victor, and maybe I could have kept him up. Alright, so we're gonna get the old ZZ here. We'll try out the new one. Where's Garen? We need Garen. Okay, Garen got the ZZ bot. I need to put one middle. Yeah, I mean, having this speed up with someone like Garen in a team fight is so nice. Actually, let's get this one, Yeah, I just need to get the triple inhibitor. So it doesn't even matter that I popped the new ZZ right there to take that inhibitor faster, because it's just going to be up in another 40 seconds anyways, especially with Ruby Sightstone. The cooldown is so short. No, 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 no. Woof. Yeah, we need this Garen. Garen's actually really important right now because no one can kill him. Let me see how much damage this thing does. Yeah, oh my god, you see that? Oh, I guess that was a super minion hitting it, but that looks like some pretty serious damage. There we go, boys and girls. Hey, Liam, I'm going to probably play some more Lulu. I mean, I think a lot of my underperformance with Lulu this season is honestly because she's really, really hard to play. Like, you have to know a lot about her to know what to do in team fights. You have to have a lot of game knowledge and a lot of reps with her to know what to do. Because sometimes it's really hard to decide. Do you speed people up to go into fights? Do you crowd control, a priority target with your W? Do you put it on your AD carry so they get more attack speed? There's a lot of decisions that you have to make with her. And then there's a lot of intricacies too. Like if you notice, a lot of times on that person charging in, I shielded them to put the picks on them, and then when they get up really close to the person, you can try to aim your Q, and the picks shoots one of your Qs. So that actually is an extra slow on the person that's diving in. So anyone that's about to dive, you want to try to shield them so that you can get that slow off up on the front line. So there's a lot of really intricate things you can do with Lulu and really tough decisions to make with Lulu near the end of the game. So, or especially early in the game, I would say, because your W has such a long cooldown before you get a lot of CDR. So anyways, I do like Lulu a lot. I talk about her in my newest tier list video, which, let me show you around. We have a bunch of new people in chat here. So let me show you around. I had some people asking, well, how do I carry in solo queue? What else do you have to offer on your site? So let me give you the tour. So we have all the past streams right here. Nice catalog for you. You can see the date right here. So you can catch all the past streams. Anything that you miss, you're welcome to come in, join it later. Now, I haven't done it with the newest streams. With some of the older ones, I'm going to catch up. I've been really busy on vacation and stuff like that. But on the older ones, and what I'm going to do with the newer ones, is you can actually see the time when a game starts on the stream, the champion that I play, and the runes. So if you just want to try to find me playing Zz'Rot on stream, for example, you can just flip through the streams, find some Zz'Rot, watch all of those. Or if you want to watch me play Nautilus or Malzahar or Skarner, I have played some Skarner in the past as support, which is always fun. Then you can check that out. I also have a Google Doc, as you can see right now in the description to this video. I'll also put it on all of the VODs. That's a link to my frequently asked questions. So I need to update this a little bit, but the advice is still really solid. especially this one right here, number 5. So many people ask me, how can I climb a support in low elo? Is it possible to carry a support in bronze and silver? Answer, yes. And watch these videos. The how to carry a support overview, how to manage your lane, and mastering the map are probably the best ones for you if you're in lower elo trying to figure out how to climb. Play a lot of Nautilus. He's amazing. I have a Nautilus playlist here. And watch replays of yourself. So this takes me to the playlist. I'll go ahead and click on one of these. So you can watch an entire playlist of champions that you're interested in. So if you like Lulu, I've got a Lulu playlist. I'm going to be adding more videos of that soon. I've got a ton of Nautilus, a ton of Tahm Kench, a ton of Janna. I'm going to have a lot of Malzahar soon. I'm building it. I've got like 6 videos right now. So a lot of stuff here. And then you can see the runes that I use in every single game. And then the FAQ, the guides themselves. So we click on the support overview. It takes you to the guides. You check these out. So usually they're about an hour in length, so they're pretty long. There's no fancy graphics or anything. I just talk about stuff. It's just like a discussion. So you can listen to it, you know, while you're driving to work or school, while you're cleaning the house, while you're doing your homework. You can just put it in the background and listen to it if you want to. It's got a lot of great advice to it. And then I'll also add an accompanying Google Doc for each one of these and the timestamp. So you can jump and just see, okay, I want to know how to manage my lane, or I want to know how to shot call correctly, and stuff like that. You can just jump right to it. You want to know how to shot call, click on that. It takes you right to that point in the video. It does that to me because I'm the administrator. It takes me to the edit. But it'll take you to that point in the video. And then I'll also have a Google Doc for each one of these guides as well. So you click on that. Boom, Google Doc. Makes it nice and easy to see exactly what you want to see. Just look it over. That way you can watch it once and then just review. Because it's a lot of information to soak in. I try to make it as easy as possible, but you know, I also want to give you high quality content. I don't want to BS you with my guides and just say, oh, you know, really generic thing. Make sure you last hit, make sure you ward, that kind of stuff. I want to give you the real deal. I want to show you how to carry a support because it can be done. And a lot of this stuff applies to other roles too. So you don't just have to play support to start doing very well in solo queue. Maybe support's your off role and you main jungle. A lot of the stuff that I talk about in terms of warding and learning how to rotate and things like that also apply to the jungle. So I think I try to make it as helpful as possible, even if you're not necessarily play support as your main role every game. Although the channel is themed around support, I try to make it good for everyone. So these are the guides right here as well, so you can see which ones you're interested in. Like I said, I'm going to release a tier list video tonight that also has the patch notes where I break down all the changes, everything from Zz'Rot to the jungle, and then really in-depth information. So here's the tier list guide. It's in the description right now. Once again, I'm going to have a video version of this published tomorrow. I shot it today. I just didn't have time to upload it before the stream, but you can catch the notes in the description to the stream that you can see right here. And Celaguara has been putting it in Nightbot as well. So you can check that out. And I did something. It took a lot of extra work, but I try to really go out on the limb for you guys and gals here to help you out for the S class and the A class support. So your tier 1 and tier 2 supports. I also added in a separate Google Doc for each one of these that tells you, we'll click on it, Janna, that tells you the best matchups. So who it goes good with, who it's good against, who it's bad with, who it's bad against. So really quick overview of the matchups. I talk about it in the video quite a lot, but you can see a quick overview. You can see the recommended items for the champion. You can see the runes that I use, and you can see the Keystone Mastery that I recommend. So I do that for all of the champions, everything from Janna to the new hotness that's Malzahar. I talk about a couple of different builds he can do, the damage version and the utility version, depending on what you need. So I do that for all of the first tiers of supports. This thing took like 4 hours to make, the document, and then shooting it. It took forever, but I had a lot of fun doing it. It's got a lot of awesome information in there. So I can't do this for every single support, unfortunately. I guess I could, but in the video, if I did it, it would be like a 6-hour long video if I described each support in depth. But I do it for the supports that I highly recommend in the tier list, which is Janna, Malzahar, and Nautilus, tier 1. And then kind of just one tier down, but still really strong, Tahm Kench, Sona, Lulu, Soraka, Zyra, Zillion, and Nami. And I talk about why in the video that I'm going to release tomorrow. So stay tuned for that. Be sure to watch it. And then I have all the other supports. I don't have Google Docs for these, but if you're interested, let's say you love playing Braum and you want to know what do I recommend, who's he good against, You know, all of that kind of stuff. I talk about it some in the video, but if you want a more detailed description, just let me know in the comments when I release that video, and I'm more than happy to give you a full breakdown of it with runes, matchups, masteries, all that kind of stuff. Just let me know in the comments, and I'll hook you up. But I'm just going to do that as a made-to-order kind of thing because there's so many supports. I try to cover every single thing I could possibly think of that could support. I even went with experimental supports that I haven't tried out that could potentially be decent, maybe kind of sort of as supports that I just haven't played. So I really tried to cover everything I possibly could here. Hopefully, if I left out your favorite support, just let me know and I'll try to rank it. But, I mean, this is probably like 60 champions or something. So I try to be as thorough as I possibly can. Okay, so that's the tour. That's it for the Lulu video, so thank you very much. If you enjoyed it, be sure to check out the Lulu playlist. There's a lot more of that there. I'm going to be playing a lot more Lulu on this patch. I think she's quite good, especially in a Malzahar. So this Malzahar went 3-12. And I think a big part of that is you shut down his early game so hard when you attack and the double picks hit instantly kills the minions. No other champion can do that. No other support can do that, because usually it takes 3 hits to kill those minions, and by the time you can get 3 hits on it, they're already multiplying on you. So Malzahar is very, very strong, but Lulu just might be the solution. If Malzahar starts becoming very meta, people realize that he's overpowered, Lulu just might be the solution. So as you can see, you can stop his ult real easily too. You just hit him, auto attack his shield, and then put a W on him, boom, stops it. And you can, if you can't quite reach him, you can still ult the person that he's ulting, and that'll buy some more time as well. So anyways, I really love Lulu into Malzahar. I think it's awesome. I think Lulu's great in this meta for a variety of reasons that I talk about in the tier list video that I'm going to release soon. But I really, really like her into Malzahar. That felt great, and it always sucks when I play Malzahar into Lulu. So this is your ticket. If you find Malzahar in a lot of your games taking over, start picking up Lulu. So anyways, thank you very much. Have a wonderful evening, and I'll see you next time. Alright, so that's it for the Lulu VOD. I think that's going to be it for the stream as well. I'm just going to grab a couple of last questions here. Thanks so much for the sub. Who subbed here? Patrick, thank you so much, friend. And Roy, Jethro, and Paulo. Thank you so much for joining. I really appreciate it. I'm just gonna, if anyone has any final questions, just let me know, and that's gonna be it for tonight. I can't keep staying up so long every night to do it. I'm gonna have to. I know European people, this is probably a great time for you, but it's like 6 in the morning here, so I can't do it every night, especially once school starts. But I'm really just trying to over winter break, just go as long as I can. Thank you very much. Who else? Pedro, thank you very much, friend. I really appreciate it. So let me see if you have any final questions. Let me know. Otherwise, that'll probably be it. I still think Zz'Rot, I didn't get to use it a lot there, but it looks like it does a lot of damage to towers. So I still think that it's pretty good to go. I think it's a lot better at sieging towers than it was, but it's worse at split pushing lanes than it was. So it's just different. Whoa, what? You don't get minion gold? Did it say that in the patch notes? Did I overlook that? That's actually a really big deal if you don't get minion gold. Was I not getting gold? Hold on, let me look and see if I can see that in that VOD. Because that is a really big deal if it doesn't give you minion gold anymore. Let me just, I'm not going to watch the whole thing, but let me just see when I cast the Zz'Rot if it gives me gold on minions. Let me see here. Okay, I don't have it yet, so I can't cast it obviously if I don't have it. Okay, let me see. Okay, I think I'm about to cast it. Let me see. I know I put it right here at this inhibitor. And we'll see. I wasn't paying attention. There was a lot going on this game. But I know I drop it right here to help with this inhibitor. So let me see just if it ever shows up on screen, killing minions, and I don't see it. Okay, so we killed the thing. I'm not sure if I'm able to get it in the frames. I'm trying. Let me see if my gold goes up. Okay, there it is. Let me see if I get any more ambient gold. It hasn't killed those minions yet. Hey, thanks for the sub. I'll give you a shout out here in a second. It still hasn't killed a minion yet. They're a lot easier to kill. I'm just trying to see if I'm watching my gold here to see if I get any more gold. I don't think they've killed any minions yet. It's fighting this one right here. Let me see if it kills it. Didn't kill it. Did I hit that? Did I auto that? Let me see. Let me go back to just that moment. I just want to see if I autoed that or if the Zz'Rot killed it. I don't think I autoed that. I don't see picks flying anywhere. I don't think I autoed it. I think the minion killed it. Because I cast my W and I'm clicking right here. You can see my click button is right here. Go back just a millisecond. Sorry. Because we need to know if ZZ actually gives gold or not. Because it doesn't say that in the patch notes, but some sub has suggested that maybe it doesn't give gold anymore. Okay, watch my mouse cursor. I'm not attack moving. I'm just trying to get over there as fast as I can. Let me see if I stop in auto. My cursor was right here, but I also cast W on me right there because you can see the mana and my W goes on cooldown. So I don't think I autoed it. I didn't see the attack animation. I didn't slow down. I think you still get the gold for it. I think my minion just killed it. Let me watch it one more time. This is like watching, like, I don't know, like a security camera or something to see if you can identify somebody. I feel like I'm on, like, a court case or something. Okay, one hit. I can't tell. I think it killed it. Let me see if there's any more. See if my gold goes up, any more ambient gold. I don't see my gold spiking. I don't know why it wouldn't, honestly, because like anytime any other pet kills something like a plant or a minion or whatever from Malzahar or a Heimerdinger or whatever, it always gives you the gold but doesn't give you the experience. I think it still gives you the gold. Thanks so much, Gresham and Conrad. Thanks for subbing, friends. Okay, I think it gives gold, but jury's out. I'll have to see. I'll have to research it some more. It was kind of hard to tell there. I don't think I auto-attacked it because I didn't see the picks go off, but I could be wrong. I did not see that in the patch notes, and that seems like that would be something they would say. Well, that's true, MRT, but I didn't see an attack animation either. The patch tells me? Where? Hold on, let me see. I didn't actually read, I just looked at the stuff that it says. Void gate duration down, cooldown down, void spawn structure damage is up, void spawn health scaling is down. It says killing a void spawn no longer increases your creep score. So that means you don't get credit for killing them, but that doesn't necessarily mean you don't get gold. So before, what would happen is if like an ADC keeps hitting a void spawn, it could throw off their creep score. So it could make it look like they had 400 CS or something like that when they've just been killing creep spawns at a tower. So that could be really an annoying way to muddle their performance. So maybe they thought they did really well because they had a 400 creep score, but it was just because they killed like 100 Zz'Rot Portal minions or something. So I think it doesn't increase the score, but it does still give you the gold, if that makes sense. So it's just a clarity thing so that people can have an accurate reading on the creep score. Because it could look as support, especially if you get this as support, it could look like you have, you know, 100 CS in a game, when in fact it could have just been a lot of void spawns. Cat jumped up. Guess I was yelling pretty loud there. I think that's what that means. I assume, Jojo, that's what you're thinking of. It says it doesn't increase your creep score, but that doesn't mean that it doesn't count as kills. I think. Like I said, I'm going to have to test it out and see. That could be true, Celaguara. I need to test this out more. I mean, I can go back and look at this video some more on my own. I don't want to do it too much on the stream if people aren't interested in that. Yeah, I think it's just a clarity, just so people don't get a lot of extra creep score out of it, but I think you still get the gold. It is very confusing. I can see how people could be confused about that. I mean, I could be wrong, too. Thank you very much, Pedro. I appreciate it. Thanks for joining. I'm here every Monday to Friday, 8:30, usually till 2 a.m., or often later than that, realistically, but usually at least until 2 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So feel free to drop by another time if you'd like. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think... Yeah, Lulu plus Garen is good. I mean, Garen has a lot of problems later in the game because he can get kited. But with Lulu, you can just constantly keep speeding him up and put the E on him and slow him down with the Q. So I don't think Garen is still top tier, but he's okay against their composition because they had so many squishy things. So yeah, that's one reason why I picked Lulu. Is Lulu's great if you have the big tanks that can get kited and you really need to speed them up. So like Olaf, Garen, Nasus, Lulu's very good at speeding these tanks up. Yeah, Locket's actually way more powerful than old Locket used to be. I like it. And it's like you get to use it as an active. The active is much more powerful. Yeah, I'll try to do more Lulu Liam. I like him a lot. Yeah, I don't know, Steven. I don't know, like... That's so funny. I think the difference is with old Locket, what they're trying to do is take away hidden power in the game. So things that are just powerful but don't feel powerful. So that's why they've been doing that for years. So they took away like TF's passive gold that he gets. They took away Zillion's global experience that he handed out. Janna used to have a global speed up for everybody of 3%, I believe. And yeah, they just take away what they call hidden power. They knocked away a lot of Sona's auras. She used to have a much wider aura range and give out some huge bonuses to people. They took away Tarek's armor aura. So they're just taking away a lot of the auras out of the game because they are powerful, but people just don't realize it and they don't feel powerful. And so that's why they made Locket have such a powerful active and Redemption have such a powerful active, so that supports could actually feel like they're making a huge impact on the game and not just running around warding. So are they too powerful? Yes. But they're trying to make support look more appealing for a lot more people because, you know, it slows down queue times if no one wants to play support. So that's why I think they did it, even though I agree it's very silly. I don't think they nerfed old Locket because it was OP. I just think it was because it had a lot of hidden power in it. It just didn't seem really flashy or cool for a lot of people. So they decided to make Locket even more powerful, but in a more active, flashy kind of way. To break ranked anxiety. I don't know. I haven't really talked about the psychology of rank. I think the key is just to look at the big picture. So don't focus on winning. You want to focus on how to improve. So finding things that you could have done better in games and just go back, try to watch your replays if you can. Don't get too freaked out about it. Just say, you know what? I'm just going to play this game. I'm going to do the best that I can. Thanks, Gresham. for subbing as well. Just try to do the best you can and just try to learn and just improve along the way. You're going to lose games. You're going to win games. It's going to happen. But if you are constantly improving your own play, thinking about it, sharpening your skills, you can watch my guides. I'll tell you how to do that. Then just, just rest easy. It will come over time. Sometimes it just takes a lot of games if you just play solo queue as support and, you don't have a dedicated duo partner. There's just a lot of variance. You're going to have all kinds of different teammates. So some games just aren't going to be winnable. So you just have to accept that and just try to be positive, and try to help out. Yeah, and you can do flex as well, or just normals. Just pretend that it's not a ranked and just do the best that you can, just like it's a normal. And I think that's the best way to think about it. Yes, redemption is the most overpowered item, I think. Although the problem is a lot of people will just run out of the circle. So that's why I've been favoring Locket if I need a defensive item first. It has better defensive stats and it's instant. So people can't mess it up. If you're close to them and you press Locket, they're getting the huge shield. Whereas redemption, if you have a longer range, but they could just run out of it. So redemption's a bit tougher to aim and sometimes people don't run out of it. I think it helps to ping like 3 times whenever you're casting redemption just so people see it, because some people are just running and they're not paying attention and they don't notice that there's a redemption going down on them. So I think redemption is super strong, but I also like Locket because Locket is more foolproof, so people can't mess it up. Only you can mess it up if you don't press it or you're not close enough, but your allies can't mess it up. The best overall champion right now that deserves a ban is probably Ziggs. Hecarim's really far up there. Twitch and Vayne also deserve bans, but they're both really dangerous and you can't get 2 bans. So I think Ziggs. It's just too difficult to deal with. Yeah, thanks everyone for the likes too. I really appreciate it. I think I've got most questions people asked. I agree, Squishy. Support is underestimated quite a lot. Awesome, Sam. I'm glad you're improving. I could try to go into bronze as support. I might have to, if someone, I don't know, if someone can gift me an account. I don't know if that's allowed or not. I could make a Smurf and I would have to tank it into bronze though, and I don't think that's allowed either, but maybe. That could be a fun thing. Try to go to bronze to gold or something. I mean, I could try to go bronze to diamond. That would take a long time. Nautilus is the best to climb out of a lot of lower elos. Just watch my Nautilus playlists and read some of the guides. He's really, really good. See if there's any final questions here. I prefer Lulu to Karma a lot right now. The problem with Karma is she has a lot of early game pressure, but she really doesn't have a lot of impact later in the game, I don't think. Like, her poke falls off a lot. She has a lot of base damage with her empowered Q, but you're not going to be getting a lot of AP as support Karma. You're going to be getting Redemption and Locket a lot of the time, and it's really hard to leverage that speed up engage in solo queue because people just won't group up, so you can do that and get that massive shield. But Lulu, on the other hand, has a longer speed up, so when you put the W on somebody, it speeds them up for like 3 seconds, I think. And she has hard CC. That's something Karma doesn't have. Like, she can root people in place, but it takes a while to do that. So it takes 2 seconds before the root goes off. Whereas with Lulu, just point, click, W, boom, they're crittered. So that's much better for interrupting assassins like Fizz, like Katarina, things like that. And then her ultimate saves people from a lot of situations. So I think Karma maybe has more threat in lane to kill people, but Lulu overall is much, much better, I think. That's alright, Celigor. I don't know. I spend so much time on the normal stream. We could see. Thank you, friend. I'll try to look that up. I think someone told me if that's... is that Japanese? I'm not sure. I can't read it. It's a cool language. If someone could give me like a phonetic pronunciation of that, I could try, but if only we had Alan in here. Alan might be able to handle it, but I assume Alan's probably asleep at this point. Alan Wong, that is. Who's in here sometimes, helps me out. Okay, I think that's going to be it. I probably need to go to sleep. Thank you, Siliquara, for staying up, as always, and everyone else for staying up and hanging out with us. Oh, there you go, Jacob Han. Or Jacob Han. It's Korean. Okay, thank you, Jacob. Sorry. I know that's probably an insult to think that it's Japanese. Yeah, my knowledge of other languages is abysmal at this point. Yeah, thanks, Jason. Yeah, so stop by again if you want, Jacob. Yeah, it's every time, 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. And then, like I said, I usually go pretty late. Not often this late, but I do go pretty late a lot of nights. And be sure to check out the guide. Just let me know if you have any questions. I'm more than happy to help you out or answer them. And thanks, everybody, so much for stopping by. We had a really good time. We went on a bit of a loss streak, but that's okay. We'll get it back next time. We will get through our promos. We'll power through. Sometimes it just takes a lot of games. But I had a lot of fun. Got to try out some different stuff. So, anyways, thank you very much. I'll see you next time. And have a wonderful evening. Oh, and stay tuned for the guide that's going to be coming out tomorrow. For sure. The 7.1 guide.